Hello.
That
Okay. Wrong one.
was too close, too close.
I don't mind that one as much, maybe, but at least this one you see our background a bit better. So, how's it going,
Yeah.
guys? Sorry for the delay there.
Hi, Bella.
Hello.
When I tell you I've had a time, I've just been so discombobulated. I mean, you already know, but
Yeah, a little bit. Feel free to elaborate for the audience.
well, um, I don't know what happened to my phone, but I haven't been able to use it for like four or 5 days or something. It's been really crazy. Didn't realize it was on.
Okay.
Somehow I messed up the settings and put it on SOS or something, so I wasn't able to call out, or I couldn't contact anyone who had an Android, which is a lot of my close friends. I just felt like a fish out of water. It was just I couldn't contact you.
I didn't realize there was anything wrong. There have been times where we haven't really talked all week, but that's not necessarily out of the ordinary. We're
Well,
both, we're
okay,
both
yeah,
busy at times, you know.
that's true. But I was trying to contact you about our show on Thursday, which JB will be here, and I was trying to talk to you about what we discussed. We would talk about. I don't know.
Yeah. Well,
It
I'm
was
looking.
just too much. It was just too much.
Well, I guess
But
I
my nephew helped me today.
Oh yeah.
Somehow he fixed my phone for me. So
Well, I don't know what SOS is on the phone. I'm not really very tech savvy with these either.
um,
How is
that's
it some kind of SOS and you're not getting some kind of emergency authority people
that's what I
out of
couldn't
the okay?
understand, because SOS should mean like every time I think of SOS now, I think Synagogue of Satan.
Uh,
But it actually means something else. It's like system of I can't remember because I just have Synagogue of Satan in my head.
Save Our Souls was what I remember. SOS being the emergency call when you're on a ship if it's gonna sink. You send out an SOS. So, but now you're saying it's some kind of standard operating system. Another now you're watering it
Um,
down.
I'm trying to look it up. Oh, service. No, I accidentally put SOA. So let me fix it. SOS. Oh, an international code signal of extreme distress,
Yeah, that's
used
probably.
especially by ships at sea.
Now these tech companies are going to be overriding and changing the meaning of the acronyms. I don't like when people use acronyms. I prefer when we say the whole thing out loud, even though it takes a little longer.
Yeah,
Lance
I
said,
mean,
speak
it's
out,
still not saying what the acronym SOS means. It just says an extreme code, a signal of extreme distress, but it's not saying what SOS means. Let me see. Oh, save our ship.
that's what I was saying. Save our souls, actually.
Okay.
But let's say hi to everybody
Save
here.
our soul.
Jacqueline's here. Hello. Old Man Barker, good to see you. Uh, John Kemper, CBC voter. Lance,
Uh,
was so far, I think.
Lance, I got a conspiracy theory for you. I've been waiting on you.
Hmm.
I got one for you, Lance.
Freezing out there in Alberta. I haven't been having such.
Oh no.
The cold is just starting to get back a little bit. I've had nice warm weather here. Sorry to hear about that.
Jacqueline says, JB's not feeling well. He has a bug.
Yeah.
I have to check my my messages because he canceled. I don't know.
Yeah, if we need to postpone that a little bit, we can find
He didn't
find
cancel. He hasn't
talk.
canceled yet. Um, but I'll check on him and see.
Well, it's not surprising. It's very stressful things that are happening right now, and this is the time of year, it's like the peak flu season sort of thing. I might be a little bit past that now, but the change of seasons and the weird weather we've been having.
It's
Yeah,
extremely stressful. We talked about that too when I finally was able to get in contact with you. It's extremely stressful. Who do we miss though? I'm sorry, you were going through. Um, CBC is here.
I don't think I missed nobody.
Oh, okay. Well, if we did, our bad. And to anybody who's lurking, hello to you too.
And to anyone who watches later on, not live.
Yeah.
Forget about you guys
Good to
anytime.
see you too. So, because I was, just so you guys know, I was taking a nap, and Black Life Michael had to contact Black Life and wake me up because I was too far gone. So I'm a little off today. I'm a little off, but I'm gonna get myself together. Um, I have a
Apparently,
few
I've been a
things.
little bit off today too. I just
Yeah.
forgot to plug in my. All right, there we go. And is it working better
Oh,
now? Yeah,
you sound much better.
there we go.
Oh,
Apparently, nobody noticed. That's okay.
I mean, that's true. Kind of didn't notice, but kind of did.
I've been a little bit out of it too. Well, hearing this news with Iran and Israel, and my drinking kind of habits sort of sends me a little bit into a depression. I go a little bit on kind of a bender sort of thing. So I'm going to decide to sober up a little bit tonight here, or at the very least. And we had the last few days kind of have, for those of us not in the immediate danger zone, our kind of emotional reaction. But I think it's maybe time to try to figure out what to do rationally in such a crazy situation. You know what I mean? Can't exactly afford to be
Hmm.
succumbing to our worst selves.
It's been a lot. I mean, well, the night that um that they were bombing Iran, uh, um, Trump was having a party at Mar-a-Lago. Not concerned. You know what I'm saying? He don't give a goddamn.
You're lagging a little bit, video and audio a little. I think maybe.
Let me check.
But you're saying they
Okay,
had
let me check.
a party at Mar-a-Lago the night of this attack, this Saturday or Friday night.
Yes.
Not so surprising.
It's on what it's supposed to be. So if I'm lagging, I don't know.
Go on, Bella.
I don't know what to say. Here's what I surmise so far. Time to put on some tea, Jack. Girl, you better put a little whiskey in that tea.
Don't worry. Go for sleep over stimulants. That's my advice.
So, what was I about to say? Oh, I don't know. It's just been a lot. Like, one, Iran has a right to defend itself. They're trying to tell us that Iran started this war while we saw with our own eyes that you struck them first, and they were trying to have peace deals with you, and you like refuse. I'm just so sick of us. I'm just so sick of us.
They refuse to take
Just
the negotiation process seriously, just like they've been
right.
doing in Ukraine. And
Exactly. I'm just so sick of us. So then
in
after
Gaza,
you
frankly,
kill their Ayatollah and all the at
the
least
school children,
four or five people in the in succession under him and 50 children.
150, from what
It's 150.
that was what I heard. Um, and his family, the supreme leader's like daughter-in-law and children. I'm not sure if it was his entire family, but it was like a significant close members of his family that he was with,
So you do all of
his
this and then
grandchildren,
you're shocked
and they
that they
open
respond.
opening salvo to the war is literally a war crime as far as those children were concerned, and um, and then they want to try and act like they're justified in any way to do any of that. And they've had reports from their Pentagon contradicting their story about they needed to do it because Iran was an imminent threat. There was no evidence that Iran's ever been a real threat to the United States at all. They've not
Meanwhile, Bibi
like a lot of
Netanyahu,
countries have the right to defend themselves, right? So Iran, like every
yes,
like a lot like China or whatever, while they might have the defense capabilities on paper to be a threat to somebody, whatever, as the fact that they're defensive capabilities, then and have no intention, whatever, to wage any offensive war against the United States, then legally speaking, then they don't exactly have the right to claim about a threat, whatever. That would be
and
abuse of international norms, of
and
definitions of things like threats. Sorry.
Bibi went running. He ran to Cyprus. They wouldn't allow him in because they were like, you're too much of a threat. You know, like they might attack us if you're here. We can't let you in. He went to Berlin, Germany, of all places. Berlin, of all places. You just can't make this shit up. Anyway,
It is
take this off for a second.
it's pretty insane to think about, but then it makes a lot of sense as far as when you think of the cynical kind of realpolitik, the neocon sort of tactical, make the narrative as crazy as possible for the psychological warfare against the public. So then, of course, it's like, oh my God, the Nazis and the Zionists, or the Jews working together? What is this madness? It makes a lot of sense when you think from the neocon kind of lens.
Yeah, and Iran has tried to show a lot of restraint all this time. I mean, a ton of restraint.
Yeah,
And now you're shocked that they're bombing U.S. bases that surround them. Like, oh my God, Iran! Like you're such a threat. Why did you build all these U.S. bases all around your country? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think
Like,
that's
what's up
actually
with you?
I've been uh I've been liking what I've been seeing so far about their strategy, um, their approach to immediately not just hit back against Israel and the U.S., but to hit against the Gulf states as a
The
clear
military bases
understanding
specifically.
that they can't just like as much as they've made it we're against Israel or whatever. Now it's and anyone who fucks with them, and we mean that, right? Because you can't really isolate Israel and not like that. We should be able to have isolated them. They're isolated on the diplomatic stage at the UN and everything, whatever. There's that whole big narrative, but they still have a lot of support from other nations, and you can't really take them out without, um, breaking those allegiances. So, sorry,
And and no, don't say you're sorry.
I'm always
You're
gonna say I'm
you're
sorry. I'm
right on
programmed
point.
Canadian to do it.
And because you're Canadian, eh? And then what like really got me as a strategy, Black Life says strategy. Hi Black Life. When they closed down the Strait of Hormuz, I mean, you just basically cut off the second, third, fifth, and seventh biggest economies in the world. They were like, fuck it. Ain't nobody coming through here.
Except China.
So,
That's what I've been hearing.
no, they cut off China too, huh?
That's what I heard in the news stuff today. I've heard before it was only Russia and China's allowed, and then just today I'm hearing only China's allowed. But I also heard they like scuttled a ship in the
Oh,
strait, so I'm not even sure I, if they can let any ships in because the whole point of doing that is to physically block it, or maybe there's still
stuff's
space where
moving
they.
so fast, I guess. It's moving so fast. I mean, I just woke up, so who knows what's happening
Well, this
from
is
the
the
time
fog
I
of
woke
war
up, you
thing.
know?
The concept of fog of war is pretty important. We don't know anything about military stuff. You got to understand what the fog of war is because every time stuff like this happens, you can't understand what the hell's going on because all the information is censored and suppressed, and uh,
Mm.
all this like propaganda comes spewing out at this time, wherever. So it gets really hard to actually find the real. And if you go to the region to find out, you're at risk. So this is the truth dies first casualty in war is the truth, right? But
I'm
what the
trying to
reports I
pin.
have been hearing that because it comes down to your journalistic like skill because for or following the people with the journalistic skill because there are people who with pretty credible reports, but it kind of turns into an access journalism kind of problem, for better or worse, because like I've been hearing there's like up to 700 to 800 kind of civilians in Iran have been killed, and I think by the end of the night it will be over 1,000. I'm not sure how many people have been killed in Israel. They are not really ever forthright about their death numbers. You can't trust any information coming out of Israel. So
I'm not sure why Sean is saying the Strait of Bermuda.
not
Maybe
the
you
Strait
could.
of Vermouth,
Yeah, I'm not sure why he's saying that.
just to play on words.
Oh, okay. No, I'm trying to.
Pete
I'm trying to.
Hegseth's favorite strait.
Oh, sometimes my humor is so dry. I cannot pin this thing today for some reason. That's crazy. Um, so we're gonna just have to keep. Now saying my comment is rejected. I'm trying to give them the link so anybody can come on, and it's not working today.
Oh yeah, that was something I meant to do already as well. I forgot.
It's not working. Hi, Lucky. Lucky's in the house.
What's up, Lucky?
It's just not working. I don't know.
I
Can you try?
remember
Can you try to
a
put it in
while
the chat?
ago, YouTube rejected my comment. This is fairly common when sharing a link. What the heck? Maybe that is weird. I must have some kind of not quite administrator sort of privileges. We'll have to look at that when we.
No, I looked. You had you. Oh, I did look. Hey, Rondo. Peace, 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 fam. Apparently, Rondo's in the house.
What's up, Rondo? Blinded by bigotry and an addiction to jerky makes you do psychotic shit like starting World War III against Iran and hypersonic munitions. Yeah, I think what we're sort of trying to define whether we're in World War III or not is whether Russia and China are at war with the U.S. And I'm wondering if this is an inadequate definition of World War III, because I think we need to count the number of active conflicts between, like, state against state conflicts, not just insurgencies against a so-called terrorist, whatever. Like, these are there's civil wars, and then they often accuse the other side of being a terrorist organization, and then there's states that are actively at war with each other. And so there's, I don't know if you want to compare that to World War II, but we're approaching the number of states that were at war with each other at that time. So I guess it's just a number of what is a fair equivalence, to make it a world war, because the whole world is like, it's just the Western Hemisphere is the only one that doesn't have active wars going on right now. South America and North America seem to be the only places untouched. But fire seems to be spreading, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to try again to, let's see if I can send this. It's saying YouTube rejected your comment, and I'm just trying to send the link. What the fuck? Maybe you could try. I don't know.
I tried and it did the same thing. It said that YouTube rejected your comment. So I'm not understanding.
I'm not understanding what's happening.
What is different this week than is from any other week?
From last week. And then the week before when it wasn't working. Like, what is different? Can you guys see the link that I'm putting in the chat, or no? Let me know if you can see it. For some reason, within StreamYard, I can't post it.
I haven't seen anything.
Post it you haven't seen it in the comments?
No.
So I'm on YouTube and I can post it on YouTube, but I can't pin it.
I could try leaving and coming back. I'm not sure if that would.
Oh, Lance is telling me it made the chat. Lance, I got something for you, baby. I got something for you. Conspiracy theory.
You're saying that Lance sees the link, but nobody else does?
He said it made it to the chat, but then Rondo says not.
It made it to the chat. Weird.
That's crazy.
Weird. I wouldn't be surprised if this
I'm
conflict.
trying to put it in the chat. It's not working.
I would not be surprised if this conflict has triggered some protocols with these so-called private corporations, as far as security measures, that we're like living.
You thought that about my phone too, because
yeah,
I was just like, I don't even know what SOS is. How did I put my phone in that? Like, I don't know what that is.
I really don't like the system they've made up of our phones need constant updates, apparently, for some reason, like software updates. To me, that seems like a Trojan horse sort of system that they've built, where they can continuously update whatever viruses they want on our kind of, like, maybe I'm paranoid. It's some, go ahead, tech tech savvy
I'm
people,
sorry,
or explain to me
John.
how we can't live without updates or whatever. We can't design systems that are update free, please. But yeah, sorry.
John told me to watch my mouth. Watch my mouth.
Because this is a not the smallest glitch. This is a bit of an issue. If we're trying to have a discussion panel, we can't get the link up. Maybe we'll have to put the link in the Discord. I don't know if that'll work.
It's sort of a problem. Oh yeah, put it in Discord. Can you try that?
So that'll work for those of us who are in the
It's not
Discord.
working.
Right,
but nobody else.
I'm gonna put it.
Nobody else though, because it's certainly not working.
Put,
Hi, Cowboy Kitty. Thank you, Lance. I like it when I talk dirty.
hey, Cowboy Kitty.
I got a little dirty mouth. I can't help myself.
Ooh, can you put it in the video description? That's a good idea.
My dad used to curse like a sailor. I think I got it honest. But my mom won't say curse words at all. So it's kind of weird.
Can you go back and add something to the description after you started the live? Excuse me.
Should I leave and try to come back? Maybe?
You could try that, yeah.
Okay, I'll leave real quick and try to come back.
Pardon me. Just about to cough wherever I'm about to be by myself. Goddamn cigarettes. All right. So let's try and figure out what sort of topic we want to talk about as far as our first topic. I know Iran is kind of top of mind. We can sort of start there, no problem. But I did, since Lucky is joining us, I'm reminded that a couple weeks ago, I think it was, you wanted to have a kind of conversation about the crypto. So I just not trying to say not forgetting about you, that you wanted to talk about that. So maybe I'm not sure if now is the right time, but what I was hoping would be for you and Golden Monarch to have a discussion about this, and we could kind of learn from the exchange. That would be maybe more valuable than even just us having a conversation with you about that stuff. Rondo's found a way to put the link in. Oh, here's.
No.
There you are. Did you forget to add?
I didn't realize I didn't add myself to stage. Okay. It's still not working.
Okay.
I did have something for Lance. You know, we love talking about conspiracy theories. Oh, he hopped on Discord and pulled the link.
Right. So I think at least for now, this might be a way that it will, if someone wants to try out the link, and then if they have time to come have a discussion.
So if you guys don't mind on Discord, like every now and again, just drop the link, because for some reason we can't drop it, which is pretty
well, because now
fucked up, but John told me don't curse, so messed up.
So you left and came back. So why don't you try sharing it in the comments again?
Okay.
Because it just I tried again. It just rejected my comment again.
It rejected mine too. YouTube rejected your comment. This is fairly common when sharing a link. You may need to share the link another way.
That's very helpful for it to tell us that we might need to do that, but doesn't tell us how to do that.
Right.
I don't
Thanks, StreamYard. You suck. And thanks, YouTube. You suck even harder.
Because if we can't have, if it's kind of puts a monkey wrench on us having our open panel discussion, we're just going to have to pivot a little bit to having a discussion between you and me, I guess. And
Oh man, Parker's laughing.
here we go.
Oh, somebody tested. Yay, test.
Good. So at least it
Wait.
works in Discord, but
they can't come up.
They haven't connected their mic and cam because they're just testing it out. So
okay.
Cool.
Okay, so the link works.
So yeah, if anyone's ready to share their thoughts on this Iran situation or anything else,
and whoever hit test, thank you very much for that. We appreciate you. I want to play this for Lance, my conspiracy theorist friend. Oh, that's Lance.
Here we go.
Wonderful.
Hello, Lance.
Hello, Lance.
How do you, kids?
You're right on time. Okay. So let's watch this together and see what we think about it, okay?
Okay.
There were some files missing. 2.
Yep.
Not just the 2.5 or 3 million.
No.
I mean, they're in there, but did you see the chart of the years that they're really missing from? Pull up that tweet, Thief. Just so people can see this. This is a data dump. I'm going to simplify this for you, John, because there's some more specific details here, but it is showing basically like if you...
John is an ex-CIA agent. Okay. That's important. All right.
will a
Who's that,
percentage of
John
data
Kiriakou?
sets from the files that are presented over the years, and we can see that there is a massive gap, and basically like you in the chart, if you will, between the years of 1999 to 2001, when, among other things, you had the tech bubble blow up.
Mhm.
You had, I believe that's 99 is when the Lewinsky impeachment trial is happening. You have the election of 2000, the highly contested election of 2000, John Kiriakou,
Oh, yeah.
where I don't know, someone Google this for me, but I think there was a big point of contention in Palm Beach County as it pertains to that election. And that's where one Jeffrey Epstein did happen to reside. Just looking at some things here.
Yep.
And then in 2001, you have the worst terrorist attack in United States history in New York and DC and in the skies over that fell over Pennsylvania with United 93.
Mm-hmm.
And suddenly all these files are missing. But John, we did get an email from 2003 that slipped through the cracks.
Really?
Oh, you haven't seen this one?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh, yeah.
So there's an email thief. Boom. He's got it. He's all over it. So this is from 2003. Someone named Ed Epstein sends an email to one GMAX, Ghislaine Maxwell, saying, any interest in being on the Shadow Commission on 9/11, the membership list is secret. She responds, thanks for the invite. Unfortunately, I cannot be on the Shadow Commission.
Pause. Lance.
Oh, that sounds like.
Pardon me. I was.
This is a CIA agent.
If you want to,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah, I don't know if you want to rewind it or restart it. I haven't really been able to focus on the video because I was making the little banner. If you noticed here, just thought that might be helpful.
Okay.
So
I can restart it.
go ahead, Lance.
I can restart it, but Lance, this is a CIA agent. Now, once I restart it and you see where we are at this point, watch this CIA agent act like he don't know what the fuck is going on around him. Like he's just dumbfounded.
Before we restart, we get to see what Lance has for his comment so far.
Oh, I was just going to summarize it for you because I had heard this.
Okay.
Looked into it a fair bit too. I don't know how to summarize it right now. So because instantly, I think we were talking about Howard Lutnick in the chat, and what this piece of it. First of all, Abby, are you talking when you say CIA agent? Are you talking about John Kiriakou, or are you talking about?
Yes, John.
Okay. Yeah. No, I must have found John Kiriakou through this channel because I'm subscribed to him and I've been watching a lot of stuff. Anyway, so
he's acting completely dumbfounded, like, oh, I've never seen this before. I don't know what's happening.
That's a good point.
You're an ex-CIA agent. This is what you do.
Well, that doesn't necessarily mean that they have everyone that works in the CIA informed about what everyone else in the CIA is doing. That would
fair enough. Fair enough.
That would. I don't want to give these guys too much of the benefit of the doubt. I feel if anyone who's an ex-CIA, it's very possible that they're not an ex-CIA. So whether or not you feel bad that I'm holding holding you to an unfair kind of standard, too bad, because spies are not to be trusted.
Anybody else want to say something, or you want me to start it over?
Okay, so there's Andrew Bustamante, Bustamement. He's also another purported ex-CIA guy, and he has a YouTube channel, and he's done some really interesting stuff too. But this,
Can you type that into the chat so I can I can catch it? You know what I mean?
let me just,
But do you want you want me to start this over? You said, Mike,
Yeah,
right?
sure. But then just as far as response to
I'm just gonna start over. It's not that
I was
long.
just saying Lance mentioned about Howard Lutnick, and the pro-pill guys have been talking about he's very suspicious because he was like a survivor of 9/11, and he's been involved with the Epstein files, and he's made some kind of fake ass story about going to pick up his kid from kindergarten the day that it happened, when you never ever did that before. And so people involved in this administration are involved in the cover-up of 9/11. That is pretty confirmed at this point.
And before I even start this over, I just want to say everybody is embracing Tucker Carlson like he is the best thing that's happened in the last year or whatever, when we know he was the same racist piece of shit on Fox News, stoking fear and hatred for decades.
Yep.
But now he's our Lord and Savior, I guess. His son works. His son's name is Buckley Carlson. He works for the J.D. Vance administration. This is the same man who was questioning Venezuela, yada yada, what's going on with Venezuela. And when Trump walked in to the White House with all those oil executives, he was right there clapping. Yay, Trump! Yay, Trump!
But to be fair, Abby, Tucker Carlson didn't find out his father was a CIA agent until after he died.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Oh, that's absolutely not true.
Which part that his dad was?
That's absolutely not true, because there's video of him talking about the fact that his father was a CIA agent before his father died.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, he got caught.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's not true.
Just more evidence. I mean,
I could try to find it, but it's going to be hard.
It's strange that they try and get away with that kind of a narrative when it's a clumsy lie and there's a receipt that can prove it. I guess they think that it doesn't matter if there's a minority of people who know the truth. I guess we don't have the influence to get the actual corrected narrative out there.
I think that's what it is. Like, they know they're on video. They know all this is happening, but they know we don't have the reach to the masses to make sure, enough people know. You know what I'm saying? Because he definitely knew his father was a CIA agent. He definitely knew.
Okay, well, that's good to know. I mean, just his past experience at Fox is enough to discredit the man. But this is the way they're operating now, and that is that they're revealing. It's revelation. They're telling us the truth, and they're using select actors to go out there and to reveal as much truth as they either think we can tolerate, or as much as they believe will cripple us mentally.
Mm-hmm.
So people like Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly would be another one, Russell Brand, anybody that's a so-called influencer. And
I'm glad you said Russell Brand, because I feel like he's getting too much of a pass.
Yeah, me too. But I think they get the pass because a lot of people get like I was, thoroughly convinced that they're truth tellers. and we don't always see the real person until
So I'm gonna start this over. The only reason I really wanted you to see this, Lance, is because there is a block of information that speaks specifically about 9/11.
Yeah.
And you know, we were talking about that last week.
I,
Was it last week?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So I'm gonna start it over so Michael can hear. Here we go. It's just like 3 minutes.
Yep. Not just the 2.5 or 3 million. No. I mean, they're in there, but did you see the chart of the years that they're really missing from? Can we pull up that tweet, Steve? Just so people can see this. This is a data dump. I'm going to simplify this for you, John, because there's some more specific details here, but it is showing basically, like, if you will, a percentage of data sets from the Epstein files that are presented over the years. And we can see that there is a massive gap and basically like you in the chart, if you will, between the years of 1999 to 2001, when, among other things, you had the tech bubble blow up. You had, I believe that's 99 is when the Lewinsky impeachment trial is happening. You have the election of 2000, the highly contested election of 2000, John Kiriakou, where I don't know, someone Google this for me, but I think there was a big point of contention in Palm Beach County as it pertains to that election. And that's where one Jeffrey Epstein did happen to reside. Just looking at some things here. Yep. And then in 2001, you have the worst terrorist attack in United States history in New York and DC and in the skies over that fell over Pennsylvania with United 93. And suddenly all these files are missing. But John, we did get an email from 2003 that slipped through the cracks.
Really?
Oh, you haven't seen this one?
No, I haven't seen it.
Really?
So there's an email thief. Boom. He's got it. He's all over it. So this is from 2003. Someone named Ed Epstein sends an email to one GMAX, Ghislaine Maxwell, saying, any interest in being on the Shadow Commission on 9/11, the membership list is secret. She responds, thanks for the invite. Unfortunately, I cannot be on the Shadow Commission.
A Shadow Commission. It takes my breath away.
It takes his breath away. Give this man an Oscar. I'm gonna play it again, but okay, y'all remember the commission was supposed to investigate what happened for 9/11. They put out this book, which was a book full of bullshit. But apparently there was a shadow commission. So I'm gonna keep playing and watch how this ex-CIA agent acts like he's so surprised and shocked.
Might need to make some kind of law.
Oh my God. This should be the banner headline.
Sorry, go ahead.
Obviously, a shadow commission, if it isn't already, should be illegal, so that if it ever happens again, you've got some kind of precedent. Of course, they're never going to do it. That would be expecting too much, right? Of course.
Look how shocked he acts and behaves. It's amazing. I want this man to get an award, a participation trophy.
Takes my breath away.
It takes his breath away.
Oh my God. This should be the banner headline.
What do you make of that?
I don't even know what to say. I mean, nobody believes what the 9/11 Commission concluded anyway.
That's right.
But the fact that there was a shadow commission with a secret membership list, and Ghislaine Maxwell talked about it in 2003.
Somewhere, I think it was like July 6th, 2001, and maybe like August 11th. The dates might be slightly off. There are two meetings that occur at the White House, one of them with Condoleezza Rice, where CIA sent literally Tenet, Cofer Black, and some dudes who were still like Rich Blee, who's still, I think, undercover. I think that's a fake name, if I remember correctly, where they tell them an attack's coming. So like when you look at the whole, like, well, CIA definitely did this. CIA had a lot of incompetence because they didn't share information with FBI, and there's a lot of issues there, and they deserve a ton of blame. But that was the one thing in this that was always like the canary in the coal mine for me, where I'm like, well, it couldn't have been that. Like they had the leadership warning about it. So
yeah, they did.
You know, maybe it's the White House. I don't know. But there's also advanced knowledge that we know about from the Saudis who have always been covered up, and we know about with the 5 guys from Mossad in Fort Lee who were videotaping the thing, who were sent back to Israel on November 6, 2001.
That's exactly right.
And I know a guy from the office that arrested them, and to this day he wonders why the they didn't get So when I see stuff like this, I'm like, how many countries are involved in this thing?
God, this is bad.
And is it even
God, this is
countries
bad.
versus is it this
Right.
trilateral elite
Right.
just in general? Like
Yeah.
everyone wants to just immediately say it's Israel, it's Saudi Arabia, it's the CIA. How about all the above who are working for all the above?
Mhm.
Possible?
Possible. Yes. Yes.
Don't forget,
He
Abby.
has no idea what's happening. I'm so confused.
Come on now, Abby. Even George W. Bush said after 9/11, "Let us not engage in outrageous conspiracy theories." Well, so what am I to make of this then? So I mean, John Kiriakou seemed insincere to me. So I'll have to take what I see of him in the future with a grain of salt. It is possible that he didn't know. There's so much in the Epstein files, so he may not have known about that time gap in the Epstein files. That came out fairly quickly, so after the Epstein files. And it brought me to a trail about 9/11 that I hadn't seen before, and that was an interview with Howard Lutnick. Howard Lutnick was the CEO of Cantor Fitzgerald.
Oh, I know who Lutnick is.
Yeah.
Oh, I
So,
definitely know who he is.
so
That
they rented out the
snake
top.
Who he
in
used
the
to be, though?
grass.
What's that?
Do you know who he used to be, though, Abby? How he used to work at the World Trade Center?
Yes, and he didn't show up the day that the tower, like he wasn't there that day, and Trump bragged about it. His entire staff died, but apparently that was the one day he took his child to school because his wife was hounding him that for years you've never taken your child to school. I know exactly who Lucknick is.
With a shit-eating
He's
grin.
also
talking about that. Yeah.
he's also the one that I was talking about how he was you know what? Y'all keep talking and just give me a minute to collect my thoughts because I know exactly who Lutnick is.
Okay, so well, let's
No better
continue.
than I do, though, for sure.
And for anybody watching, if you haven't seen that interview that Lutnick gives about why he didn't make it to the World Trade Center that morning, it's a study in sociopathy. This guy is just like he's talking about how he loved to go to work, he loved the people, and all he really wanted to do was get to work that day. But his wife doesn't get it, and he goes into all this elaborate, nonsensical detail. Do you remember Al Franken talked about that, about how so many people got a call or got a nod not to show up to work that day? I think Franken in the comedy routine actually referred to it as the shoe call. So yeah, to see Lutnick and then to see this guy, you know, in the Oval Office, it's really quite great.
Well, I wish I had the receipt, or I didn't save it, but I had heard something about like some like Jewish or Israeli, just more like simple like custodian kind of staff in the surrounding area of the towers had been notified, like hundreds of them, kind of thing. And those are the kinds of little details that I hear from listening of conspiracy theorists to the independent media channels willing to actually talk about this kind of stuff, like Pro Pilled and INN, Indie News Network, and the Political Matrix, right? This is the kind of place where you actually hear about this kind of stuff in a way where people, if you can give people the opportunity to speak about what they know or have heard about without prejudging them, we can learn a lot that's actually credible and not conspiracy theory or whatever that the government throws it away as, you know. So do your research, right? Follow those channels.
Well, see, the thing about conspiracy theory is it was coined by the U.S. government. It was coined with intent, and the intent was to make it
You can't tell me shit about a conspiracy theory.
Yeah, we had a whole conversation about that.
No, we did last week.
Let's find a new term. Let's find a new term.
Sorry, what's that?
Let's find a new term tonight.
We can kind of coin our own
Let's
analogy,
find
so
a
we don't have
new
to
term.
use this one. Yeah, good idea.
I couldn't give you one off right now. I haven't really thought too much about that.
We got to get you a mic one of these days, Lance.
Yeah.
Be easier to hear you.
Yeah, I do apologize.
But if anyone has any propositions as far as alternative to the CIA tainted conspiracy theory, because we're still talking about secret plans, the theories about secret plans. There's not so much like linguistic room you have to reinvent the wheel. You know what I mean?
Okay, you want some? I got some conspiracy theories for you.
That's a good one, Rondo.
Okay.
Speculations and machinations of power.
Wasn't it Rondo who was saying that we've been in World War III for
speculation?
Decades? And it's just
we've been in World War III
for decades now. It's just starting to get kinetic.
Well, I like that comment too, because it's something that people need to be checked a little bit, put in their place, because the Cold War, we call it the Cold War, but how hot was it really? It's just because the West was the cold part, and like Africa and Asia was on fire. Just the racist framing of things that's just not even noticed as racist. It's obnoxious, right?
So what do you have for us, Al?
Wi-Fi. Can you guys see me and you're seeing everything?
Yeah, you might want to leave and come back after we try playing out this video, just to see if that helps with the lag.
This is just one Lutnick video. I have another one.
Okay.
What are the odds that the notary to the deed of what was both Epstein and Howard Lutnick's property at 11 East 71st Street, because yes, Epstein owned that property before Lutnick owned that property. It was transferred to Epstein for just $10 in 1992. Epstein passed the deed to a Comet Trust in 1996, again, for just $10, of which a Guido Goldman was a trustee, the son of one of the founders of the World Jewish Congress. And then it was passed to Lutnick in 1996 for, again, just $10. Who notarized the deed transferring this property from Jeffrey Epstein to the Comet Trust in 1996? A Gary Pollard. And Gary Pollard just so happened to be in the perfect spot at the perfect time to record the perfect shot of the South Tower collapsing on September 11th, 2001. Is it just a weird coincidence that Jeffrey Epstein and Howard Lutnick owned 911 East 71st Street?
Well, I knew you would like that, Lance.
Nice find. So
no such thing as a coincidence.
Because remember, one of the things we were talking about last week was that, well, people had videos, not just on TV. People had some camera videos.
Mm-hmm.
There weren't very many of them. To know that one of them was in collusion, conspiracy, Lutnick conspiracy. The other argument to that is that, well, it was 2001. Video cameras were pretty common. And there are millions of people in New York City. There should have been dozens, if not hundreds.
It's a bit hard to hear you trailing off a little bit, sounds like. But
yeah.
Jacqueline,
okay.
So we're just sorry to have to ask something of you, but just try and speak up if or maybe try not to sit too far back away, because I think you got to be using the microphone inside your webcam. So just
It's okay.
I have another Lutnick 9/11 video for you too.
Okay, bring it on.
have you?
So I wanted you to finish your comment first.
Right,
Well,
right.
Jackie's asking, what is a shadow commission? That's a good question.
Oh, okay. So the commission was supposed to be investigating what happened during 9/11, and they put out that book full of bullshit. Sorry, John. I'm so sorry, John. They put out that book full of BS. But if that was the commission, then what the hell is the shadow commission? And why are these nefarious people on the shadow commission? What is the shadow commission? It's a very good question, Jacqueline. Does anybody have an answer?
It reminds me, I saw a video today, and I'm not sure if it's AI or not, but it was Melania Trump chairing the United Nations Security Commission meeting today. Did you see that?
That sounds bizarre. Is that like an AI thing or whatever?
No, it's not an AI thing. It really happened.
It happened, yeah.
And people were like,
Melania
what is
Trump
she saying?
United Security Council meeting?
United Nations.
Yes,
That?
it really happened.
I can find that clip for you.
Well, let's try and make enough, as if we haven't made enough of a farce out of the UN procedure.
Let's make another mockery out of the UN.
They are trying to destroy it, the Americans, because I think they recognize if it can be can take it away from their influence, whatever, the legal body can maybe be weaponized against them. But I don't really see that happening. They're a den of thieves. They're very corrupt at the UN. I don't think people appreciate that. So.
Well, now we have a board of peace, but I would argue that it's not a BOARD of peace. It's a BORED of peace. They're just bored of peace, and they just want to start blowing shit up.
Well, their language and use of language is very Orwellian. Like, it's always, contradictory. And just the fact that the Orange Man goes around, like renaming the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America.
Gulf of America.
And just putting his names on formerly JFK buildings, that sort of thing. It's very Orwellian, and it's pretty sophisticated mass psychology. So I put that link in the chat to Melania Trump. It's only 40 seconds, but I think.
If you put it in the private chat, then I'd be able to click on it. If you put it in the regular chat, I can't click on it.
Oh, I see.
I don't know how they haven't.
I don't know why they do that, but that's what they do.
They go updating all these different features. They should update features that when you click on the link, when you're doing a live stream, that you can actually use it without being frustrated that it's there and you can click on it and nothing happens. Sorry.
So before I play your, while I try to cue your thing up, should I play this other Lutnick video? Okay. If you guys don't mind. Okay.
What do you know? She has direct ties. This is Edie Lutnick, Howard Lutnick's sister. And what do you know? She has direct ties to Ghislaine Maxwell. In 2012, after Jeffrey Epstein was convicted of sex crimes, Ghislaine Maxwell started Terra Mar, a non-profit organization to help protect the high seas. What do you know? Good old Edie just happened to be a founding member and supporter of the organization. And this is years after Howard said that he had cut all ties with Jeffrey Epstein. Edie and Howard are close. They're not some distant relatives. Edie Lutnick is a lawyer. She's also the co-founder and serves as the president of the Cantor Fitzgerald Relief Fund that was established shortly after 9/11
It's lagging pretty bad.
at Howard's request.
I don't know.
Support
For
the
everyone
family
else.
is that
It's lagging.
It
Is it
is.
lagging?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty chopped up. Yeah, the Cantor
Oh, okay. So basically, his Lutnick was claiming that he didn't really know them. He just went over to their house one time. You remember that, right? And him and his wife were like, "We're never going back there." And then it was proven that not only did he lie about that, he kept going back. And his sister was started a nonprofit organization with Epstein. Is basically what she's talking about.
I didn't know.
Her name is Edie Lutnick.
I didn't know there was a Cantor Fitzgerald Relief Fund, but that's one of the things that the Epi Files has really gone a long way to showing the nature and the extent of money laundering.
Right. Like
Yeah.
non-profits are just money laundering schemes, basically.
All
I
charity things, yeah.
I could try to play it again, and if
Well, I think did
it's
you
having a
leave
problem,
and
I'll
come
just
back?
stop.
Did you leave and come back yet, or we should try that first, and then see if that fixes the glitch.
Okay, I will. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Maybe in the meantime, I could see what happens if I share on my end Lance's video. So, because we often have not been sharing from my screen because my screen will have laggy issues, but it seems that since Abby's not immune to them, I got to work on improving my computer performance here. But I have like an old obsolete computer, so I'm not sure. I don't have much hope in making things a whole lot better. But I have to see what I can do. But
I could really relate to Abby talking about her phone being fritzed for 4 days. My phone's on the fritz, and my computer is days from dying. It's kind of devastating to put it differently.
Yeah, it just happened all of a sudden. Like I didn't even do anything, and I was just cut off from the rest of the world.
It's another case. It's another case of you don't know what you have. All the things you take for granted. We had a Rogers outage here in Ontario. That's one of our national carriers. It was out for a whole Friday, and it just like I don't have a TV. Well, actually, if I had it, would have been but that was a lesson. Even though it was sunny and warm outside.
Hey, Bad Cookies. You kind of sound like you're underwater, Lance. Hey, Bad Cookies.
that's where I think the lag when it combines with his mic, I don't know, weakness of the microphone, it makes it really hard to hear, I think. But when it's not lagging, I can hear him fine. So
I do have this up as well. If you want me to share it.
And what's up, Cookies and KYE? Sorry, I haven't said hello yet. What's up? You want to play this?
Oh,
I'm gonna play.
Carrier Equivores is here.
Yeah.
Carrier Equivores. I can. Or you
I'm gonna play it.
Just try it.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it now. So we'll see.
Okay.
Just
Notice the time: 3:03 p.m. Eastern time.
oh, nice. Of course, 33. Good catch.
39 of the Council's Provisional Rules of Procedure.
It's
I
choppy.
invite Ms. Rosemary DiCarlo, Secretary General of Political and Peace-Building Affairs, to participate in this meeting.
Copy for you.
Look at the lady in the
It is
back in the
so
pink. She want to laugh so hard.
The Security Council will now begin its consideration of item 2 of the agenda. I now give the floor to Ms. Rosemary DiCarlo.
Wow. Incredible.
Like, I'm at the point
Seems
now
like
where
a kind of.
I'm at the point now where it wouldn't
Go
have
ahead.
surprised me if she stripped naked and did a pole dance. It's just
Y'all are bad.
it's getting
That would not really be. I mean, it would be a little shocking, but it would. Then the very next thought would be, of course, this is where we're at.
Of course.
Right? This is the clown show, right?
Really? Of course.
Well, I was gonna say
Yeah,
it's like
it's clown shit.
It
it's
really
like that
is.
neo-reactionary movement thing about the monarchies being what the far right is gonna put all their eggs in that basket of the return of the techno monarchy. And so now we got the King Trump, and he's got to find a way to have his Queen Melania symbolically represented in front of like dominant, like them, the empress of the world, kind of at the UN thing. That's the vibe I get from that shit.
And I'm sorry.
I think it's
This
more
is
like
why.
Sorry.
Okay. This is why, like people try to give her grace, like, oh, she's a victim, and I feel sorry for her. I don't feel sorry for her in one bit. She is a complicit little bitch. She did the whole birther thing. She can't stand Donnie, obviously, but she's contractually obligated to do certain things, and she does them. She deserves every bit of scrutiny that any other complicit ass woman deserves to stand by her disgusting ass man. I love men though.
it could be that
I just don't love disgusting ones.
it could be that she's totally MK Ultra, like she could be a literal mind control puppet.
I guess that's a possibility. That's
But at
just
that level,
Or it could be that must be the money.
oh, that's entirely true. It's just at that level, these people don't have the same values, the same norms, the same ideas that we do. Like they're entrenched basically from birth into a system of lying, cheating, and stealing, basically. And
Yeah.
they don't even know that it's wrong. It's just reality. It's just their way.
I don't know enough about Melania, where she came from before she ever met Trump and Ghislaine and Epstein.
Slovenia.
Slovenia.
Romania? I think she came from Russia.
No,
But that's
she's
where
from
they-
Slovenia.
I think Slovenia.
Okay, I have to look into it maybe.
Yeah, she's from Slovenia.
These people who are like the diasporas of whatever country that they consider some kind of failed state that they've abandoned, they often, I would say, a warning to anyone who is like considering leaving their country for whatever other place in the world. You kind of are vulnerable to these predators who are like, oh, good, so you want to leave your country? I will traffic you out. And then you're fucking Donald Trump. So
Gross.
And then your pillowcase is stained in orange.
ooh.
Ugh.
Ew.
Jeez, I can't even imagine that kind of life.
It's like imagining Margaret Thatcher naked on a cold day.
Thanks for that mental image.
I know. Thanks, Lance.
I'm here to spice things up. I'm gonna have to head off
You
now.
are like women. You just totally fucked my. All my shit up.
Cookies is saying Melania has ties to Epstein, Nilo. Thank you, Cookies. Appreciate you guys informing me as much as there's a lot of stuff
You didn't know that?
No, I mean I heard this kind of stuff, but because I hadn't looked into it really.
She kind of dated him before she dated Trump.
Yeah, that's the sloppy seconds. It's
Like
so
Trump, yeah, Trump gave him. I mean, Epstein gave Trump his sloppy seconds, basically.
But as far as the she might be MK Ultra kind of thing, this would be the distinction about the Virginia Joffrey kind of victims of Epstein and the ones who just lean into it, like, oh, they got me now, so I guess I'll just do whatever the master tells me. That's the thing about, we were talking about BDSM, or whatever. Is it healthy? I think it can be kind of weaponized to turn people into a sex slave, and then if you're a slave, you can do all kinds of fucked up shit, whether you like it or not. But if you get turned on by it, then you like it, and then you're not necessarily innocent.
Well,
I don't know. I like it. It's not so bad.
I had heard that she had ties.
Mildly.
I heard she had epitile ties. I also found out that Erica Kirk had ties to that whole fracas. Apparently, Erica Kirk was in one of Trump's beauty pageants, if I remember.
Yes.
That's
You
gross.
far behind, Lance.
And even
I'm not hearing. I've never heard about that. That's me being far behind. But
Really?
I don't want to hear about what
Oh,
fucking Chucky face.
She was Miss Arizona, her first time ever being in a pageant, and she won miraculously for her first time ever being in a pageant. At 17, she had a non-profit organization in Romania.
Yeah, she was kicked out of Romania.
Yes, she was where she was just trafficking kids to the U.S. military.
Yeah, or the orphanage mill. Yeah, it's
She was dating that dude. I forget his name. Cable Philip. I can't think of his name, but she acted like she didn't date anybody for 5 years. Meanwhile, she was on reality shows the entire time. She didn't drink. Meanwhile, she's on TV drinking.
Yeah,
like we would never see this.
Like,
Cable.
That's
Cable
more than enough
Phillips.
detail. That's where I stopped paying attention after a while, because it's like, okay, that woman is a fucked up skank, right? I don't need any more information to make my mind up about that, right? And there's the thing about the spectacle is something really important that the American power, I think they all they have left, not necessarily, like, they do have some actual kinetic power, but they mostly have psychological warfare. That's really the only thing that they may be good at, which they're not even really. But
I think
we got to find a way to stop being distracted by that spectacle. That's why I'm trying not to be pulled into certain things, but then you're out of the loop.
I think her boyfriend's name was Cabot Phillips or something like that, who got the word pizza tattooed on his lip, inner lip, the word pizza.
And did you hear that Pam Bondi, the Dow's at 50,000, Pam?
I think she was a victim.
Well, no, she was the former Attorney General of Florida, and apparently the Epstein case was put before her, and she had a chance to prosecute him in Florida.
Mm-hmm. That's why she has a position that she's in, because she showed her loyalty way back then. But there's a picture of her with Trump when she was like 13 or 14.
Oh, really?
I'm pretty sure she's a victim that shows
much like Melania.
Like shows fame.
We were just saying about maybe Melania was MK Ultra or whatever. I think Pam Bondi and Melania, and maybe a couple other examples we can try and make a pattern here, is that there's the victim who rejects, who recognizes that they've been raped and has to get the justice against their whatever rapist, and then there's the ones who
kind of have who build like Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah, I guess I can I can make use of this or whatever. I can be like them,
Exactly.
a power fucking what are they? Girl boss, right?
Exactly. I think she's one of them. I mean, all of this is allegedly. As Sean says,
Speculation.
Lori Loomer. All this is allegedly, but I think they are victims who decided that if at least I can get something out of it.
That's fucked up, bad. Just bad cookies comment here. I don't even know if I need to read that out for people, but who the fuck does this shit? Extreme masochists.
Wow.
Oh, I'm laughing so hard.
Are you?
Oh,
I
shit.
wasn't sure.
I thought you guys would have been talking about war tonight.
Well, we could totally get there.
Well,
I guess that's where we ended up. But this is
we
something
we were trying to.
don't forget the Epstein files.
No,
Look,
that's
this isn't even keeping it light either.
yeah.
But do you want to see this this thing about Edie Lutnick, or y'all pass that?
Oh,
Remember, I had to leave and come back.
We could maybe finish off with that on this.
Yeah, it's only like 2
There
minutes.
you were telling me before we went live that there was some other things that you were hoping to get to. We could maybe get to that, if you remember.
I don't know.
You were talking about covering some lynching stuff.
Oh, some Iran stuff.
No, I thought you were saying lynchings in the U.S.
Oh, no. Okay, so so here's a good just quick segue. JB will be on the channel on Thursday.
Oh, you're going to talk
And
about
so,
it on Thursday. Okay.
Yes, on Thursday we're going to talk about how in the Epstein files they were hunting Black people, and the number of lynchings that have happened in this country in recently in 2026, in the end of 2025.
That's some important historical materialism.
Right, because a lot of people ain't talking about it. So
yeah, well,
I figure
it, right? It seems
something we
like
should talk about.
They think after the civil rights era, where movement, they think that everything was a big success, and we don't live in that world of old America anymore. And this is where you see a lot of like the people in Canada can have the same kind of when Trudeau got in, everything was ruined by him, but everything was great before then. And it's like, you guys don't know about what's really happening in this country recently and today, right?
Right. So so if you guys are free and available, check in with us on Thursday. It should be a really great show. I'm excited about it.
What's the topic?
Say again?
What's the topic on Thursday?
Where were you? Where were you this whole time?
You just tuned out a little bit. Sometimes the chat distracts us, but
no, actually, I had some trouble hearing.
We'll be talking about some of the lynchings that's been happening to Black people in the States that have been happening in more recent history that people dismiss as happening at all. So,
yeah,
as far as the documented evidence of marginalizing the voices of the Black community when they're being victimized, it's
We're officially in the third day of war with Iran. Here's everything you need to know, including some of the headlines that are getting suppressed. First, the Pentagon just told Congress that.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Black Life was just, she's very protective. She's very, very, very protective.
Feel free to join the conversation, Black Life, if you got time.
She's in the kitchen now. She's making me some food because she's like, you hadn't eaten it, which I did eat earlier, but she said it's too long ago.
I'm gonna need to get something to eat in a little bit too. I should have eaten before the stream, but with this kind of this bad news, I don't always have much of an appetite when I'm watching people die.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you. Like, I can only eat so much. My stomach can't. It's just too much information. I just can't. I don't know. I just can't eat like that. I don't know.
Maybe a sign that it's time to sit back or step back, because we've probably been doing our due diligence and actually following what's going on, unlike a lot of people. And so in that way, we don't have to feel guilty, where other people maybe do deserve that. Where I could ask people, have you heard about this? And a lot of the times they're like, no, I don't follow that.
I don't pay attention.
But you're the asshole.
and they're happier
for not caring, right?
Yeah,
I guess
they're happier because of it. And here we are. We can't even fucking eat.
But this is not mental health. This is the illusion of mental health. This is, I think, the thing that I have, the beef I have with the mental health, like the system in Canada, at least, that I've experienced, right? Trying to get assistance from them. They try to tell you to go back to sleep and to unlearn whatever, and to not learn things, right? To focus on having a good career. And in order to do that, you have to be uncritical of capitalism, because you're not going to have, or to be okay with the unethical things you have to do to be a success in capitalism. And so they're just not really educated enough from the Marxist perspective to be able to have a kind of a rational way of helping their patients, because they are part of the problem, really.
Oh yeah.
Black. Did you tell Lance what was happening Thursday? I don't know. Black Life was talking to me. I didn't hear the combo.
Yeah, he did.
He's up to speed. Okay.
The other thing too, I don't know if you've noticed, I've been reading a lot about in Canada and the United States, churches being burnt to the ground at an abnormally high rate.
Oh, well, that's another thing we could talk about Thursday, about black churches being bombed and or mass shot.
That's a good topic. Yeah, we should. That's something that's. Hey, look over here. Did you notice?
Did you notice?
And then why? Oh, this is what an atrocious. Oh, how dare you? Oh, wait. Oh, I guess that's what you get when you try and explicitly make the war against Iran a holy war. Fucking War Department assholes. Blowback.
But I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm just saying, fuck your churches. I'm just saying, fuck your churches, whatever. Stop your evangelical, whatever, warmongering, whatever. Okay, we can meet in the middle somewhere. Okay.
Did you see that story that came out of the Pentagon? It was U.S. soldiers saying that they were given a lot of talking to before they went into Iran or into the Gulf. That this was the war to end all wars, and that it was the precedent to the second coming of Jesus Christ. Like that was part of why they were there.
So one, I didn't mean to cut you off from what you were saying, so I apologize for that. But also, I've just been doing a lot of research. I am not I don't believe that a grown man died and rose up 3 days later. I don't believe that. But I do like reading that book from time and time again, because there are some lessons to be learned in that book. I think it's very interesting how evangelicals are so Zionist these days, and they want the end of time. They want to escalate the end of times. Like, look, is your life so? What's going on in your life that you you just don't want to live? I don't understand it. Let it come when it comes, if that's what's supposed to happen. But you wanna be a like an active member in the escalation of the end of times? Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Very good question. I don't know if I can answer that other than being crazy.
Well, one of the things that I've come to understand is that whenever this was put into play, that they had to corrupt institutions, and they say they started with the university. So probably they've got into evangelicism, and they've probably gone into any major group that is going to help influence and help them finish their goals.
Well, Lance, you know that they are like flying all these evangelical pastors to Israel to be taught how to teach their flock.
I didn't know that.
It was like 1,000 evangelical pastors or something. They flew to Israel.
Did you see
Did
that?
you hear about that?
No, I didn't. Did you hear about the Mike Huckabee interview?
I watched it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
He's insane.
No kidding. Yeah.
He's insane. And he doesn't even know the Bible. It's like, I don't even follow. I'm not a Christian. Why do I know more about the Bible than you?
Well, I think he's really Satan.
Synagogue of Satan's. Like, Israel is not a land. It's a people. It's the children of Jacob.
Yeah,
12 tribes.
I'm trying to figure out how these different religious groups, like what side they're supposed like really on, kind of, because I don't really trust the Catholics either. But
They're on the side of Esau for sure.
But apparently they're not exactly like the evangelicals. They seem to be at odds with, sort of fighting over what they're like, who's the real Christian here. I kind of find them to be ridiculous. Both.
I call it white on white crime.
And maybe there's too much focus on Catholics and evangelicals, and then where do the Protestants fit in? So I'm not enough of a, because I don't take the religion seriously enough. I maybe don't have the insight and scoop on it.
I call it white on white crime. That's what I call it. Now might be a good time to say, hey, y'all, like, share, and subscribe, please.
Yeah, sounds good.
And if anybody wants to join, Rondo, if you could throw that link in the chat again, that would be great. I appreciate you so much. Peace, 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 bam.
I can do that from here.
So, thank you.
You want some chips?
No, this is good. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Rondo says the real Christians are the Muslims, except they don't consider Jesus to be the Son of God. I'm not sure. That's the thing about the Trinitarian belief system of the Christianity. It's all about the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost thing. And the Muslims seem to be like, that's not really important.
You know what, Rondo? Okay, so
there's also Unitarians that don't really worship the Trinity.
So the Zionists try really hard to put Christians and Muslims against each other. I mean, they do their best. The Muslim community recognizes Jesus Christ as a prophet. Like, they are you would be shocked if you really paid attention to the Quran and like understood the Muslim faith. They are closer to the Christian faith than, well, I'm not gonna say anybody else, because there's Baha'is. Baha'is are very close to the Christian faith too. But I don't think Baha'is have a they don't have enough followers that they're paid attention to.
Right. I think they're still
Because
growing.
there's so
They're
many.
new, fairly new.
Yeah, they're failing. Yeah, I mean
They're all
they're like
Abrahamic
Iraq
religions.
and Iran, some of the highs, but because there's so many billions of Muslims, then that they need to pit Muslims and Christians against each other, when
I think
really they are like with each other. If they
right.
would actually pay attention to their own, I'm not gonna curse John, their own effing scriptures.
But everything comes down to interpretation. This is why nobody can agree on anything, including political parties and whatnot. It's because the interpretation of the text that everyone collectively agrees is so important. They can't collectively agree on the interpretation of the thing they all agree on is so important. So it's, and I think what gets it missed in the conversation about the Abrahamic religions is like the history that is not really taught about. They're monotheistic. They represent the shift from polytheism to monotheism, and I'm pretty sure that they did it with violent suppression of polytheistic religions and worshippers. And but that's like their war crimes that are being suppressed, as far as the narrative of like these religions are holy and people should be worshiping them, but they're born in blood. So
Jacqueline asked a good question. Did Jesus ever claim he was the son of God? I'm really not sure. I don't know the answer to that. I know Muslims, like Rondo is saying, that Jesus was a prophet of God. God is God. You know, God is like Allah. Like, how can you be you're the only son of God? That makes no sense to me. So you telling me I'm not a daughter of God? Like, it's only one? I just reject that. That's just me personally, not to offend anyone, you know.
well, this is why I
Oh,
think
Rondo says, sorry, just Paul
okay.
made that claim that
Uh,
Jesus was the son of God.
I kind of brain farted what I was about to say.
I apologize.
That's okay. We can move on if we're ready.
And I just don't understand, like, and they're like, oh, and then they're doing all this so Jesus could come back. What are you gonna do when Jesus come back and you realize he black?
Oh, now I remember what I was gonna say. It's really important, I think, to have that secular interpretation of what is Jesus, because if we watch the movie Zeitgeist, have you ever watched the Zeitgeist trilogies by Peter Joseph? That's what really opened
I
my
did.
eyes as far as religion.
I watched like the first one. I didn't know it was a trilogy.
The first one
So
should
now
be
I gotta
enough.
go back.
The first one is enough for this discussion here, because in that first movie they talk about what seems to be the best explanation for what Jesus is the Son. It's a metaphor. He's the Son of God, but he's the metaphor is he's the sun in the sky, which is, I actually find as a brilliant metaphor, because even the sun that people have worshipped for all this time, is proven to just be one star among many in the sky. So that isn't necessarily God. That is a powerful being, if you want to consider maybe suns as having souls and being like a living thing. People like to think of them as dead, but the realization in ancient times that there is a greater power called the universe, maybe, that could be God instead of this thing in the sky that gives us life.
So you're referring to Ra in
what?
Ra, the son of God, Ra.
Right.
And,
that's because
yes,
Christianity is inherently tied. It's got its roots in Egyptian theology, astrotheology, like Rondo's saying, and Greek mythology, and this kind of It's a retelling of old stories with this Christian aesthetic, with different characters, but it is a repackaging of the old polytheistic
Exactly.
narratives.
Yes.
They've made it into a monotheistic narrative, but they've
They
contained all of the symbolism, the esoteric, whatever. You should watch. There's a YouTube channel called Micah Dank. I think he might be a Jewish guy, but I hope he's not a Zionist. But I found his information very compelling
you
about
have to text it to me.
the astrotheological symbolism. Maybe I'll call it up here just to show for the audience.
But here's the gag though, Michael.
Yeah.
They were like, oh, polytheism. So they were in polytheism, they were really just showing reverence to all the things in the universe that made life abundant. And they're like, no, you got to be monotheist. It's just one. Oh, you shared. There you go. It's just one God. But the gag is, but then they created all these saints. So you still being polytheistic because you praying to saints. It's the same shit.
Well, I think it has to do with in order for them to sell the new cult, the new religion, whatever, Judaism to the people, and then which eventually turned into Christianity and stuff. They had to, like, people weren't willing to give up their polytheistic pantheons, and so they had to find a way to incorporate them so as to to make their narrative compelling, to sell it to the ignorant peasants, basically.
Was that Bella?
Yeah, someone's coming down the stairs. Just got to mute my mic.
Yes, I think that's Catholics that pray to saints, Jacqueline. Y'all hear me chewing? Tasha's making me
a little
eat.
bit. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, this stuff might be a little conspiracy theory sort of theme to some people, but go ahead and check it out and do your own, make up your own mind, you know? I just think it makes more sense when you interpret some of these Bible verses as being about astrotheological references than about some divine kind of like, I don't think they actually believed in the things literally like we pretend like they do or have become confused about. I think what they believed was that in these, I think that they use the Bible as like astrotheological metaphors to help them with their like harvesting and their crop growing and their seafarer navigating and stuff like that. And they found these ways to tell stories to help people memorize these important aspects of survival and whatnot. And it's a egregious sabotaging of history that modern academics do to do these ancient people the injustice of considering them so primitive and stupid.
That's Mika Dank Truth Poems channel.
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat too, as far as the link.
I'm trying to put the link to pull up on the channel, but you might not see it.
Although it might not let me share. See, that's frustrating. Isn't that frustrating? It'll let me share the YouTube link, but it won't let us share our link for our guests to join our show. What's going on, StreamYard?
That's crazy.
It almost sounds like a
Why would you do that? Why can't we?
Let me test.
Not a conspiracy theory.
There have been so many cases in just the last month where I've been in chats, And so many people are complaining about shadow banning and censorship, and the same problem too, being unable to share links.
Well, maybe I can take some time to try and.
Yeah, I just tried to put it in the, I just tried to put it in the StreamYard chat, and it's telling me again that YouTube rejected my comment. I don't know why.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're like losing revenue and they're trying to find ways to try and like coerce people into signing up for premium, this and that, because the basic program is shit on purpose.
Thank you, Rondo. Appreciate you. You shared the link.
Yeah, we should be trying to. I can probably, well, maybe I'll try and see if I can do the same thing. Because if it won't let me share it unless I go grab the link from the Discord and then paste it, no, it still rejects it. So whatever. Let's not waste too much time trying to figure out what doesn't make sense.
Maybe StreamYard.
And the crazy part is, oh, go ahead.
Maybe StreamYard owes YouTube some royalties.
Yeah, and the crazy part is like we can't even test it until we're live. You know what I mean?
All the joys of amateur podcasting.
The internet ultimately was designed to make us all nuts.
Jacqueline's off to bed.
Good night, Jackie.
Thanks for watching.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go.
See you Thursday. Have a good day tomorrow. So what are we, any topics are we moving to here?
You know, it's just like you were intimating earlier when you opened the show that it's just gotten so goddamn depressing. Like it's just do you have any happy talk? Anything uplifting?
Yeah, it's
okay. Let's talk happy.
It's a challenging thing we have.
I don't know. I don't even know how.
Things have become too like black and white in that way, in that we can either talk about the real shit and be depressed and going insane about it, or we can talk about nothing and entertainment or whatever, empty filler. But there's got to be a way to talk about happy stuff without like trying to just do escapism, right? It looks like we have a new person joining. Hello.
Hey guys. Hey.
Hi. How are you?
So I see MC
Hey,
Nemesis.
what are you guys?
Like one, you're new to the show, so welcome.
Thank you. What is the topic on today's discussion?
Well, we were just trying to change it.
Anything happy.
So what would you like to talk about? Like everything's been kind of depressing.
I do have some strategies with talking to strangers on the internet. Maybe you guys have some ideas. Do you believe in God?
Well, we kind of like touched on that already.
But you mean asking the question?
Well, I'm an atheist. Maybe you need a fresh angle from an atheist.
Okay.
From an atheist.
I'm agnostic, so I'm agnostic, really close to atheist. That's fine. I don't know.
Say I'm agnostic as well. As far as the question, do you believe in God? I'd have to say maybe. We don't have enough evidence to say that there is a God. We don't have enough evidence to say there is not. And that's kind of just not satisfactory to have this I don't know response. People want to have some kind of certainty. But to me, that's the most rational thing to do.
Hi,
have you ever heard of the Law of 95? I'm sorry.
The what files? Sorry, I was just saying hello.
Have you ever heard of the Law of 95, which is basically that's what most means. Not all, but mostly sure. you can never be 100% certain about anything, really.
Mhm. So
Maybe like 99.9.
It's a good point.
so the way I say that is the possibilities are endless, but the probability could be pretty low. Does that
Yeah, no matter
resonate?
how hard I try, no matter how good you get at something, you will always make some sort of typo, some sort of mistake. And this is what I think the law of 95 is. That is like the peak versus, I mean, it might feel like 99%, but I don't really, I think the law of 95 is like, that's the cap.
I just have to, this is way off topic, but I just have to ask you, where are you from? Like your accent is very interesting.
North Carolina, what about you?
North Carolina? Oh, I
What about you?
well, I lived in North Carolina for a little bit. I lived in RDU.
I don't know where that is. RDU?
I'm sorry, RTP,
Raleigh
not
Durham?
RDU.
Raleigh.
RTP, yeah, Raleigh Durham, yeah,
Oh, Raleigh, yeah.
Raleigh
I'm
Durham,
other
Chapel
way.
Hill.
I'm in the mountains.
Oh, you're in the mountains. Okay, you have a very interesting accent.
But what do you think about that? Am I incorrect in saying that?
But the law of 95?
The law of 95.
Now, when it comes to God, we can be 95% certain that it doesn't exist.
Ah,
I don't know about 95% certain. I
Mostly sure. Like,
well, this is what. Okay, have you ever heard of the Metu Neter?
no.
METU. And I think the second word is NETER. So it basically is. It was saying. It basically reads like the way that our Milky Way began is that somehow consciousness became aware that it was conscious, and that's how the quote unquote Big Bang began. It's like consciousness just became aware of itself and then start formulating and creating out of Chan, carbon, hydrogen, oxygen,
Is the
nitrogen.
consciousness eternal?
that's a good question. I don't think most people.
I don't know that I can answer it. You know, like how I don't think we could answer these questions, right? I mean,
I think if you
I
want
think
to.
that I can, but barely.
mm,
So the short answer is yes, consciousness is eternal. Because that's by definition what it is.
I would think at a high percentage consciousness is eternal because there's so many different galaxies in the universe and the universe is constantly expanding. So that's consciousness, right?
Well, that's
By
where I think.
There's
definition,
no way for me to prove it.
That's where I think the question, it becomes important to ask. How do we know that we are justified to believe that consciousness is eternal? Another question would be, if consciousness is eternal, is consciousness collective? Because people are making this jump. They when they come up with the idea that everything is consciousness and we are all God and God is everything, God is the universe. That seems to be like the best argument that theists are left with now, after having all these other false gods proven false. They're kind of falling back on, well, if God does exist, then God's probably the universe, and the universe is probably alive, but we're kind of making leaps of faith. We're not really objectively proving.
Leaps of faith, yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing we can really
well,
prove.
I have come to discover if we like, have you wondered about the things like the Mandela effect? What's another plot? Anyways, like Mandela effect. In order for consciousness to exist, it has to be alive.
So
Like it has to be aware of, like. So what I mean is that by definition, the consciousness would not be able to die, or it would not be consciousness
So-
anymore.
Aspect of life.
It would transform into.
Sorry.
It would transform it would transform into unconsciousness, and it wouldn't be able to experience itself. So by definition, the consciousness that we're experiencing right now is eternal.
Well, let me ask you something. Okay, so when we understand like basic science, matter does not dissipate; it just changes forms, right? So ice,
Matter,
water,
yes.
gas, right? That's our understanding, correct?
Right.
So if a person dies, aren't they just changing a form? Because a person is made of matter, so they're just changing into a different form of existence.
Yes.
Would you think that or no?
Yes,
Go ahead,
matter. Yeah, matter, and then energy would be, the dual.
So I'm gonna one of our somebody in the chat has a question. Okay. So Bad Cookie says, is it? He says that's not logical because if your conscious is eternal, then you would remember everything you had experienced before.
Well,
but do some people not? There have been people who were born that told their parents who they were before. It has happened.
Some circumstantial, you might call it, evidence or anecdotal evidence of memories of previous lives. And I would say, as for a more technical kind of objection to the criticism would be, we forget things in our own lives before we die, and that does not invalidate that we still have consciousness.
Right.
So it's possible to forget something and remain conscious.
But that doesn't prove it never happened just because we forgot. Right? It's still
Yes, true. And what I'm trying to say is the consciousness that we're experiencing right now is called energy. That's what consciousness is. Versus matter. Death is a transformation from matter into new matter. Your body will decay and become a tree or something.
That's
some sort of plant, some sort of vegetation.
That's where I think
that's so funny because
But now the energy leaves something behind too. What the energy leaves behind is called mimetic, mind-to-mind parallels, ideologies, government structures, buildings. Everything that was invented by the mind is also left.
Let me ask you something. Okay, I'm 48. How old are you?
32.
32. Have you had any people close to you in your life pass away?
Yes.
And when they passed, did you have any experience where they just came back to you just to let you know everything's okay before they transition? Like truly transition? No. Okay.
No, there's no
I've had that happen plenty of times.
And how do you know it wasn't an hallucination?
A psychological response to trauma. That's what complicates that as evidence. Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay if you don't believe it. It's okay. I'm just telling you unequivocally that it has happened to me. For everyone that has been very close to me that has passed away came to me and let me know it was okay, and then withered away.
But
You don't have to believe it.
Yes.
You don't have to,
the problem is that
and that's okay.
the problem is that
And
we are
I can't convince anybody.
My
exactly
mother says the same thing.
we are left with belief in order to, like, we don't have an alternative to belief. We have to take your word for it, which is why I find that to be kind of an impasse as far as the topic of how to prove whether or not God exists, kind of thing, or the afterlife or death. We're talking about, we're sort of assuming there's different perspectives about what death is. So I think the most popular mainstream at this point understanding of death is this, what you said was this transition of matter from one state to another, and so death is an illusion. It's just a transformation. But as far as the conversation about what happens to consciousness when things die, that's where I don't think we've really finished the debate about what is the nature of death.
Hmm.
So I don't know if you can wrap
mean,
your. Let's see.
I don't need to. Well, I have stories, but
But like for you, the reason that you
probably
see
shouldn't tell
dead
them.
people, you see dead people the same reason my mother does, is because you have a heightened sense of intuition, an off balance of intuition.
Hmm.
Me, on the other hand, I have a little bit off balance, too much logic, not enough intuition.
Hmm. I can
Good way
see
to put
that.
it.
I can see that.
But whenever you have a heightened sense of intuition, you will see that those patterns, and that people call it hallucinations, which your hallucinations are real to you, and your hallucinations are also real to other people if you think about it. If you can write it down and explain it in such a manner that other people can understand it.
Yeah, but it makes me sound crazy, so I just leave it alone. But since you brought it up, I figured I should
Well,
speak on it.
that is one.
Your hallucinations are real. They're real. You understand? They're called hyper realistic. It's
Yeah,
what Jordan Peterson.
when I was 12, my step grandfather. I mean, he was my step grandfather, but he was my grandfather to me. He was the only grandfather I knew. He passed away, and I was just 12 years old. And my mom came in the room and she was like checking on me, and I was like sitting straight up, and I was talking, and she said, "Who are you talking to?" I said, "No, we called my grandfather Daddy Shed. His name was Shedrick. We called him Daddy Shed." I said, "I'm talking to Daddy Shed." She said, "Oh, okay." And she just closed the door. He was sitting on my bed just talking to me, letting me know that everything was going to be okay, because I was devastated by my loss of him, because that was the closest person I'd ever lost in my life.
What this is called? She's using necromancy, like Saul did in the Bible.
Mm.
She's summoning the dead.
I didn't mean to. He just came to me. I think he just saw that
Yes.
I was very distraught and I couldn't really handle it. So he just came to me and let me know that everything was going to be okay.
Life is more like Dungeons and Dragons than it is like cops and robbers.
Michael, did you play Dungeons and Dragons?
Not really. I don't think so. I don't remember.
My brother used to play that. He had me we were very close in age, so he had me playing it. It was a funny game.
Yeah, you're born. Yeah,
It was really cool.
you're born with your talents. Like me, I'm a druid, correct? A druid is somebody who has ties with nature and animals.
Hmm.
You know, someone who has an affinity for that. And I'm also, well, My secondary class would be a warrior class because I'm in the 1,000-pound club. Just basically
what's
without
a
effort.
1,000-pound club? What does that mean?
That means my bench and my squat and my deadlift equal 1,000 or more pounds.
Oh, cool.
I'm in the top 5% of males.
Oh, good
But
for
it's
you.
not a primary talent.
That reminds me of the innatism versus tabula rasa. Have you ever heard that debate? The classical.
Yeah, innatism. Now what are your strengths? Have you figured it out?
Probably the balanced kind of critical thinking sort of thing. Being the more reserved, not so much the outgoing, but the more the quiet and thoughtful kind of approach. You know.
No,
More,
what is your class?
my class? I haven't really.
Like, what are you?
So I don't know what kind of.
I'm like a druid / warrior.
Referencing
what are different
from, like,
classes?
Dungeons and Dragons kind of, but I was saying I never played that game, so I wouldn't know what kind of way to classify myself according to the players in that game, sort of, if you know what I mean. So maybe if you could give me a list of what they
Yes.
would be.
Can I ask you how'd you find us?
I just try to, search for people on the internet, open panel.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. Well, thanks for joining us.
So
you're very interesting.
Necromancy. Kind of like my mother, not necromancy. Sorcery. That's what you're doing. You're a sorcerer.
Sorcerer.
Just like my mother.
See,
sorcery is an innate ability.
I like the
I don't talk about it. I don't talk about it.
As like word, like like the use of words as magic, kind of like the source, as in sourcing words, the source of words.
Oh, you are a warlock. Is that what you are?
I'm not sure, because I haven't. What was that? What do you mean by that?
Do you create sigils to have your will be done? Are you a writer?
I guess I've made some efforts at being a writer. I haven't exactly been able to like write a.
He should be a writer.
I've
talked to him a lot about this. He should
I guess
be
I have
a
an
writer.
affinity for it, as you were saying, what we have affinities for, but I have yet to maybe develop the talent, the skill. Sorry.
He should.
Yes,
be a writer.
like my mom. Yes, like if you are a warlock, you're going to be using spells like McDonald's. The person that made McDonald's created the spell. Not exactly sure what it means, but they bought it and they changed the logo, and it's in the Book of Black Magic. That's where that logo came from. McDonald's. So whatever spell they put on us, it makes you buy hamburgers.
I don't know if Rondo's still here. Can somebody put up the link?
Oh,
there we go. Here we go.
Hamburgers.
What's up, Latrell? Glad to see we got our panel getting started here.
Hi, Latrell.
D&D class.
So Latrell, meet I forgot your name. I'm so sorry. Tell me your name again.
How y'all doing?
Oh, I'm MC Nemesis.
MC
Nemesis.
In your private MC Nemesis on Amazon Music. So it sounds like you're a bit of a rapper, right?
Correct.
Cool.
I now have over 100 songs on it.
You could put your link. You could put your link in the chat for people who are watching.
Oh yes.
What's up?
The people who made. Oh, sorry.
I was just saying. I meant to say we were trying to welcome on, and then we gotta at least say hello and let him introduce himself a bit here, and then and we can get back to what you're saying.
Oh, nah. Well, my name is Latrell Tinwell. I was asked to come up here. That's real nice because I want to be celebrated and not tolerate it. So I'm gonna mute up, and I want to listen to what the
MC Sis has to say.
MC saying about the sorcery and all that. So let's go, huh? Words cast spells, though. So you know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Let's
Correct.
go. All right, MC Nemesis, he want to hear what you got to say.
Barbarian, bard, cleric, druid, fighter, monk, paladin, ranger, rogue, sorcerer, warlock, wizard. Those are the 12 core classes.
Okay.
Let me ask you this,
And
MC Nemesis. Okay, let me ask you this. This is another experience of mine. Have you ever someone who passed away? You know that like radio waves, how radio waves could pass through your house and can affect your lights and stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about?
yes, yes.
So my grandfather, that was the only one that actually came in somewhat of a human form to see me. Okay. Everybody else came through like electricity. Does that make sense to you what I'm saying? Or
Yeah. You know what? Because of the 666, the 666, the science, what is the protons, neutrons, and electrons. But I was watching this Van Halen's not Van Halen, but that Van dude that kill monsters and all this. But guess what I
Van
seen last
Helsing?
night? Yes.
Van Helsing.
I watched
But no, it
last
seems
night.
that I diagnosed this woman wrong.
Mhm.
She's actually a warlock. It says a pack-bound occultist drawing power from otherworldly patrons. The sorcerer, a spellcaster with innate wild magic from bloodlines or origins.
I don't think I do that.
Maybe
No.
she's both. Maybe she's both a sorcerer and a warlock.
This is where maybe there's more than 12 kinds of people, though, eh? This is,
Hey,
it's in-
real quick, just to tell Abby, that Frankenstein, his head was full of electricity.
That's true. It was, wasn't it?
And
Yes.
look, I found out the other week that Frankenstein is terrified of fire. See, I never really watched a Frankenstein movie, but I'm gonna mute up. Let's go.
Let's go.
AI is
More than 12 kinds. Okay, yeah, but the tarot host. Are you aware of the tarot?
No, keep going.
Jewish
Tarot card,
mysticism, the
T-A-R-O.
Kabbalah. Jewish mysticism, the Kabbalah,
Kabbalah. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm.
the Tree of Life.
Yeah.
That's what the Kabbalah is.
So it's 12 of them. Could
I don't know. I'm super deep.
It is. Yeah.
Could
This
you
is
name
like
them?
what the Jews teach each other. Are you interested in that?
I'm a Jew, but I got a Jewish last name, so you know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's go.
Well, I find
No,
it
I'm asking
interesting.
her. Is she interested in it?
Oh, yeah, go ahead, Abby.
Oh, the Kabbalah. Yeah,
Yes.
I've looked into it. Yes. It's like
So yes,
it's like
this
the
is what you would
12,
be interested in
and it kind of
because you
reminds
are
me like
probably
of
an
the 12
occultist.
tribes. I'm an occultist.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
I
what
find
it
it
means. The
interesting.
12 tribes.
that's what I don't like about the Kabbalah and that Jewish mysticism stuff, the occult stuff, is people tend to start to take it a little too literally, and I think that's more of superstitious stuff. But people would prefer to believe in superstition than they would in the rational scientific kind of stuff.
Correct. It's whenever a scientist.
I like both because as we talked about this before, Michael, science is, like, the purpose of science is to try to redo different scenarios to make sure that we are correct in our understanding, have a
He's
control.
talking about druidism, isn't he?
So you're
He's
saying
talking about just adhering to druidism
science is druidism, you're saying?
of relating to nature and plants, correct?
That would be the natural
That's what you.
philosophy aspect of science. There's a couple.
That's what you believe in.
Well, I wouldn't. I think it seems like you cut people and pigeonhole them into these 12 categories, and that kind of limits who people might actually really be. The more complicated people are, like, changing, growing. As far as the tabula rasa versus the innatism, I would say it's not one or the other. I mean, we have some innate affinities that we're born with, but we have the ability to choose who we are. We have the free will to chart our course, and so we're not limited to a certain.
Do we know? Do we know?
Could you name the 12 different types of, I guess, sorcerers or whatever you call them?
He did earlier.
Could I hear the 12? I mean, I'm new to a lot.
Latrell, what I'm trying to do is, okay, so you start with science, which is factual information, and then you apply the law of 95, of 5% marginal error. And it's whenever a scientist uses facts to construct theories that don't yet exist. And it's what replaces old science. I mean, yes, it's what replaces old science with new science and religion at the same time. It replaces both science and religion with each new discovery. That's what I do.
So when he talks about the Kabbalah, he's talking about the tree of life.
Okay. May I ask you, what are your thoughts on the CERN?
Sorry, go ahead.
On the what?
On the CERN, the large hadron collider that's over in Switzerland. CERN.
There's also one. Oh, you're saying CERN, CERN.
I have no idea. I have no idea what that is.
So he's referring to CERN, CERN. It's not CERN.
Oh, I think I've heard of it before.
So it's
is it a conspiracy?
Collider.
Particle accelerator.
A particle accelerator. They also have a smaller one that's on Long Island in New York City. A lot of people don't know that.
Oh, you know what that one was based off of then? Spider-Man 3. Remember the first one that Tobey Maguire was in when he turned bad, kind of like his ultra ego? That dude, that Sandman, the bad guy, when he was running from the police, he ran in a CERN machine, those particles and all that. But what was on Spider-Man, that's antimatter. Let's go. I did not know that.
Well, I'm talking about.
So
I have no idea. Yeah, but what is it?
They're trying to find the God particle. So they would smash atoms against each other, like at an accelerated rate, and they had this huge camera that would take pictures like in milliseconds to show everything that happened when they smashed those particles together. And they were looking for what's called the Higgs boson.
Well, it's not the only thing they're
Which
looking
the
for.
Higgs boson is the God particle.
If God is real, it must be in this reality. It cannot exist in it can exist in as many realities as it wants to, but it must exist in this one. So you must provide demonstrable evidence of its existence.
May I show
Because
you
you've
guys
made the
something?
claim. You've made the claim.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Burden of evidence is on the
May I show you guys something?
Yes.
So,
If it's relevant to your claim. Is it relevant to your claim?
It is. It. Look, I like him. Okay, so it is. Well, I'm just gonna play it. Okay.
Okay.
It's because you're a rapper.
Yeah.
So watch this.
Oh yeah. I'm about to drop some particle physics in the club.
I didn't know you guys wanted to hear my rap.
Are you the kind of person who
We'll listen to it.
things like you can get a domain from Squarespace, not just a website?
We don't hear the
Well, now you are that person because that's
underground, designed with mind that sends protons around.
Bro, I've been going over the top on these tracks, jabbing, laughing, surpassing all the problems that have happened, even the false accusations labeled with what they said was kidnapping. These liberals trying to make me mad, spazzing on the track blasted,
There ain't
leaving
no
spatters
sound.
of ashes of red masses. Of you snakes in the grasses, snakes in the grass, snakes in the grass.
You probably got to
It's a Republican
hit that button.
grind. Weapons
It
they
say
leave it our
share
side.
audio
West side,
also,
understand,
I
cocked aim,
think.
loaded to hold it tight. This will line at the border to hold it right. Migrants just criticize. Step on our side, we bring the bullets alive. Now you're gonna die. I've been living a lie. I've been sending pictures of my wishes advice. I wish I could fly, but I'm toking and hitting, it's getting me high. Like the steaks in the kitchen when they pick up their knives, slitting these slides, the victim's surprised, and I wish I could change. Like breaking them note, I'll be bringing them pain,
Oh, and
leaving all these slut
Abby,
Democrats ashamed.
I
You are
think
not
they
God's
said
gift
that they
because you open your
found
legs and jump in the cane. Get on
they
your knees,
apparently
pull up
found the
grenades. I hope
God
in the dark I'm
particle
opening
in
shades,
like
taking donkey hearts just
2013,
to throw them
14.
away on a
But
different
look,
pitch. Yet
they
the goal is
found
the
the demon
same.
part.
Republican grind. Weapons
Guess
they live
what
in our
year?
side. Rest side,
They
understand, cocked
they
aim, loaded to
actually
hold it
found the
tight. This
demon
will line
part.
at the border to hold it right. Migrants just
1966.
criticize. Now you're gonna die. Put my pride to the side, keep 2 eyes on the prize, slaying all these demons, I don't care about the size. Heart colder than a freezer, gotta turn it off sometimes. Headed to the top, but I'm going up incline. Hand me
No,
on
I
my
think
Glock
bro
when it's time
talking,
to go
but
outside. I almost died
his
too many
circles
times. I had
moving
to
and
read
shit, but I
between
don't
the
know.
lines. So if
It
you
may be
search, then
me.
you will find the true purpose that's inside your mind. That true love that's in your heart. To make that flame, you need that spark. I'm here to finish what I start. Flow so crazy, I feel retard. Ripped to the dearly dead depart. Feeling like Moses the way I part. So many tears inside the dark. I can't even confess this. In time, I'll surely address it. Surely address it. It's a Republican grind. Weapons they live in our side. Red side, understand, cocked aim, loaded to hold it tight. This will line at the border to hold it right. Migrants just criticize. Step on our side, we bring the bullets alive. Now you're gonna die. Life is but a movie, and these lyrics directed got my statue up the way it got me feeling straight erected. This my passion, no profession. My lines a procession. Gotta read the whole book all the way to the end and pray to my God above for healing, mending, sending prayers. Fake people always be pretending, but I just keep on winning. Yeah, keep winning. Yeah, keep winning.
Okay.
So, what do you guys think?
What do
you guys think?
I walked away to get a drink some juice and a snack or whatever, and I come back and you're rapping, so I was just a little confused. I missed. Did you ask him to show him a little bit of his stuff, or because I thought you were gonna play a video there?
I was playing the video and he started rapping.
Oh, okay.
I don't know
Yeah, no, she asked me if I rap and stuff, and yeah.
Oh, that was interesting. Sounded pretty good.
Oh, you missed it?
Well, I did. I missed the very beginning, and then I got here, and Latrell was
Here, I'll play another one for you, okay?
I wasn't sure about who was interrupting who.
Ranger knows that as an HVAC technician, the heat is on you.
Don't mind the advertisement.
I was gonna say.
Remember, I'm MC Nemesis.
Unit. Time to put your
Spotify.
I was thinking it might be better to pitch your show a little bit towards when you're ready to head on out, but it might as well if you're if you want to share your links and stuff now, we can do that now too.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Hey, I think my phone was slow.
I just didn't know what was happening because I thought we were talking about the Higgs boson in the CERN.
Campaign drafting.
Wait a minute.
I'm trumping. Beach.
Well, I think we might just have to, if you're just going to start blasting off.
Trumping. Occupy this. Gonna make it rain. And staying at the brain, hitting out with the place with the weed and a cane. Enemy slain by the masses segregated. That's the native of my heart complicated. I invigorate this, incinerate this, the demolition. I'm elevated. So elevated it.
I think we're going to have to ask you to stop it because it's
demonstrating poetic versus
exhaust. Go on. Get out of here then. Okay, we're going to have to boot you if you don't stop.
You just knocked him off?
No, I'm saying we're gonna have to boot him because he's gonna hijack the stream, whatever. He's the guest a little bit. He's not taking over. I like to keep things civil, whatever, but let's not be like a little weird.
I didn't hear it the first time, and somebody in the track trolling like I don't know what, man. Let him back up here. 55, 50, 55, 56, sold.
All right, yeah. Check out MC Nemesis.
Get out of here.
I'm sure he's got a YouTube channel. Thank you for coming on. I don't mean to be rude or anything. I hope you're not offended. We just got to try and have some back and forth here and not just kind of unilaterally do whatever we want. So
we was watching the CERN, right?
It would have been cool if he didn't just like, I don't know what happened. Maybe he didn't hear me when I don't know. I don't know what just happened.
All good. People can be a little strange sometimes. I was finding it a little interesting. He's talking about the atheism and the law of 95.
Signals was crossed because
Dungeons and
Dragons. I find him very interesting. Like I want to talk to him more.
Sure, yeah. I hope he comes back next week or later tonight if he wants. What were you saying, Latrell?
I wanted you and him to talk because I thought it was going to be a very interesting conversation, Latrell.
Yes, I was going to slow down and not try to talk much because, yeah, I was ready.
But Michael just kicked him the fuck off.
I was trying to talk to him, and then he was just playing his music and ignoring us. And then I tried to mute him a little bit to say, "Hey, can you not do that, please?"
That's a murderous feeling.
Keep fucking ignoring me.
Bitch out. Oh, I'm gonna talk.
Yeah. Michael said, "Get the fuck on."
Well, no, only if you're gonna start to kind of disrespect our authority a little bit on this. Like this is our channel. I'm sorry I don't really like to be assertive like that, but if you're gonna not kind of respect the broadcasters,
but they allegedly found the God particle in 2013, 2014.
The Higgs boson, yes.
And they found the demon particle in 1966, allegedly. They found the demon particle first, but it makes sense.
Wait, what's the demon particle? I never heard of this.
No, look, it's got to be yes. It's a duality.
No, but tell me what. I've never heard of the demon particle, so tell me.
I seen that and heard that they found the demon particle first. They found that in 1966.
What is a demon particle?
What is a God particle? Particle. Look. Last week, I just slowed down. So man, it's too much of this Epstein. I mean, I can't say his last name right now, even though I'm a Jew, so I'm gonna just call him Frankenstein, Jeffrey Frankenstein, cause look, Stein. Frankenstein is a Jew, so what type of Jew? But anyway, look, they are um they are playing with the timeline. It is some beings here from 45,000 years in the future. So it's broken down in a scientific term and in like a dumb layman's type term. But those beings, a being is like the particles.
So Latrell, let me read this comment from Bad Cookies. The demon particle, it says, or Pine's demon, is a massless, neutral, and elusive quasi-particle predicted in 1956 by physicist David Pines that was experimentally observed for the first time in 2023. I have never heard of this.
No, me neither.
Holy smokes.
But what it makes me think of is the word apophenia.
That said it was found in 1966, but I also seen something. I can't go back to it, but they say Elon Musk was born in 1966. But Elon Musk was in the arms as a baby of Jamie Lee Curtis. Let's go.
What? They reptiles.
Yeah, I get it.
Can't nobody convince me otherwise. They are reptiles. His dad is disgusting.
Oh,
his dad had a baby with his stepdaughter.
Oh.
That he raised since she was 4 years old. And you gonna go impregnate her? It's disgusting.
That's like Woody Allen there, right?
Yep. And guess who else? What's that black man name? Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman, yeah.
His nasty ass. He like married his stepdaughter too. Disgusting.
Yeah. And
what is wrong with these people?
And he in all the God movies and the President movies.
Yeah, and he's the only black man portrayed as a god with your nasty, fucking disgusting. Ugh. Sorry, I get too hyped sometimes.
Yeah, well,
we gotta look up this. We gotta look at this Pines. Pines.
Yeah, but the particles. Like, look, earlier today, I never seen 4 chemtrail jets. I done been looking in the sky so much. Somebody done showed me the count. No, it's 4 of them. I'm like, nah, man, it's 4. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. One of them, 3 of them going this way, 1 of them going that way. Man, the clouds got cloudy as I don't know what to do. 4 chemtrail jets. Man, this is crazy.
So the Pines demon is a long theorized since long theorized since 1956. Recently discovered 2023, massless, electrically neutral quasi-particles, specific type of 3D acoustic plasma. These too many big words.
Yeah, does it say at all where
That
why
it
they call
occur
it?
in multi-band metals. Composed of out-of-phase electron motion, it acts as a neutral collective excitation. No, yeah, excitation that does not interact with light, making it difficult to detect until recent studies.
That don't
And
sound like a demon.
then they are given like a I have to show you this. Um, it's like a chemical reaction. SR2RuO4.
Well, you want to share your screen or?
Yeah, maybe I should.
But I was gonna
That
say,
didn't
does
sound
it
like a
say why
demon.
they call it the demon? And then because you
Scared
talked
of the
about how it
light.
doesn't interact with light, I guess that's why. But the reason why I put the word, I made this little comment here. Apophenia is a tendency to perceive meaningful connections between unrelated things. So the scientific question to ask about this naming of God particles and demon particles is there some apophenia taking place where they are making a connection between particles and theology that doesn't deserve to be made? Because that's the unexciting question. The exciting thing is to believe that science has found a way to prove that demons are real. Conspiracy theorists kind of thing, though. But we need to find a better way to a new word for that. It's maybe not the best term as far as what we're trying to say. When we say conspiracy theorists believe in the supernatural thing, there's probably a better term for that.
I gotta look this up more before I can speak on it. It seems. I mean, I knew about the God particle, but this is something very new
Yeah,
to
but
me.
that sound like a demon. What you just read, what I just heard, that's characteristics of a demon.
Not compared to a
Look,
lot of the
because
other things
the
I've heard about it.
Damien that's associated with computer, like the demon, sit off in the background. Just like a demon.
Yeah, but demons are like these monstrous looking things that can sometimes like inhabit people, like possess people's souls and stuff. Like there's a very different understanding historically of what a demon is. All of a sudden we've got these this new research into particles and stuff, and we're bringing in the old baggage superstition, and it's not really, I don't see it as valid. I mean, a lot of these religions have been debunked and falsified, and they're looking for a way to be made popular again, to be relevant.
I mean, do y'all want me to play a video about it or?
Sure.
Go ahead. Yes.
Okay.
Unless we got
Yes.
something else
What
to
she
move
just
to.
read off, that sound like a demon. Huh? Don't want to be exposed to the sunlight? What side is the demon on? The demon on the vampire zombie. They scared of the light. Huh?
Well, there's also
What?
Oh, I know you. I know you love that shit, Latrell, as much as you talk about vampires and
Yeah, but it's
Romanians
real.
and Transylvania.
But it's real. They did that. I'm just on the trail. In computers, the Damien, like Damon, go look that up. You're gonna be like, it's in the software. But what she just read, so imagine,
This
read
is
the
an hour long.
description
I can't
of
play this.
Could you look up?
read the description of the God particle.
Could you look up about whether or not they think the demon particle is evidence of dark matter, or if that's
Look,
something
because
unrelated thing.
these beings are these particles that they trying to recreate and all that. Because look, they done harness the energy of the sun and the stars. The sun is a star, but that's the next energy to
It's the
come.
closest star to us. So it says, okay, I just Google, is the demon particle dark matter? Of course, I don't know how to. Y'all got to teach me how to shut this AI shit off.
It's called
It
antimatter.
says, no, the demon particle or Pine's demon is not dark matter. It is a massless electric. All the shit I just said already.
It's called antimatter.
While it is invisible to light, it is a solid state phenomenon, not the cosmic dark matter that makes up the universe's missing mass.
Because Accord Lord saying dark matter has been proven, but I haven't looked into it.
So that's called antimatter, but they could harness more antimatter than they could when they started, like in 2007. I mean, like back then, like years ago, they could harness more antimatter. That's what it's called. But
Latrell.
Yes, ma'am.
So today is like March, what, 3rd or something? 2nd?
Yes, March 3rd.
Okay. So did you see on I was like telling people on February 28th, you were going to be able to use a telescope to see Saturn and Jupiter. If you went to like a astronomy club. Did you see that or no?
No, I didn't hear or see that, but I just was telling my brother about an hour ago, saying something about Saturn and Jupiter. But did you see the moon tonight?
No. I should go. I should go outside and look at it and then hug a tree.
Let me. Me and my brother says, man, he took a picture of the moon, so I'm like, I'm already on that too. But I'm like, man, that moon move subtle, but it move fast. But let me ask you this: the moon moves faster than the sun, right? Way faster. That moon be moving.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Because it goes around in more rotations than the sun. The sun just. I'm not a scientist, so I shouldn't be talking shit.
No, you just thinking. No, don't do that. Don't. Okay, I get it, because like I guess the sun got more mass, or yeah, like I'm looking at the moon like it's hollow, like, you know what I'm saying? Like that bitch.
The moon isn't hollow.
Oh,
Hi, Valley.
Hey, Valley.
You can land. I mean, I don't know. I think the moon a portal though. The sun a portal.
If Rondo's still here, if you could drop the link again, that'd be great.
I'm going biblical. I'm going biblical. Okay, in Enoch, it says like the rotation of the sun and the moon, that it has its own. It comes in and out of its own portals. So
the moon rotates every 28 days, I think. Is it 28 days? I think
it varies. It's about that, yeah. But
it's about 28 days because it aligns with the menstrual cycle of a woman.
Yes, because look, now going biblical again, but this ain't in some of Jubilees is in the regular Bible, but the book of Jubilees, I guess God's time, it show you it's on 7. So I was gonna say that 28. Look, 4 times 7 is 28. Man made time like 6 because that's man's number. It's 6. But
what do you mean by that? 6 man-made times number by 6. What does it
no,
mean?
man kind of turned the time with like the daylight saving and all that. But the organic, look, biblical.
Because we're really supposed to have 13 months, not 12. Right?
So what's
it's supposed to be 28 days in each month, 13 months.
Look, so 6 times 2 is 12. 2 men, huh?
You be tripping me out how you be laughing. And sometimes we don't know what the fuck you talking about, Latrell.
I can't
but I know,
but
I know you know what you're talking about. But you,
yeah, look, okay. I just said okay. Man's number was 6, right? Yeah, 6. So you just said the 12. So I said 8, 6 times 2, 12. So it was 2 men that said change time type stuff. But
that comes
that
from like
28,
the man is the measure of all things,
that 4 times 7 is 28. So
and the 6 man
that's
being the
God,
number for man
with
has to
the
do with
6
carbon.
and 1 off.
we both
Carbon.
got talking at the same time.
Yeah, like I can't hear him talk, so my phone must be behind or something.
You might have to leave and come back. We'll let you back one. Just leave and come back. So what were you saying, Michael?
I was saying that I've heard vaguely about what he's talking about with the number 6 being the number of man. That has to do with carbon, the number of atoms or particles, whatever.
Oh yes, I've heard about this.
Electrons.
Yes,
there's a 6 number of.
yes. So Black people talk about this a lot, about how they made 666 to be something negative, but that's the number of like carbon. I can't remember. It's like the number of
carbon 12, and there's like carbon 14.
3 different elements that make up melanin.
Yeah, and carbon 14 is like this rare element that can only be made in very rare circumstances by the human brain, and it can only last for a few seconds, sort of thing. But it's thought to be involved with people's like visions and that kind of like the amazing things that people can do that science can't really explain, whatever.
So Latrell, he kind of heard you, and he was talking about how 666. I've seen people talk about 666 of how they make it to be a bad number, but it's actually like a number connected to melanin in your skin or something like that. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, that's the protons, neutrons, and electrons. But
yeah. Okay. Yes.
But 666 also is in this is man's number 2. It's in fertilizer. Certain fertilizer is 666. Man recycles everything. Look, cow doodle is fertilizer. It's fermented, but yeah. It's just
Michael.
Yeah.
Did you look at the private chat?
No, what's that?
Look at the private chat.
Oh yeah, I saw he said that when he just got here, and I didn't really. It didn't register that. Was he maybe being offensive with that? I thought you meant it.
Of course, it's fucking offensive.
But I mean, the way that I read it the way he said, like, hey, but like, I'm not allowed to say it, right? Like we've talked about this before.
Yeah,
Whatever,
please do not say that. So he said, "Hey, bar." N words with the hard ER.
So what's
That's
a
what
bar
MC
N word?
Nemesis.
Is that like
Huh?
rap like bars? So he's saying
I don't know what he's saying, but he
rap
said the
brothers
N
kind
word
of
with
thing?
the hard ER.
Yeah.
I don't. If I would have seen that, I would have never let him on here. Let me just calm
That's where
myself
there's
down.
as much as we want to be gracious and welcoming of people, especially if they're first timers to the show, we gotta learn about these trolls and how to deal with them.
Yes, bad cookies. He left an offensive message. He said, "Hey, bar, HEY space BAR space NIGGERS." That's what he said.
That was when he first entered the conversation, where he said that right away, and then but we were focused
Which is so interesting because we had a good conversation. I don't play those games.
That's where I'm thinking the way that he was talking with us. I don't know if he meant it to be offensive, but I'm not gonna be.
I would have never stood for that. Not
that.
ever. Ain't no white person ever call me an N-word. I'll go to jail.
And then the name
Black
too.
Life got bail money. My mama got bail money. I'll go to jail. It's not happening.
Especially if you're gonna call yourself Nemesis. As far as the history of animosity and antipathy that white rappers maybe can have, like not all white rappers are anti-racist. I would say there could be some cultural appropriation there. So.
Whew, I gotta calm myself down real quick.
So this is just
All right. I'm good.
all that,
I'm good. I'm good. I'm
all
good.
that stuff with paladins and warlocks and that Dungeon and Dragon kind of. I feel like a lot of people take that stuff really seriously, and it's like, stop, like, reducing people to some kind of zodiac, like there's even like the astrology kind of Libra, Aries, whatever. It's kind of been debunked. Like that's not how people's personality. Like our people's personalities don't match up to their zodiac sign. They do. They
I don't
can
know.
sometimes.
I'm an Aries. I would crash out on your ass.
That's what I'm saying. I'm
Wait.
just pretty sure there's a whole lot of stereotyping going on with this shit.
I know. It's okay. I'm just trying to calm myself down.
Yeah. So let's find something to. We're still talking about these.
All right. Yeah. Here we go, Latrell. Come on back.
Yeah. Well, I would like to say I think it's something to that because why would they chart and I mean like when what time you was born and all that, but all of this charting. But I look at it like anything that comes off a assembly line has like a date stamp and all that, and I think that it is certain attributes.
I do think I think that too. There
Yeah,
are
so
certain attributes.
yeah.
Because why would you
So
chart it if it didn't mean shit?
so it's
And
just
how does it make so much sense when you dealing with people and you see their behavior, and their behavior is I don't know. I'm not I'm not like a big astrologist, but I also like know that there's obvious signs of people who are born in certain times, and their personalities reflect very common things.
Oh, wow. That's a powerful word you just said, because reflect. The moon is a reflection of the sun, right? So what you were saying, like
In the light of the sun.
the revolutions and all this, like certain things be at certain times. But if what you were saying earlier about like the radio waves and all that, you were saying that you seen your granddad and was asking about the electricity and all that, but Cass,
No, I saw my granddad as a person.
yeah,
When I was
but
12, I saw electricity happening after that. I was older because I didn't have anybody like pass away. I've been very blessed that I haven't had that many people pass away in my lifetime. But he was the first one. I was only 12, and he came to me and sat on my bed. After that, I was way older, and they only come to me with flickering of lights. And when my dad passed away, I knew I knew it was real. I don't even want to talk about it, but I know it's real, and can't nobody tell me no different. I've
okay,
had too many instances of this happening to me.
Abby, it said, and I believe it because the familiar spirits that's in the Bible. I'm gonna stick Bible. You change a few letters, that's family spirits. But it is said, I haven't experienced this yet. It is said that when your biological parents pass, you get a piece of them. A piece of them comes to you. I haven't experienced it yet, but
When my daddy passed, it was
familiar.
crazy. It was crazy work. What happened? I couldn't even believe it.
Well, it kind of gets to a conversation that's a little bit hard to even like to ask the question about have we proven the existence of the soul? It's another one of the things that's assumed to be real and factual, because it's like it's an existential crisis that it would create to answer the question in the negative. So I think most people just think that it would be silly for there to be no such thing as a soul. There's been people been talking about it for like more than 3,000 years, probably for like 40,000 years, whether they had a word for it or not. Hey, what's up, Extra Bola?
What
Hi,
is it to you?
Uncle Warren. I don't
You
know.
still there, Latrell?
Now, I was just asking, what is your interpretation or like your view on soul?
On souls? That's where my view, my interpretation of souls is for the longest time been basically what everyone else's is. That there is this this tripartite division of human existence between body, mind, and soul, and it's more until recently that it occurred to me that before we decide that we are justified in believing that, we maybe need to go through the uncomfortable process of asking questions nobody wants to ask about: is the soul proven to exist or whatever? If not, how do you go about doing
I
that?
think it's proven.
Right. So
But you don't have to believe it. I just believe it.
this is also,
But
I think, no proof of the mind technically either. So then we're left with this. All that we can prove of is the existence of the body. but it seems very inadequate to just sort of say that the mind is the body, the soul is the body.
Could you look up the definition of soul?
Sure.
Let's go.
Sure. You looking it up, Michael?
Yep.
Okay. This is like
It says
I feel like I'm revealing too much of myself if I start talking.
that's okay. So Merriam-Webster.com says the soul is the immaterial essence, animating principle, or actuating cause of an individual life. But that's three different things, right? The spiritual, number two, it says the spiritual principle embodied in human beings, all rational and spiritual beings, or the universe. So
Okay.
that would be what we were saying
okay.
about how God, universe is, and so is soul. And it
Okay.
says number
So
three, a person's total self. Let me share this. Sorry.
Rondo says, how can you prove the body when existence is vibratory? Question mark.
Exactly. It's an interesting topic that
yeah, you're sharing my thing. Sherry, here you go. You gotta add this one to stay. Sorry, I'll let you do
oops.
it.
Just let it. Just lagging on
go.
my part. So this is where we have a little bit of too many definitions. And this is just one website's definition. I'm sure if you go looking, there's maybe more definitions on top of this. So is it an immaterial essence or is it a person's total self? Is your self material or immaterial?
Right there, the number two, the spiritual principle. Those higher beings, biblically, there's thrones. Those principalities, like we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against and the principalities. That's that. And to me, spiritual is just good and bad spirits, but the soul is what drives you, because this flesh is just a protection for us to have jurisdiction on the earth. This flesh, these bones and all that is just covering your what some people in church call the spirit man. And OG told me the soul, look at it like the soul is like a light bulb. You in good spirits, the light on. You in bad spirits, the light off. That light blow, you dead, huh? Death is a separation of the soul and you know what I'm saying? The spirit man and the flesh.
So the word spirit,
a lot of our elders would have still been doing the same thing, but the body start breaking down, huh? They still got the willpower, huh? Let's go.
Latrell, let me ask you this. Without like giving up too much information about my experiences and what I believe and what I've experienced, yada yada. When we as Black people collectively just said, "Don't go outside," nobody told us that. It wasn't like we were on social media and it wasn't like a Batman call went out or something. It was like our ancestors just told us, no, stay home. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, I don't know. I feel like it could have been a little bit of social media telling people to stay home.
No. Stay out of this. No.
Go ahead.
It wasn't. It wasn't. We just collectively decided we're not going outside. And then eventually on social media, Michael, I apologize because
Not to be
I might have
dismissive.
I feel like I just dismissed you and that wasn't right. So I apologize. But like eventually we started talking about it on social media, but the essence of it was we just knew, no, stay home. Who told us that? If not some like the energy from the universe.
Yeah, I could give you the benefit
I
of the
don't
doubt.
even know how to explain it.
I could give you the benefit of the doubt on that one. I would say also before you guys went to speak on it on social media, there was likely some conversations offline as far as, yes, this is what we think is best for our community. But even before there's conversations among people, we have maybe conversations with ourselves and maybe with our ancestors. Just not sure as far as the trying to be the more scientific person with a scientific approach. You get stuck with this inability to embrace interpretations of what's happened that other people
Thank you.
aren't willing.
I heard you say shit all day.
Yeah. You fine.
Latrell?
No. My
What up,
nephew. You heard my nephew? He
Oh,
said,
no.
"What up, Michael?"
Okay.
Wait. Hold
I
on.
got an order from trying to
Come tell him. Say, what up, Michael?
What up, Mike?
What's up, Mike?
He said, "What's up, Mike?"
Cool. I'll be all the Canada on there.
From BR to Canada on there.
You know?
I thought he was saying he was going to come on last week. Are you not going to change your mind a bit?
He's gone now.
Oh, okay. Well, tell him to come back on next week, or if you got time to come on now, it'd be cool to talk to him.
Okay, hold on. I'll text him and ask him.
I don't know about me doing any rapping for our intro show. I think it'd be better just get it up there because we've been stuck with this StreamYard intro for a long time. It's gonna delay things to ask me to learn a new talent here.
He's been he's been like very busy because he's been working and he's going to school. And his new teacher is like, because every month he has a new class, and this new teacher is like hard as fuck. The teacher was like, y'all, like threatening him before the class even started.
The fuck?
I know, it's funny. Oh, he said he's gonna come next Tuesday.
Sure. Sounds good. Yeah, I kind of don't appreciate how I can have some empathy for the teachers who are caught between a rock and a hard place, between unruly, abusive kids and.
Oh no, he's not young. He's like 30. If I'm 48, that means he's 36. Yeah, he's not young. He's in.
Oh, he's older than me.
Yeah, he's in school for gaming.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we forget that not everyone in school is young, and that's a good thing.
Yeah. He's in school for gaming.
Yeah,
And
a lot of people tell me to go back to school. I didn't know you could go to school for gaming.
yeah, to
Like
make
software
games.
development. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
software development. So he's been, like picking my brain because I was a software development project manager. So I'm basically in school with his ass.
Yeah, hopefully he can affect some change in the gaming industry, because we can't just leave every industry that's treating different workers badly. We need to find ways to push back against the way that they are oppressing workers. And the video game industry is notorious for extracting a whole lot of value from these developers and making them work extreme hours, not really paying them enough for what they're doing.
Yeah. He's doing a good job, though. He knows what he's doing.
That's good.
But he has a probability class, and he was like, T, I need your help on this one. I was like, okay.
Maybe he could help as far as I have the idea. I'll just put it out. I don't know if the chat's heard me talk about it before, but I was talking about it with Abby before the stream here. As far as like a business idea that would benefit independent media and socialist organizing would be creating a donation platform that is funded through donations. So you set like an annual limit. I see a lot of podcasters, they do like at the beginning of the year, they do a fundraising drive for their channel to keep the lights on. So if we did that with a donation platform, then we could theoretically set up a business model where people can send and receive donations without having to give PayPal their cut. And this would be kind of one of the core socialist practices, business practices that we're implementing to demonstrate it's not just about talking the talk, it's about walking the walk. Does anybody have any thoughts on that being a good idea? Or I don't have the technical know-how to make it happen, so I need help. So just as far as a feasibility study, we'd need to figure out how much do these software developers typically get paid for setting up a service like that. But that's all in good time, because I'm not exactly organizing isn't really my forte, but we can always get better at, like, that's what I'm saying. We're not restricted to who we think we are.
So look, so for everybody in the, so I asked my nephew to come back.
What's up, world?
He said, "What's up, world?" Here. Okay, so they're asking if you're using C#, Python, or C++.
C++ mainly, but C# is kind of like it has the same, kind of some of the as C++. I would touch on Python, but I feel like Python a little. I don't know. I like hard stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't really like it to be too easy. Python more like the English language to me. But it could do some use, and I know it's a big language. But C++, nothing could compare to that, because you can do more than just what other languages do.
Yeah, that's an alien language.
Somebody said, "World Star Nephew."
Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna be on the show next Tuesday. Y'all tune in on the Abidon show. Mike, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna kick this up a notch. Y'all join in on Tuesday. And I also got a female artist that go by ISO Bird. Y'all gonna hear her soon on the show.
No, we want to hear. We want to hear the damn the beat you made for us.
No, we gotta wait on Tars to put the icing on the top.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add the 808, but that's easy.
My phone been dead. I haven't
Yeah, we
been
got
able
to
to
call
talk to
Ty.
him.
He got to come bring that keyboard.
And bring the keyboard
Bring the
back.
damn keyboard back. We're gonna practice on some vocalism.
And we gotta get Michael on the damn mic.
No, you don't. No,
He said, "No, you don't." No, you don't.
See, we have to make something.
Yes, we do, Michael.
Guess the song's not getting made then.
No, you got you the co-host. You gotta get on a goddamn mic, Michael.
That's where I'm saying I don't see that as a necessary thing. That's more of a desire. Yeah.
It can't be just me, Michael. It's not my show. It's our show.
I'm not sure if it needs to be either of us. But it's just an intro song, you know. But I guess the way you're trying to make it more personalized, it'd be a little bit more special.
Ooh. Ooh.
She haunting me now.
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta walk.
Bad
Bella.
Cookie said, "No, Michael, we need it. We need to hear you drop some bars."
So you put me to work here. Now I gotta write some bars. Never. That's not really my writing kind of method.
I think I played the song before.
People underestimate how easy or how difficult songs are. Everyone thinks they're so easy, right? To write a song. How many people have sat down and written a good song? I mean, maybe you could write a song. Can you write a good song?
Well, my nephew sat down and wrote a good beat.
Oh, Rondo missed what happened with MC Nemesis. He just started acting kind of weird and over the stream and playing his music and not listening and responding like a rational person. And then we found in the private message chat, he's putting N-word with a hard R in there.
Even if it was a soft R, I'm not accepting none of that. None of that. Can't no white person call me no N-word ever. I will slap the piss out of you.
There's a lot of white people who are walking around. If they say it with the A, then they're considering in their mind that it's nothing wrong with that. Somebody
Good luck.
In Windsor was telling me, one of my friends that I used to work with was telling me her son had incident downtown where he's just walking by some dude. He was saying, "Hey, what's up, my brother?" And then had like a gun pointed in his face because he decided to say that like that to a stranger, thinking, "Oh, I was just trying to be friendly." Yeah, but is that really cultural appropriation?
That's not friendly. No.
A lot of uneducated white people like to think they're being reasonable, and there's two sides to this conversation.
It's not two sides to the conversation. It's one side. And the one side is, you better shut the fuck up trying to call me that. That's the side. Who else is doing that? Nobody. Nobody else is doing that. Nobody is calling anybody else derogatory terms. Just because you mad that we took the term and made it something that we could turn into a term of endearment, and you mad you can't say it?
Well, because
talk to your ancestors. Talk to your ancestors.
In the context of the example that I brought up, they would say that they weren't using it in a derogatory fashion. And so that would be you misinterpreting it in a way, because if they're trying to use it in a way that's not derogatory and you say no matter how you use it, it's derogatory, and they say, but I didn't mean it that way, and now you're telling me what I meant, and then it's
Michael,
I'm just trying to do that devil's advocate, right?
You too.
I'm not the person so much
Okay.
gotten in, although we have on the stream or whatever, I have kind of said it and shouldn't have, right? And so it's good to talk about it, though. That's kind of part of why, like one of the reasons why.
And we moved past that, didn't we? We moved past it.
But it was something to move past, and people like to act like there's nothing to move past here. Like people are just getting insensitive or something. It's like, no, the insensitive people are the ones who don't want to respect the type of language that people want to be addressed with. You know, that's something been recently a thing.
That's a I forget the name a Dungeons and Dragons joke. Bad cookies.
So I gotta walk back here.
Rondo is damn Rondo. See, this is the level of petty that I love. This kind of petty.
doing a little bit of the doxing or whatever. Well, not so much. Looking at his accounts.
That's the kind of petty I love. Thank you, Rondo. You gotta take the baby out for a walk. Well, you know what I gotta do first.
Oh,
you know what I gotta do.
What do we got? What do we gotta do?
Hey, Bella.
She didn't want to be
acting funny.
Ready, Bella? Because I don't use the word walk because I haven't really wanted to program it into her. So if I say I'm going to take you for a walk, Bella, she doesn't react, right? And I kind of prefer it that way. But it's everybody else.
Usually when I say Bella, she jumps up.
That's like the version of the word walk for her.
So I was shocked that she didn't do it this time. But okay, Bella. You know,
there's lots of people say her name for different reasons. Maybe it's wearing off. She was ready to go 20 minutes ago. She's starting to bother me. So
okay,
I'll be back.
Go ahead.
All right, cool.
Enjoy.
What's up, Golden Monarch? Good to see you. Hello, goodbye. I'll see you if you're still back here when I get back. Peace.
So what am I going to talk about now? I was looking up something that I wanted to talk about because we were on that subject. I don't know. I have a very, what's the word? Strong and response to his behavior. I just do. And I really don't care if somebody doesn't like it. I just don't care. So I'm gonna play this because I thought this was very interesting. Sean laughing at me. This is white girl who is just trying to antagonize. Why do you go out your way to try to antagonize black people? Leave us alone. Leave us alone. So anyway, I'm just gonna play it.
How can my hair be cultural appropriation when Vikings are literally the ones that invented?
Hi, my name is Henny and I'm from Iceland, and I wanted to share a bit of history with you. See, you're just so interested in Viking.
Oh, I gotta start over because it's only like a small little snippet of this girl. This girl just keeps going on social media talking about she could wear braids because Vikings did it before black people ever did, and just all kind of crazy shit. It just so fucking annoying. So anyway, here we go.
Cultural appropriation when Vikings are literally the ones that invented.
Hi, my name is Henny and I'm from Iceland, and I wanted to share a bit of history with you. See, you're just so interested in Viking history. Did you know that the only reason why you know as much as you do about the Vikings is because of the Icelandic people that wrote the Icelandic sagas, one of which was Snorri Sturluson. He also wrote the Prose Edda. He's the reason why you know about Norse mythology. Anyway, he was my great-grandfather going past 18 generations. He was talking about his own great-grandparents going back another 10 to 15 generations. Now, that means that he was talking about my own great-grandparents going back 30 to 35 generations. Most of the people in most of the sagas are related to me. I've checked, right? Because I'm autistic and I'm really interested in genealogy and stuff like that. So I already know that most of the people in the Viking history, in the sagas, are my great-grandparents. Anyway, I know a lot about the Vikings. And as it goes, none of them wore box braids. None of them, right? There is no provable knowledge of any Vikings wearing box braids ever in the history of anything to do with Icelandic history, Scandinavian history, Viking history, sagas, there is no knowledge of any box braids being included in any of that. Did Vikings wear braids? Yeah, but not those kind of braids that you're wearing, love, right? No, not those braids. And I really wish that people like you would stop using my family, my own ancestry, my own heritage as a means to justify antagonizing an entire another group of people. Okay? Box braids like that were not done by Vikings. They were not invented by us. They have nothing to do with us, right? So please just stop it. It's not cute. It really isn't cute. You're now upsetting two groups of people. You're upsetting those of us who are actually descendants of the people that you're talking about, that you're claiming those are the reasons why you can wear those box braids. No, you cannot wear those box braids as a result of us. If you want to wear them, but your hair is going to fall out. It's going to fall out. And you're going to upset a lot of people in the process, including...
Rhonda, what you said, her hair going to fall out. I'd love that for her. I want her hair to fall out. I would love that for her. I want her to continue to wear those braids so her hair could fall out. Sean, I'm on one. I'm sorry. I'm on one. I need a mental health break for real. It's just been too much going on. Shit. But I just want y'all to see that. Anyway, pull up. Rhonda, I'm so sorry. Can you add the link again? I apologize for asking you to do work that you're not getting paid for. Hell no, bad cookies. Hell no. I could do a musical break for somebody else though, but not his ass. No. I do see a really great song. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. And I apologize that I'm sitting here flailing around at the moment. Right now might be a good time to remind you guys that on Thursday, JB is going to be in the house. JB is going to be in the house. we are going to talk about um, the Epstein files and how they were hunting Black people. I'm sure we're probably going to get into the fact that the slave patrols became police patrols. But we're also going to get into the lynchings that have been happening in 2025 and 2026 that they keep telling us are just suicides. So that will be our topic of conversation because I know all of you have all. It's a lot, but as we always try to do, we always try to bring you something different from what everybody else is talking about because we know you're watching all of the other things. I watch them too, and it's okay. So that's why we try to bring you something different. The Strait of Hormuz has been shut down. Remember that. So y'all want to hear some music?
Great deception, where facts are not facts and reality is perception. And everything you read on your feed is feed. And politicians cross party lines to keep us deceived. You see, historically, black people have been traditional, but white Democrats say blacks have to be liberal. So we adopt a co-op, trying to avoid a fall. But if you handpicked our choice, that's not a choice at all. And what about Republicans? They just want to divide us. Yes, they're racist too, but they don't pretend to like us. So we don't pretend to be friends or fester by their feet. The only thing worse than a wolf is one dressed like a sheep. So you can be a sheep and go sleep with the shepherd. But regardless of what they hide, they both support genocide. They both support assigned bills that kill black and brown children. Replace gravestones with luxury homes and buildings. It's gross how they netting in Benjamin search Yahoo for the brazen fundraising to push imperialism. They use a war machine that's worth trillions to colonize civilians and spread materialism. Remember 2020 when we was in isolation? Nobody could go to work, so the government had to pay us. Then they used our own trauma to play and manipulate us up until election day just to sway us in their favor. Basically made crime legal. And it's not the rich that suffer, it's only the disenfranchised people. To drive down the property value, ignite fear, buy it for cheap, then make a huge profit in 5 years. But there's a threat, Project 2025. We've been in the projects and still managed to survive. We've been marginalized and denied our rights too. So the things they scared of, we lived our whole lives through. They use black people like political ping pongs and parade out paid celebrities just to sing songs. It seems wrong, but the fear's intact. Cause the puppet strings are green and there's a pact with the bureaucrats. They all follow that dogma to make Parma. They all have to answer to karma and big pharma. They all fall in line with their donors and lobbyists just to render private agendas so it's not so obvious. This is the modern day Roman Empire, controlling most of the map, but it still has to collapse. Land of the pill poppers, junkies, and meth heads. I think it's safe to say America's on her deathbed. Yeah.
Ain't that a word? Ain't that a word?
We are now.
I knew Sean would know locksmith. I knew he would know locksmith. He know his music. He know his shit. Rondo too. No, we not scrolling back to listen to Nemesis. No. No. Oh, goodness. I got one more for you. If you want to hear it. I thought it was kind of interesting, and you might want to hear it.
Okay, 2026, I'm in my Kathy Griffin era. I ain't sugarcoating shit. The president, a fucking terrorist, embarrassing. And a poor excuse for human or American. And anyone supporting him's aware we been comparing him to Hitler and ain't not seeing a problem. Awful lot of swastikas around our lovers followers. Canada, the MVP, the season in society. They gave us 60 minutes and they gave us heated rivalry. Whole lot of talking from the people underqualified. JD Vance, you the reason white should all apologize. Bill Clinton told you niggas he want all the files out. Your president got on the stage said, why are we still talking about him? Where you make it hat? Just know we looking at you weird. How them files on Epstein Island while your niggas clapping cheer. We near the end of the year. Y'all don't feel no Christmas cheer. Jesus was from Palestine. Y'all would deport him out of here, nigga.
That was simple enough. Do you guys know? Do you know? Oh, shoot. Hold on. I'm messing up. Hold on. What? Hold on. Why can't you see my face? There I go. Hi. Did you guys know Tucker Carlson, who they are trying to make out to be the savior of independent media? Do you know that his son works on J.D. Vance's staff? His name is Buckley Carlson. Did y'all know that? Wow, this dude, this ex-CIA dude, I talked about this earlier. I'm sorry. I'm hashing up old shit. I didn't say his name earlier, though, so maybe it's not old shit. I did like Dungeons and Dragons, by the way. I was a nerd, a big nerd. Still am. I'm a huge nerd. I used to play Dungeons and Dragons with my brother. Yeah, totally. I want to keep it positive. I really don't want to talk about all this negative shit. So let me think of something positive. I was going to play for you the Higgs boson rap. If you haven't seen it before, if you guys are interested, just let me know. The Large Hadron Collider, CERN is what they call it, CERN. I forget what that acronym means. But they also have one in Long Island. I mentioned that before. Honestly, Bad Cookies, I can't remember much of it because I just played because my brother wanted me to play with him. I used to also play Sink Your Battleship or something. I really wasn't into it like that. I just played it because my brother wanted to play. Because we were like a year apart. Yeah, a year apart. No, I didn't. I probably did. Shut up. Stop exposing me. Stop exposing me, bad cookies. God damn it. So I want to play this rap to y'all because it's nerdy and it's goofy. And I think it's funny. I think it's fucking hilarious. So here we go.
Oh yeah. I'm about to drop some particle physics in the club. The LHC is super duper fly. You know what I'm saying. Check it.
27 kilometers tunnel underground, designed with mind to send protons around. A circle that passes through Switzerland and France. 60 nations contribute to scientific advance. 2 beams of protons being round through the ring they ride, till in the hearts of the detectors that mates it collide, and all that energy packed in such a tiny bit of room becomes mass particles created from the vacuum, and then.
Oh yeah.
LHCb is where the antimatter's gone. Alice looks at collisions of red ions. CMS and Atlas are 2 of a kind. They're looking for whatever new particles they can find. The LHC accelerates the protons in the lead, and the things that it discovers will rock you in the head. We see asteroids and planets, stars galore. We know a black hole resides at each galaxy's core. But even all that matter cannot explain what holds all these stars together. Something else remains. The star matter interacts only through gravity. And how do you catch a particle? There's no way to see. Take it back to conservation of energy, and the particles appear clear as can be. You see particles flying in jets they spray, but you notice there ain't nothing going the other way. You say my law has just been violated. That don't make sense. There's gotta be another particle to make this balance, and it might be dark matter. And for the first time, we catch a glimpse of what was from most of the known verse, because LHCb sees where the antimatter's gone. Alice looks at collisions of red ions. CMS and Atlas are 2 of a kind. They're looking for whatever new particles they can find. Antimatter is sort of like matter's evil twin, because except for charge and hiddenness of spin, they're the same for a particle and its anti-self. But you can store an antiparticle on a new shell, because when it meets its normal twin, they both annihilate. Matter turns to energy and then it dissipates. When matter is created from energy, which is exactly what they'll do in the LHC, you get matter and antimatter in equal parts. And they try to take this back to when the universe starts, the Big Bang, back when all the matter exploded. But the amount of antimatter was somehow eroded, because when we look around we see that matter abounds, but the antimatter's nowhere to be found. That's why LHCb sees where the antimatter's gone. Alice looks at collisions of lead ions. CMS and Atlas are 2 of a kind. They're looking for whatever new particles they can find. The LHC accelerates the protons in the lead, and the things that it discovers will rock you in the head. The Higgs boson, that's the one that everybody talks about, and it's the one sure thing that this machine will sort out. If the Higgs exists, they ought to see it right away, and if it doesn't, the scientists will finally say there is no Higgs. We need new physics to account for why things have mass. In our standard model when arrived, but the Higgs I still haven't said just what it does. They suppose the particles are mass because there is this Higgs field that extends to all space, and some particles slow down while other particles race straight through like a photon. It has no mass, so something heavy like a top it's dragons, and the Higgs is the boson that carries the force. It makes particles take orders from the field that is its source. They'll detect it. When LHCb sees where the antimatter's gone, Alice looks at collisions of lead ions. CMS and Atlas are 2 of a kind. They're looking for whatever new particles they can find. The stuff you may think that gravity is strong, because when you fall up.
You see how big that camera is? Like, it's a huge camera just to take pictures in milliseconds of when those particles collide. That song is long, so I don't know if y'all want me to keep going with the song. I'm goofy. I love this rap. I don't know if any of you do, but I love it. Nobody's saying nothing, so I'm just gonna let it play. Bad cookies. The chat is undefeated. Always is. Always is. Dang, I can't even start. There it goes.
Your bicycle, it don't take long until you hit the earth and you say, dang, that hurt. But if you think the force is powerful, you're wrong. You see, gravity is weaker than we. And the reason why is something many scientists see. They think about dimensions. We live in just 3. But maybe there are others that are too small to see. It's into these dimensions that gravity extends. Which makes it seem weaker here on our end. And these dimensions are rolled up, curled so tight that they don't affect you in your day-to-day life. But if you were as tiny as a graviton, you could enter these dimensions and go wandering on, and they'd find you. We're in LHC species where the antimatter's gone. Alice looks at collisions of lead ions. CMS and Atlas are 2 of a kind. They're looking for whatever new particles they can find. The LHC accelerates the photons in the lead, and the things that it discovers will rock you in the head.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Understanding of the universe is about to change, thanks to the Large Hadron Collider.
He said, oh yeah.
This is C to the E to the R to the N, coming straight out of Geneva.
It's C to the E to the R to the N. I just thought that was so funny. Because it's so fucking goofy. But it's so fucking cute too. It's the C to the E to the R to the N. Lance, you ain't seen my dirty dancing yet, baby. I've been known to twerk. I can twerk. A little bit. Just a little. Why not? I only have one life to live. So I might as well twerk it out. She is a hell of a chair dancer. That's funny. You remember that? I can't believe you remember that. Bad Cookie's got a hell of a memory. She said, oh my God. Not too long crew that shit. Y'all funny. All right, I'm going to say some positive things to you. Because there's a lot of negative shit going on. So we need to have some positive shit happening. Your mental health is important. If you need to take a break, take it. Take it. Headphones are falling off. Turn the TV off. Turn your phone off. The information will still be there when you come back. But if you... What the? Here we go. There we go. The information will still be there after you turn it off. You'll still get the information. Take a break. Because what's the most important is your family, your friends, your community, and yourself. So, as much as this chaos that they are trying to instill in us tries to come into our lives, yes, we need to pay attention. Yes, we need to be informed and know what's going on. But no, we do not need to take in that negative energy and project it onto our friends and family. They don't deserve it. They didn't do anything to us. Those people are doing this on purpose. Trump had a goddamn party while he sent your children to go bomb Iran. He was in Mar-a-Lago having a party. So if he don't give a fuck, we can't give that much of a fuck either. So we need to calm ourselves down and relax. Just relax a little bit. Y'all hear what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down?
Not exactly. I just got here, so what's up?
I like this view of you where everything is so dark and it's just your face.
You like me in the darkness?
Yeah, I mean it's a nice it's nice.
Sure.
I was just talking to them about, not letting all this stuff get to them.
Yeah, that's important, but it's not exactly easy. There are some different approaches. There's a few techniques worth learning in that regard.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, don't take all this in and put it on your family and your friends because they don't deserve it, and neither do we.
Yeah. And on the flip side, a little advice for family and friends out there. When people are getting a little bit, seeming kind of obsessive and fixated on some things that are affecting their mental health, while it might be good advice to tell them to kind of give it a rest and stop talking about it so much. You got to let people sort of go through it, or whatever, experience, like process what they're going through and express their thoughts about it. And there's a little too much of the censoring of the mental health. Whatever. The good thing to do is to stop talking about it, or to make people stop talking about it. I get there's a time and a place where that is the right thing to do because people are not really accomplishing anything when they're going in circles on something. But yeah.
And I don't know, like people in independent media spaces, they have to listen to all this stuff to bring information
and talk about it. Cookies is saying stop talking about what? That's what I mean is stop sharing the information that's driving us all crazy, whatever. Stop traumatizing yourself with all these videos of people going to war with each other and whatnot. There's a time and a place for the mental break to pull away from the conversation. There's
and I just wanted to say, like, give grace to your independent media people, because it's very hurtful to have to listen to all this stuff so they can bring you the information that you need to have. But
we get vilified for it too. We get
well. I was just gonna say that, like, it doesn't seem like we could shut it off, because if we shut it off, we're missing something that we might need to say or explain or talk about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
hey,
we don't
Mousy.
What's up, Mouse? Yeah. We don't help anybody by driving ourselves crazy about things either. And it's actually counterproductive as far as, like, with the climate change, I was trying to do the getting people motivated and acting on it instead of just talking about it. And then you just kind of come across as the crazy person. So you have to find out what approach works. Unfortunately, people are kind of, there's an ebb and flow to how much people are able to have these kinds of discussions or whatever about changing who they are in the world.
To make you laugh, Bad Cookies wants me to twerk so hard. I don't really have an ass to twerk like that, Bad Cookies. I'm just gonna be real with you. I don't have an ass.
I think I might have to be with
My booty is little.
You're gonna have to. You might have to prove that with a demonstration.
I'm going to prove it with a demonstration. I am not going to embarrass myself.
But
with
now
a demonstration.
So now you get to see what it's like when I don't want to sing on a song.
Well, I think we could work with you, Mike. I really think we could work with you, Michael.
Well, meet me halfway where I was saying, you guys write whatever lyrics
No,
you want.
we didn't expect you to like rap or sing or anything. We just wanted like a little ad lib or something.
Yeah, sure. I'm not sure what you mean, but we can maybe be better for us to do some working on it offline. We're just talking
we'll work on it.
But take some collaboration as far as writing a song. You have to do some work on it,
Yeah, well, my nephew said, so it's not about writing a song. It's just like about like saying some words on the track.
Yeah.
But he's waiting for my friend to put his piano to it. So,
especially if there's other words already on the track, I need to know what they are as far as to what words I want to add to it. Otherwise, I don't shoot in the dark as far as what's the rest of the song is about, and then my part is about, or whatever. You know what I mean?
you will be informed the entire time.
Sure.
I wouldn't keep you in the dark if it's our song.
No,
it's our song.
It would be the first song I've ever contributed to making into reality. That would be kind of fun.
So it should be fun.
Speaking of music, we should plug Mouse's
Mousy, yeah, he's in the band. He's in the banner.
I was listening to his stuff the other day. I like it. It's good music. He's got a big catalog, so I gotta.
You want to play something?
Checking it out, or whatever. Maybe if you want to end on it, if you would be cool with us closing with one of his songs or something. Does that sound like an idea?
I mean, he would have to tell us what he would want. I'd love to close on it if he's okay with it.
So here's his Bandcamp. It's just mousesf.bandcamp.com. I'll put it in the chat.
He said,
if electronic music is your kind of thing, it's not everybody's cup of tea.
Right. He said, play the new one, Square Root.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So, does that mean we're leaving? Are we leaving now?
No, not necessarily now. I was just bringing it up to plug it a little bit for a minute, but we can come back.
Okay.
I was just gonna say when I was listening to this like last week or 2 weeks ago, I don't remember this Square Root one being there. Is that brand new? He's got a rock
maybe, but I mean that's what he's asking for you to play. Oh, you have a rock album too. Okay.
Yeah, well, we can come back to that. Just thought I'd. Whatever. That's part of the things as far as
we'll leave on that.
One of the things that makes our show valuable, or any of these YouTube shows, is our ability to platform or whatnot. So wield the power you have.
We should do that real quick. Some of our friends, if you don't know them yet, get to know them. and tell them about us. How about that? And if anybody wants to pull up, you can pull up.
Do Canadian white girls tour? I think it's become
I'm
a
sorry.
unit.
You have to put
my
that
bad.
back up because I
didn't realize you weren't done.
I did something, and is it this? Is it this?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you used to say. I think twerking is safe to say is a global phenomenon at this point. But I don't know. It
So
makes me
they do
wonder, where
twerk?
did twerking originate? Where did it come
What
from?
what do they look like when they twerk?
Well, the same way that anyone looks like when they twerk.
No.
I wouldn't know. I don't really go dancing.
No.
All the
That's a
things
lie.
about being me.
No. Everybody don't look the same. Mm-mm. Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Michael.
Oh, good. I've seen my daughter likes to do this floss dancing thing sometimes. Seems to be
The
more what they're doing.
floss?
Yeah.
That's really hard. I probably
Is
look like a Canadian white girl when I twerk, to be honest. I have no booty. My booty is flat. No, it's not flat. It's just like a little bump, a little baby bump. I only weigh 120 pounds.
Yeah. Well, you can still have a cute ass. It doesn't have to be huge. Sometimes asses are too big.
Can asses be too big? No, not a
Can
real
they?
ass.
Some would say no.
Maybe a
Such
fake ass, but not a real ass. Asses
I
could
think some
never be
asses
too big when they're real.
Is it too big if you can be smothered by it, or is that just the right size?
I like a big booty woman. I didn't say it too much. Sorry, Black Life. She got a big old nasty work.
See, I was gonna.
Sorry,
you guys
Black
made me
Life.
curious. I was like, what will happen if I look up on YouTube Canadian white girls twerking? See what comes up. Apparently, there's an Asian versus white girls twerk team battle, Canada versus Taiwan.
I said sorry. She said, "Oh my God."
Saying sorry for what?
Because I said, don't worry about it. I'm not going to say it again.
I'm sorry. I was busy looking see if there's videos of Canadian white girls twerking.
Thank you, Sean. That's love right there. Yes. That's love right there. I'm loving her natural, beautiful body.
You talking about Tasha's ass?
Yep.
I like a big ass too, but I'd say I guess to me there's a limit.
Oh, okay. So Rondo, I'm glad you said okay. Black Life loves this guy. So she's been having me listen to some of his songs. He reminds me of Lenny Kravitz, like a Lenny Kravitz type person. What do you mean he's a spitter? What does that mean? I gotta take this banner down. Sorry. There we go. Oh, okay, so Sean, yes, when he was talking about 50 Cent, he went ham on his ass. Yes, I heard that. Black Light had me listen to it. It was very interesting and very, whew. Yeah, it was good. Oh, he was spitting that shit. Yeah, he was. He really was. Like he did his goddamn thing. I know Michael don't know what the fuck we talking about right now.
I'm not saying anything. What are you talking about?
Do you know who we're talking about?
What is going on?
See, I told you. It's okay.
You're talking about Domani, this is rapper thing, or
He's not a rapper. He's like a rock star. He's Ti. Ti is a rapper, and one of his sons is a rock star.
I've never seen someone use the word spitter to refer to a rock star. It's more of like a rap artist.
He's saying he's spitting. He's spitting facts. He's spitting.
Oh, fucking. Sorry, just had to mute up. She's probably still gonna bark off. Stop it.
It's okay, Bella.
No, because someone just opened their door, probably upstairs, and they have yet to start coming down the stairs. So as soon as that happens,
Wait, I don't know. Well, Black Life, you have to come in here and explain it. I don't know all his kids. I don't follow celebrities like that.
well, I was gonna say though, he might be
I don't know who Buddy
rock,
Red is.
he might be more of like a rock star, but I've been hearing a lot of good blending, like fusion of rock and rap music, good rhyming on some rock songs.
Well, that's been happening, Michael.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like the 2026 kind of like
Oh,
cutting
2026
edge
flavor.
of that is getting pretty good.
Oh, okay.
But I need to check
They
out
got
like
a new punk punk band. It's like an all black band, punk rock. And I think they hit the billboards, like the 100, top 100 on billboards or something.
Yeah, sounds good. We should talk more about music sometimes. As far as one thing about having the channel called Noteworthy, we got some room to work with there on the music side.
Ron don't know what's up. That's their name, the Paradox. Thank you, because
Okay,
I was gonna try to look them up. It's an all black punk rock band, but this isn't anything new. We had Bad Brains. Remember Bad Brains, Rondo? We also had what was their name? Shoot, I can't remember their name. I can't remember.
No, I mean
let's start with a U. Never mind. I can't remember their names right now.
would be the hard thing about talking about music is like the YouTube strangles the opportunity for a show there, where because we're not allowed to share the copyrighted content, we can talk about it and then we can't play it, which is what people would rather listen to music than talk about it sometimes. Or you need to hear it in order to talk about it if people haven't heard it and stuff.
Yeah, I wish I could remember the name of this band, but I can't at the moment.
But we can
And
look
then
up
later I'm gonna be like, that's the name. But it's gonna be too late because we're gonna be off the stream.
I like the idea of Tuesdays being a little bit more, we can look up things on the fly. And Thursdays more, this is what we've been looking into offline.
I like it too. I'm glad you like it. Oh,
Looks
Uncle
like they
Warren
don't
is
want to be
still
on.
here.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Uncle Warren. I saw one of my shorts with you. I was having a problem catching my words. Hey, boo.
Have a good salad, Mouse.
You had a short with Extra Bullet that got like over 1,000 views.
Yeah, that was
Remember?
surprising to see. That was cool. Thanks for making that clip. Thanks for all those viewers who watched it.
Yeah.
Thank you to the viewers.
Everybody.
Yeah. I guess we should get to clipping some of our own shows. I feel a little bit funny about clipping myself. It's like maybe I'll clip.
Well, I don't know how to do it yet, but Uncle Warren said he was going to teach us. So.
Oh, he told me how to on the Twitter DM thing. I just forgot about it because there's so much been happening lately. But the message is there. I'll just have to read it and text you about it. So I appreciate you. It's not hard. It's just like you can do it right on StreamYard. So
I gotta give an Extra Bullet a wrench. Where is he? And why didn't he have a wrench? That's kind of crazy. Let me see if I can find him.
From what I recall, we were gonna give him a wrench, and then somebody had to boot him or time him out, and I got mad about it. We don't talk to him anymore. But it's long due, whatever, that we correct that little strangeness.
It's okay. So Thursday. Oh, there he is. Let me get. Oh. It's moving so fast. Jeez. Hold on. Oh. Okay, you got a wrench, Extra Bullet. Rondo said Extra Bullet gave me a wrench. You been had a wrench over here, Rondo. Peace, bam. You're welcome, Uncle Warren. He's family now.
I was just gonna share something.
You trying to share something? Okay.
Interestingly, I looked him up.
It's taking a while to pull up.
They don't seem to have the Wikipedia page.
You are cutting off, and whatever you're trying to share is not showing.
This band you were talking about?
Yes. Paradox.
I don't know if you see
Black Life. Yes, I do. I have a big tool belt, and I ain't afraid to use it.
I think it's lagging too much. Hello, are you there?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
I can.
All right, we're quiet there for a while.
That's
Sometimes when I share a page,
that's because you were lagging.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It had too much. I just wanted to ask if that was the band you were talking about. It probably is, but
It is.
Their page
I
is
s-
loaded down with too much stuff. So
No, I said it is. It's the band I was talking about.
yeah, I was waiting for your reply, and the lag was making it so that it wasn't coming through. Cookie says he hears that Shanda and Oz might be on this Saturday. He hopes that news is true. They are dealing with a lot right now. Yeah, we should. Thank you for that
Wait,
reminder.
who's on? Who's on? I'm sorry.
Trailer Park Pundit, Beauty and the Boomer. It's been a little while since we talked about them. We haven't shared their GoFundMe stuff in a while. Shanda's been dealing with the relapse of the cancer, and so she's been having a real hard time. So we should have been sharing her GoFundMe. Basically, this whole time it would have been the nice thing to do, but we kind of our attention gets pulled away in many directions, so our apologies there.
Yeah, sometimes we don't. Sometimes we're distracted.
We don't want to play too much of it because we get a copyright strike.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut it off. All right, I'm cutting it off.
Sounds very alternative rock, like whoever was saying. So here's the thank you. I was about to share the same
Warren.
link
We
there.
can't really something's going on with StreamYard where we can't share links or something.
Well, we see. I just shared one, and it went through that one. It's not letting us share the link to our own broadcast to invite people on the show. So that might just be some kind of technical difficulty that they're having, not just with us, but sometimes this kind of thing is resolved in 24, 48 hours. Who knows what's going on? So here is Shanda's GoFundMe page. Stand with Shanda's round 3 cancer battle. 55%, 9,861 raised of 18K. So it's a good job everyone's been doing so far. See if we can do even better. So for those who have never heard of Shanda's story, let's help Shanda fight stage 4 small cell lung cancer. She says in August 2024, at just 50 years old, she was diagnosed with small cell lung cancer. She went to the ER for what she thought was just a headache, but after 5 days in the ICU, she was hit with the life-changing news that she has aggressive lung cancer, and without immediate treatment, she has only months to live. As a mother of 3 and a grandmother of 3, her heart broke at the thought of leaving her loved ones behind, but she didn't waste any time. She got a great doctor, underwent countless tests, CTs, and scans, began intensive treatment right away. She's doing all the right things, quitting smoking, improving her lifestyle choices and everything. And we all know that lovely American healthcare system is an uphill battle, privatized insanity. So do you want me to read all of this here?
You do what you want.
All right, I'll just read it. And in the meantime, you want to think about a topic we could be talking about. Because we're still going to go for a little while, right? Are you feeling tired or?
I'm okay.
All right, cool. So she started chemotherapy in October and completed 3 full rounds by Christmas, followed by 33 rounds of radiation. It's the hardest thing that she's ever been through. She was incredibly sick and lost all of her hair, her beautiful hair. In February 2025, her PET scan showed massive improvement. The cancer in her spine and leg had shrunk significantly, and the mass in her lung was smaller too. She had bought herself more time. Since then, she's been on monthly immunotherapy and has been doing everything that she can to stay alive and present for her family. She's also been doing her podcast still until recently. She's been a little too sick to do it, her and her co-host Oz the Boomer. So she's really been, she's been a long time incredible member of the independent media. She's got a part of a member of the organization called the Roar Media Group, ROAR. So they've been something of an inspiration for those of us newer to the scene. So appreciate the veterans. She's also pursuing a holistic protocol that includes proven medications not typically prescribed in the US, which she has to import, often at great cost from overseas. Unfortunately, many of these treatments aren't covered by insurance. Fuck capitalism. So as many of you know, I've been a small-time political live streamer for over a decade, or she has. When she got sick, the outpouring of love and support from her community blew her away. Your donations helped her get a reliable car to get to and from the cancer center. She is deeply grateful. And now she is asking for help again, this time to cover the costs of her medications and gas to make it to appointments. She had to shut down her original GoFundMe while applying for disability, which is some ridiculous bullshit. Fucking discrimination against disabled people and poor people. While they let fucking money launderers and psychopathic child murderers and cannibals and whatnot get away with all kinds of it. It's all bullshit. So she's recently been approved for $960 a month in SSI, which helps her with some of the bills, but the medication and travel costs continue to add up. She has a PET scan tomorrow. I'm not sure when this was written. And honestly, she's scared. She hasn't felt great the past couple of months, but she's holding on to hope that the combination of immunotherapy and holistic treatments is still working. If you can support her again, whether it's a donation or just sharing the campaign, it would mean the world to her. She promises to keep you all updated, and she'll continue sharing more on her YouTube stream, Trailer Park Pundit, if you want to follow along with her journey. And as Cookies was saying, hopefully they'll be back this Saturday. So go ahead and subscribe if you've never heard of them. From the bottom of her heart, she thanks us, thanks you. So many of you has supported her multiple times, even monthly, and you've truly restored her faith in humanity. Being faced with your mortality changes everything. It reminds you what really matters. This spring, she's planting a garden and cheering at her grandkids' baseball games, and that's all thanks to you. And here's a link to their YouTube.
Thank you for that.
I don't know if I was lagging there. If you
No, you weren't. Thank you for that. But it was a lot too. So I want to say something happy. So I was babysitting my little baby over the weekend and stuff. That was fun. To have a young person full of joy running around in my house, just
yeah, you were sharing
behaving as young people behave. I sent you some videos.
Yeah, I miss the kiddies that age, but probably not going to be having any more. Who knows? I just don't feel like I'm up for it anymore.
I don't have any. I don't have
Can't handle
any.
that shit. It's a lot of work. But they're so much fun when they're at that age.
And just for everybody in the chat, there is an opportunity to go to volunteer at hospitals. to hold babies in the NICU because they don't have enough nurses to hold them and care for them like they need to, and their mother and fathers have to go back to work. You know, because they only have a certain amount of time off from work once they have their child. So you just go and look for it, apply, go through the steps if you're interested.
That sounds nice. I'm glad they have that kind of a program. Oh, hey. What's up, Lucky?
Hey, Lucky.
Well, maybe give him a minute to get his technicals in order.
Most definitely. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? We're good. How are you? Oh man, I'm hanging out, man. Can't call it. Can't call it. What you want to talk about tonight, Lucky? Oh, I don't want to derail y'all show. It's no derailing. That's why we do this on Tuesdays. So you come on and you talk about what you want to talk about. Yeah. What you want to talk about? Well, I mean, it's a lot going on, man. Where can we start? So,
Mm-hmm.
I kind of miss. We've been trying to avoid that shit. I kind of miss some of y'all show because I'm in a debate league. So, there was a debate tonight, so I had to go watch it and study some of my opponents. You get what I'm saying? So.
No, sure. Well, maybe. What's the debate? That would give us something to talk about anyway, as far as what debate are you needing to prepare for? I'm not sure if something happened.
I don't know if something happened, but we can't hear you anymore. Maybe you need to leave and come back. But speaking of debates,
extra goal is
I find. Oh, good night, Uncle Warren.
Thanks for hanging out, as always. See you again soon.
My apologies. I stepped around side and lost service.
Okay.
That's okay. So he was asking what was the debate tonight. Oh, the debate tonight was is labor. Hold on, let me get the title right. I had a little bit to drink. I think he said it was is the labor market more important than finance and driving the economy or something like that.
That's a good conversation.
That's a deep conversation. Yeah, it was a nice little debate, and I liked it. It was a nice little debate.
So
can I ask you something?
Oh, go ahead.
You can go first. You were talking first.
I was just asking. What maybe do you know which side of that you fall on as far as what you think is more important?
I said in driving the economy, I went with my personal opinion is that labor, but in the debate, the person who was arguing the finance side argued it better, so I voted for him.
Fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? I gotta be honest. You know what I mean? So I had to vote. I had to vote with who actually won the debate. But my position
Can we find this somewhere?
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't want to just plug another channel, but yeah, I could definitely.
No.
You know what I'm saying? If y'all do want to look it up.
Here we plug other people's channels because that's what we're here for. We're not just here for ourselves.
But maybe he's not really wanting to endorse the. Like we
okay, if you don't want to do that, that's fine.
We prefer to plug the people that we support in a way. We can be biased like that. But as far as if it's like a relevant, timely topic that we could just kind of neutrally plug as far as like being good about actually giving people access to sources instead of just keeping them for yourselves.
Yeah, that's kind of like well, I like their channel over there. You know what I'm saying? They focus on sources and being accountable and having a good time. You know what I'm saying? It's always a good time when I be over there. So.
Well, you could put it in the private chat or in the comments.
we'll plug it.
Looks like
We
he
don't
put
have a problem with that.
the name of it in the private chat here. I can go look
Oh,
it up.
okay. Thank you, Michael. I was sparking my joint. I ain't wanna. I couldn't do two things at once right quick. But also, I want to ask you, Lucky, um, uh, to debate. That's like a what's the word I'm looking for? Like you have to be taught, and you have to work towards learning how to debate properly. So, can you say something about your journey of learning how to debate? Well, I feel like it is a skill set, but I Mm-hmm. think if someone who's a good communicator, and someone who is I like to fashion myself a radical researcher, it's kind of easy because you feel like you know a lot about a lot of stuff. So it's really just about refining how you deliver it, and what I mean, making sure you keep it concise and don't get all over the place. You know what I mean? That's basically what it's I about. like the way you said defining how you deliberate it because um, there are times like where I met you from, they aren't great debaters. Even Michael and myself can get into a fuss, but a debater keeps their cool throughout the debate and just leaves emotions out of it and just stands with facts.
If they're a good debater.
Or if they're a good debater, right? So I'm not a debater. You know what I mean? So
I
I was just
work with
wondering what you felt with that, what you felt about that. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, it's all about, but it's different techniques to it. So, like I said, with me, like I got a debate coming up on Thursday on integration, and I'm pretty confident, but it's not. It's just because I know my information and I know how to deliver. So, some people like they have. If you got a lackluster performance, it don't matter the argument. You know what I mean? I could agree with you, and you didn't argue it good enough. So,
Yes.
because I know that's a real reality, I gotta be sharp or whatever. So, but that's how I do it anyway. So It did just you go to like were you in like a debate group or something? Like um were you taught how to debate or like explain your journey is what I'm trying to oh, say. you mean explain the journey? So I mean, I really don't. So I used to, I used to watch certain interviews. Or I used to watch conversations, and I came up on the Malcolms and stuff like that. And then when I'm seeing and I'm getting into political conversations, I'm watching different debates or different so-called debates, and I'm just seeing like the lack of accountability on, what I'm saying, being correct. When you see things on Jubilee or wherever I'm watching different debates at, I'm just Jubilee seeing is the lack of, very interesting. yeah, I'm just seeing the lack of accountability, but also I'm seeing the showmanship, right? And I'm seeing the Hmm. lack of showmanship, and so that kind of made me want to kind of, get in a little bit because I'm a strong opinionated person. So if I'm like that in real life, And how did you get into that? Like how did you get into the debate space? Was there like a website? Was there like a college that you were at? Like you understand what nah, I'm saying? So the I'm same just way trying to figure out where. the same way we was over there and y'all was talking, y'all always been here information. You know what I'm Mhm. saying? I'm over there talking to the Pan Africans, and I'm talking to the um all the different sectors, and No, I'm saying it's how did you get into debate spaces where like you have to register or something, or do they invite you? How this does what I'm that telling you. work? This what I'm telling you. Okay, So okay. yeah, so from having conversations, this like the conscious, they call it the conscious sector or whatever. But I've been on YouTube since 2012. You know what I'm saying? So I seen it with Sarnettas and all these different, like I said, this conscious sector people when they first started their channels. You know what I'm saying? Mm.
So
So
like
when
you
I'm coming up,
since you've been watching YouTube, you've always been interested in this kind of stuff because like there's like different the algorithms put people into different spheres of interest. So it seems like you've kind of always had this interest in hearing people's opinions.
put it I like have this. I have to be right back, y'all. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Put it to you like this. Okay, Before thank you. even we could take it even back before then. Like by 2010, 2009, I was on all of the Towers conspiracies. I was tapping in with Alex Jones conspiracies. You know what I'm saying? I was already looking into other people's ideas and questioning narratives, and at the same time questioning the people who are questioning the narratives. And so when I'm in that space, I'm kind of like, well, I can't just do this in one sector. I kind of got to do this all the way around the board. So, I'm black, so I'm tapping in with my black folks, and I'm seeing different views I don't agree with. So I want to put my opinion on the board rather than sit back and just listen to somebody who I think is not being truthful or don't have the right motivation or whatever I got feeling at the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just
Well, that's a
want to
good
just
answer.
want to put my hat in the ring.
I appreciate that. That's it's interesting you say that. I've heard about this. One of the channels I watch, YouTubers, is called Ugopnik. I tend to be watching more the socialist side of YouTube, and that's kind of how I got to be into the spaces of wanting to share my opinion and come onto the stream and stuff. Because for the longest time I was watching YouTube, I didn't even have a YouTube account. But this Ugopnik guy, he's got this interesting theory about like the funnel theory of politics. So it sounds like the conspiracy theories are like at the top of the funnel where it's like wider. And then as you get kind of closer to the bottom of the funnel, you get into like the debate. I don't know if you consider yourself a debate bro. That's kind of like the derogatory term people use about.
I definitely got some. I'm like 33% debate, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like 33%.
Yeah. Because it's not really, I would say, better. I wouldn't like. It's not better quality debates when you get to the level of being to me that's like the low brow kind of debate is being a debate bro where that's more like a sophist, and to get to be truly debating, in my opinion, is to be having a dialectical discussion, but because that's like the classic like ancient Greek sort of idea about how to have an argument. There's like a proper way to have an argument, and then there's a bullshit way. And a lot of the debate bros are full of are all full of kind of like the bullshit approach to having an argument. They don't really care necessarily about the point. What is the point of a debate? Is it to win, or is it to elevate our understanding to get to higher truths?
Yeah, my point is to disseminate information. And
Hmm.
that's where I always come into conflict with when I was in the spaces with Abby. And she says that those people aren't good debaters because their job is to try to win by any means. And it's clear when you see it, like anybody with a brain can see it. So rather
It's
than argue like that, you know what I'm saying? It's just you gotta have more you gotta be more realistic or whatever. You gotta be a real person. So that's how, like I said, I just try to argue and be honest. Like when y'all asked me about the whole debate, I voted against my actual opinion because somebody else did a better job. Like I just try to be honest at most of the time in my life.
Yeah, and that's where when you said that, I immediately was thinking about the sophists because that's what they've been historically known for. That's what they were always good at, is whether or not they like were arguing what they knew to be correct. They were like basically paid to argue like lawyers. They were like the original lawyers. They were paid to argue on behalf of people and win the argument, whether or not the person deserved to win. And that's been the
Mm.
problem with debates since the beginning of time, basically, since the beginning of debating. There's been the people who actually are about the truth, and they're debating because they care about the collective, like, advancement of human knowledge.
So
And then
what
there's
he's
people who just
saying is he has integrity.
yeah, but he has enough of a realism about him to. He's saying he's willing to vote for the person who's in the opposing camp of his own argument if his camp fails to argue as well as he's got enough respect to the sportsmanship, to admit when his adversary has got one. I respect that.
Well, I never knew this about you, Lucky. So this is very interesting to me, to see this new side of you. This ain't no new side, dude. This what I done No, had. I just never knew. So it's a new side to me. That's all. Not to you, So to me. before I start, like this, my first official debate is gonna be on Thursday. But when I was arguing with the Aborigines, they got a debate league. I had 6 debates over there, but I don't consider none of them real because they're not real debates. They don't have judges. They don't have moderators. They don't have nobody turning in a premise. You can't see each other's sources beforehand. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not a real debate. What time is your debate start? 9 o'clock, 9 p.m. I think it's the same time as y'all show.
Okay, we might
No,
have to
our show starts at 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern. You
we might
said
be
9.
wrapped up by then. Sometimes we go
Was that
long.
9 Pacific? No, it's 9 Central. I mean, it's 9 Eastern time. So by the time we go live, y'all be well into y'all show.
We might be
9
wrapped up by then. We
Eastern
might not.
time.
So
We
there are
might
times.
be. I think we'll be wrapped up by then.
Yeah,
But all my other debates is gonna be on Sundays. Like I gotta is the United States a state capitalist regime debate.
People don't think so. That's a good debate to have.
People don't
Oh.
think so. So I'm arguing the affirmative on that, and I'm finna get that on the 29th.
The
imperialist boomerang is coming back to slap us in the fucking face. I mean, I don't think imperialistic boomerang ever left, but that's a different conversation. Well, you know what a boomerang does. You throw it and it comes back. I'll say ain't nothing been thrown, Abdu. We been the purest form of capitalism is slavery. So they just been walking back from the pure. I said imperialist boomerang. I know imperialism is also.
You should
look
saying,
it up.
Because the gains from imperialism with the way that the labor aristocracy works is, unfortunately, the black community in states and Canada didn't really see that much of the benefit from imperialism. So as far as you guys are concerned, imperialism never really even boomeranged. I get what is that what you're saying?
There is no.
I'm not quite sure because like every empire has fallen from Spain to Great Britain to Russia, and now the U.S. I might be missing one. I might be missing one country.
I just think you have a different definition of imperialism. You have some slightly different interpretations of the boomerang concept.
Maybe. I was gonna say, when did you think? When did when did they relax on imperialism? No, I never said they relaxed on it. Okay. I said the imperialist boomerang is about to hit us straight in the fucking face, as in the United States, because it happened to Spain. Like they were the world leaders. Remember that? Like in the 1500s. And then after that, was it Great Britain? I think Britain was in the 1600s, no, or early 1700s, something like that. Then Russia. I think it might be one more other country, and then the United States.
The Ottomans.
Oh, the Ottoman Empire.
They don't get no love. They don't get no love, man. That's why they turning up right now, man. That's
Okay, no, I'm not. I did say it was one other place, and I couldn't remember.
So it must have been the Ottoman Empire.
There's
But
a
I'm
lot of
saying,
empires, but yeah.
yeah, I'm saying every one of them, got hit with the imperialist boomerang.
But what we'd have to maybe define that just to be sure that we're on the same page, because I guess what you're kind of saying is, or maybe the traditional concept is like there's the exporting of war to the periphery to other countries, and then in the core of the empire there's that relative peace and prosperity that's gained by making the war happen in everyone else's country instead of at home. But then the class war concept is that war is waged on us too, the working class or whatever. It's just a different kind of type of warfare, economic warfare, psychological.
Yeah, I'm saying that like all these empires, they all did the same things. They tried to conquer a lot of places. They overextended themselves with their military. Right? They went into debt. And eventually
It's the karma of
they
becoming the
fail.
oppressor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eventually they all failed because they were trying to be imperialist.
You know what I'm gonna say, Abby?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna say that was turned into, or it was put into acceleration mode by the neoliberals, and by 83 it was up. That's what I'm gonna say. By 83 it was over with.
You're
Like
saying 1983? What are you
yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah,
1983 it was over.
yeah. Like I feel like it
Um,
was that was
it
a
ain't
moment
over with
where we could
yet,
have
but
got it
it's
right.
about to be over with.
Man, if ain't no accountability around, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like we gonna see. I'm just trying to figure out where the accountability come from, cause it can't come from the bottom.
Mm.
If it come from the bottom, then that's gonna be
But isn't
then
that what
now
I'm
we like,
saying about the imperialist boomerang? The
When the
accountability,
accountability comes from the bottom, that tends
the
to be when the
fish
key,
rots from the head, not the tail.
like that's the mob justice is when it tends to be the justice from the bottom, and then but people tend to, we have maybe this the settler colonizer kind of imposed concept of justice, and that's part
isn't
of the
that
thing
what
about we can't think outside of the box.
isn't that what anarchists dream of?
Yeah, they're trying to get out of that. Yeah, the anarchists are more this judicial system is whack or whatever. Why do you want to take control of it? Let's just abolish it.
You said that was anarchist dream of? That was
It
funny
is.
as fuck.
I don't think it's a bad dream. I just, this thing about idealism, is it fantasy or is it something that can be made real?
Right. Fair to say. Fair to say. See, like over there in the Pan African sect, there's a lot of anarchists over there. So I be arguing with them brothers too. I be trying to tell them they sound ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? But they be having some strong arguments. You know what I mean?
There's more logic to anarchism than people understand. It's just about getting from point A to point B, the phase shift.
Yeah, I be arguing with them. They be coming strong though. It's a lot of them.
But
And I ain't gonna lie, it's a lot of communists over there too.
right. This is where the communists and the anarchists are our main but significant disagreement. I think it comes down to our understanding of imperialism. That's why I side with the communists. I'm more the anarcho-communist. I like to try and bridge the gap. But then you can kind of, want to split the tectonic plates while they're shifting away from each other. You're gonna find
He's a
yourself.
communist and I'm a socialist. So, what you got to say about that?
I feel you, man. Hey, okay, listen, I ain't hating. You know what I'm saying? I ain't hating. But like I said,
we have these arguments all the time.
Well, it's not
and it's okay. It really is just a discussion.
Yeah. Well, I think communists and anarchists have a lot to learn from each other, but there's a lot of headstrong, like a lot of bad blood in the past that's kind of poisoning the well.
I say if communism had more liberty, you know what I'm saying? I might be interested, but the way that it's been demonstrated, or the way that it can be demonstrated, you know what I'm saying? I feel like
Well,
it's kind of.
You put your finger on it right there.
The way that all the capitalist countries shoot down communism on purpose to make sure it doesn't work, to make sure people think that it can't work, should be studied.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it can't work. It's just, it's like a what could go wrong type of thinking. You know what I'm saying? I can't break myself out of right now. You know. But
Well,
I
what
think,
do you think is happening in Cuba? You think they did that to themselves?
I think sanctions played a huge role in it. And I
And
think
not just sanctions. Now it's also
South
shutting them
America.
off from oil.
That's what I was saying. The geopolitical region in South America is another, but that's been going on
And why do you think
since the
they doing that?
40s. Since that's been going on since the 40s.
And why are they
So,
doing that?
To destabilize and control resources.
We can know all that. That's all well and good. The thing is, though, about to try and be objective about, did the Cubans pick the right strategy as far as, like, they've put up a remarkable resistance, but is it not to be anti-communist, to ask the question, is their strategy going to fail? Because if it is, you kind of need to know what to do. Even as like a Cuban communist, who wants to continue being a communist or whatever, you need to know how to adjust our praxis in order to perform the best, whatever, to be the most revolutionary for the people and whatnot. You can't just like get trapped in thinking that's kind of become outdated or is becoming undialectical or whatever.
May I respond to that?
Mm-hmm.
The problem with communists and socialists is that they have too much integrity and humanity and morality. And they are trying to deal with people who have none of those things.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? These people don't give a fuck. They believe in killing and raping and all the things that are immoral, they are okay with. And these people they're just confused because that's not their nature. That's my humble opinion.
I think some of the Eastern communists feel that this is what's the problem of the Western Marxists. We're a little too soft and idealistic and principled and expecting too much of humanity and whatnot. And we're dealing with these nihilistic, evil motherfuckers who are willing to do anything to coerce people to be on their side. They don't need to go through the effort of trying to get people to voluntarily, to persuade people to voluntarily join us.
May I also
that
speak
might
on
be
that?
It's the thing about, can you win a game by playing it fairly when your opponent cheats?
May I also speak on
yes,
may
but
I
just
also
one more
speak on
thing.
that?
Yeah,
Okay.
one more thing about as far as why what Lucky's saying, if communism was had more liberty, he'd be more open to it. But this is the communist response to imperialism has been, if they're gonna cheat, we can't win the game without cheating. I guess we're gonna have to be just as bad as they are, fight fire with fire. And now we're just as authoritarian as they are, and now people don't appreciate our philosophy either. So as much as that's the right thing to do so we don't get crushed, it's not working for another reason that I haven't really been able to discuss, because they're so convinced that their legacy is upheld properly, and we're the wrong bad people to be open to libertarian socialism or anarchist
Well,
kind of
I want to
communism.
discuss it. I want to discuss it.
Yeah. I know that's
when
one of the
you're
things.
talking about like Eastern communism, the only reason it works is because it's a hegemony of mostly white people.
But Eastern communism, I'm more talking China, Vietnam, Laos, Russia, Soviet Union, whatever, right?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Finland.
No, that's still Western communism. That's
Yeah,
one
that's
of that's
Western.
yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad. Okay.
It should be called
So-
Central though, because we are farther
I
like
know.
North American communism and
So
European.
you're talking about Eastern Europe,
They
Eastern
try to claim everything
European.
from Greece.
Separate
Greece
development.
starts the West. The Greek is the West.
So you're talking about Eastern European.
Well,
trying to
even the
claim that
Eastern
all.
Europeans, that's probably where things start to get blurry. This is where I tend to find it there. While there might be some benefits to having the distinction between Western and Eastern communism, at the end of the day, it's kind of an abstraction that is not it can be counterproductive. Like, where does the line blur, right? Where does East become West? It is sort of a
Well,
subjective thing.
okay. So like in places that have a hegemony um, of mostly white people, and they have a socialist country, nobody fucks with them, and they don't have nukes. So why is that? Other than being anti-brown and anti-black.
You mean like the Scandinavian countries?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's because they're
The,
not.
the only reason. Wait, hold on. Let me finish.
Sorry.
The only. No, you're fine. You're fine, Michael. China, Russia have nukes. That's the only fucking reason we don't fuck with them. But why are we messing with all these other brown and black nations that don't have nukes, that want to practice socialism or communism?
I don't think
But
it's
you have
we don't fuck with
socialism
them. We do fuck
in
with them. China,
no.
Russia. Sorry. I mean, it's not that we don't, like, they're still, the U.S. is still doing everything it can to undermine Russia and China, or they just have to go about it with different methods because they can't be as direct about it. But it doesn't save the people from these sadistic, psychopathic, where they will, like, the only thing that will save us from them is if we put them, I think, in the ground, people like Netanyahu. And that's stuff you're not allowed to say when they control all the fucking means of production.
Well, I think putting them away and then maybe seeking the death penalty is the correct way to enunciate it. But I understand what you say.
Exactly. When the death penalty is applied to people that are not this particular caliber of evil, but when it comes to like the Epstein class is what we're calling them now, I don't think there is a way of we tried the thing about locking them up, putting them on a fair trial. Did that work at all? So
How did Bibi Netanyahu?
Option.
Can you
How did Bibi Netanyahu have? How was he able to fly into Berlin, Germany, and they just accepted him? Like, okay.
So this is my
what the fuck?
This is my question, right?
Yes, Lucky.
He's gotten a bit quiet. I don't know.
So
no, he has a question.
So who established the protocols? Was it not the people that you said lost their empire? Who, you know what I'm saying? Who were the power players? And then you asking why is he flying around? Like, can we say you know what I mean? Like, to me, nothing has really changed. Like when I'm looking at, nothing has really changed.
What are you saying? Okay, you said who are the power players? Because he's flying around. So you talking about BB?
She's saying, how is he allowed to fly to Berlin? You're saying, look at the power players?
Yeah, that's the same thing I asked. How was he able to land and get off the plane?
So since the transatlantic, there's been a hierarchy of the power dynamic. And I'm arguing that that has not changed. So he's able
Right.
to fly around because this is old. This is old money that we're talking about here. This
Hmm.
is this is old. You know what I'm saying? This is lineage shit.
Yeah, the bourgeoisie, the dictatorship of the bourgeoisie, where it's completely stable and more powerful and entrenched than ever. As much as there's a big possibility of a revolution, kind of, as long as the people can realize their potential. At the moment, objectively, the uh, like the thing about is NATO about to disintegrate? Is Europe and America about to diverge in interest and everything? I think there's a lot of playing the public with this song and dance about them breaking up. But when you look at how they're still going to shelter Netanyahu in his time of need, right? And uh, like they're the way that France and the US are having a spat publicly, but then you look at how their actions in Africa and whatnot, they're still cooperating in a kind of form
With
of
it, with each other. Yes,
they
they're still
compete,
cooperating with
just
each
like the
other.
old, just like the old scramble for Africa. They cooperate against the Africans, but they are competing in some kind of a game for with some kind of established rules that we don't know about. You know?
Yeah, there's still a hierarchy. Like even
Mm.
though you're saying that so people always say that the U.S. is the superpower. To me, it's been the army of the other powers, and people have been getting confused. And so when people asking how are they doing the bidding of this country or doing this and that, it's like they've been doing the bidding of multiple countries. You're not paying attention.
So they don't need to control the government of a country if they can get control over its military. Is that what you're saying?
They get control over the interests of the people who are in higher power. So whether that be the military or if the government is a monarchy or if you know what I'm saying, it all just depends. It's not one like singular, you know what I'm saying,
They just get
apparatus.
those
It's kind
key
of like
figures, and that's all they
right,
need.
you're right,
That's why
right,
they just
right,
want to remove the Ayatollah or kidnap Maduro, and then
right,
as much as
right,
we
right.
talk about uh, our grassroots struggle and revolution still alive, or if they just change out the person with regime change at the top, that has been historically a very effective strategy.
Yeah, they do it with a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? We can name what got me on board was, MLK, of course, and Malcolm. But when I keep going back, it's like, man, this shit don't stop. This shit go from
It don't
landmass to
stop.
landmass.
Landmass to landmass. They
So
Yeah,
just they just they just did it in Cuba. They had like 10 mercenaries. So instead of sending our troops, they hired private mercenaries to do their bidding. Cuba like caught them, killed 4 of them. They claim it was friendly fire,
yeah, I
and
seen that
imprisoned
shit.
6 of them.
that reminds me of that thing that happened in
And
Venezuela.
we supposed to just believe it, like
Talking about they was
they
Miami residents and
yeah,
shit.
yeah. Miami Cuban. So the CIA, so CIA operatives. That's what you mean?
Motherfuckers just saying anything on the airways. This is what I'm saying, man. No accountability. And I think that was a court case. This go back to Rachel Maddow and Tucker Carlson, man. This was a court
Oh
case,
my
right, with these dudes.
gosh! I'm sorry. I'm getting excited
So,
now.
Yeah, I was
and
thinking
So
those.
you're talking about the court case where um, they were sued about like propaganda, and the
mm-hmm.
court decided, oh no, the American people should know this is just entertainment, and they got off.
Exactly. Exactly. Told us we should know when shit is satirical and we should
Yes,
know when shit is serious. I say y'all
and
got me
now
fucked up.
exactly, and now Tucker Carlson, they acting like he the bee's fucking knees. They acting like he is the best thing smoking. He's independent media now. His daddy worked for the CIA.
his son works on JD Vance's staff. And
Man, I
you
was so
trying to
disappointed.
tell me that just because he's saying the stuff that he says that I shouldn't think he an op? He's an op.
Listen,
He's
Abby,
controlled opposition.
in 2010, I was feeling him and Alex to an extent, but I'm like, man, it's something wrong about them. I gotta keep my eyes on these guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what's up with these guys? So I started keeping my eyes on
Exactly.
them. I said, oh no, Jit ain't right. He
Shit
ain't right.
ain't
Something
right.
ain't right with him.
Something
And
ain't
then
right. Something ain't right with
I'm
him.
finding out, yeah, like you said, his daddy in the CIA. Then I'm finding out with Alex Jones, it's the same situation, and he tied with Jerry Jones. I say, damn, the shit kind of little low key
I ain't even
deep.
know
I say,
that.
yeah, I ain't. Man, that's his uncle.
I never heard of him.
Man, Jerry Jones, that's his uncle.
He's the same kind of
And his uncle's in the CIA?
conspiracy podcaster.
Nah, Jerry Jones is what's his name? He owned the Cowboys.
Oh.
Oh.
And yeah, and
And they
he used to
always losing.
and he was in the he was in one of the famous protests in the Little Rock, Arkansas thing. I think he was like photographed as
Mm.
like standing against like them people being segregated. He was like, man, y'all can't come to my school type shit. That's what I mean to say.
You see what I'm
And
saying?
he's
Like
photographed, but he owns he owns the Cowboys.
all these people who work for MSNBC, Fox News, CNN, all these people that got quote unquote fired or whatever and went to independent media spaces. You think they ain't do that on purpose? We supposed to listen to them? I don't want to hear anything they have to say. Now I do listen to Tucker Carlson because I don't know, you know, a clock is right twice a day.
I think people more listen to him because of they've studied a lot of the psychological techniques and whatnot, and so it's that conformity effect of when everybody, even if you know that something is not true, if 8 out of 10 people in a room are all saying that it's true, the other 2 people are gonna say, okay, fine, it's true, just so that they don't get kind of going against the grain of everyone else around them. And
I'm
so that's
sorry,
that's why
Michael.
they do the
I don't believe that.
astroturfing of everybody, and people fall for it, whatever.
I just can't with him. I just can't. Like he he is clearly a racist.
And
Clearly.
he's clearly performative.
And he's
But see
clearly
with
performative. And
me,
he he he's clearly an actor. I just can't trust that man. There's nothing you could say to me about this man that would make me ever trust him in life.
see with
You
me, I'm a
spent
little.
your entire career. I'm sorry, Lucky. Let me just get this off. This man spent. I'm 48. I remember him for at least 25 years of my life, maybe 30, on Fox News, saying crazy shit, divisive shit, stoking fear, all kind of stuff. And now I'm supposed to believe you? All right, I just said it. Go ahead, Lucky. I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you.
No, I feel you though, Abby. I feel you. He do be saying some crazy shit. But what was so crazy, I'm a little bit younger than you, right? What fucked me up was when I went into the archives and I started watching the shit he was saying before I started tapping in. And
Hmm.
I said, oh, that's when it started clicking for me, like, oh, this dude is performing. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? When I went back to the Crossfire days, I'm like, oh, this
Hmm.
is a whole little game.
Talk
You know what I'm
about it.
saying? So I'm like, oh yeah, this shit cap. This shit is like
It's
Skip
cap.
Bayless and this shit is like Skip Bayless and Stephen A. Smith. You know what I'm saying? Like this
Mm,
shit ain't nothing. This shit ain't hitting on
not
nothing. That's
Stephen A. Smith.
that was my conclusion. You know what I mean? This was back then, so I started questioning it, and it had sent me into like a little bit of a pseudo rabbit hole for about 3 years. You know what I'm saying? But it was my younger days. You know what I'm saying? I'm like 17, 18, 19. So by the time I had broke out of my little pseudo rabbit hole, you know what I
Well,
mean?
how old are you?
I'm 29.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. You're a young man.
I'm getting up there, man. I'm getting up there,
Hey,
man.
ladies.
You know, I got to clean up my image. You know, I got to come out with a new brand. You know what I mean? I can't be walking around with goals and, you know what I'm saying, red eyes, you know.
Yeah,
What's
you
wrong
starting
with
to get that
goals?
age where you're starting to feel not young anymore. You know, I'm
What-
34.
What's wrong with goals?
No, ain't nothing wrong. I'm still, you know, still rocking the goals, but I gotta clean up, you know. Gotta clean up just a little bit.
Now, the glossy eyes might be a bit suspicious.
You're a funny
Slow down
lady.
on that drinking now.
You're a funny lady. Nah, but nah, I'm on
I'm
no, I
just
ain't
chilling.
yeah, I ain't doing nothing, man. I'm hanging out, you know what I
And
mean?
then when under the Obama administration, Obama uh, changed the law where they were able to propagandize Americans,
Mm-hmm.
talking about he the first black president. No, he ain't. His mama
I mean, well,
white.
he did some good things. This is what I'm saying. This is what I was saying, right?
Uh,
Just to make the conversation realistic.
ooh,
He
ooh,
did a
ooh,
lot of good things,
ooh.
right? But he did a lot of bad, right? And
Okay, okay. I'm
on the
just gonna
fact that he
tell
was a
you.
neoliberal. He was a neoliberal hack, right?
I'm
I'm
just
just gonna
gonna
blame it
tell
on that.
you. I don't want nobody dropping crumbs off a table for me to pick up on my hands and knees and tell me you did some good things. No, no, no,
Well,
I'm
this is
not
what I say.
accepting that.
What was you looking for? This is what I say, Abidu, right? Before I ask what was you looking for, because you explain his heritage before you even explain what you're looking for. How much did we spend in his administration period?
I don't remember the number. Okay, he bailed out the banks. He squashed Occupy Wall Street. He's pretty much squashed Black Lives Matter. Uh, I don't know how much he
Increase the
spent.
military spending. Yeah.
Like the biggest thing he provided was a Republican health care bill. So what are you asking me about what I was looking for? More than fucking that.
I'm saying that boy started spending money, and he ain't spend nothing on what you was familiar with. So did you spend any money with him to demand that he spend something with you?
Look,
Cause
the
everybody who's,
Truth Zone coming up.
cause
You ready
everybody,
for him?
I'm not worried about none of that, man. I'm having a regular conversation.
Okay.
No, you don't want the anti-intellectual man to mess nothing up,
Wait, hold on.
anti-black.
You sound too loud. Hold on with your
Look,
mic.
I'm cutting my mic down. You know what I
Cut
came to
your
do,
mic
though, right?
down. Cut your
But
mic down.
you know what I came to do, though, right? Hmm?
You gotta cut your mic down a little
It's
bit.
down, baby. Check this out.
That's much better.
Finish the conversation. I'm gonna fall back. What's up, lucky nigga?
I
What's
think
up?
Lucky needs to bring
You
his
on your
up.
best behavior today?
I was my best behavior brother.
Oh, nice brother today.
We brothers. I'm your brother. We are brothers, bro.
Did
You
you
might.
come here to troll?
No, ma'am. I came here to have a conversation. So I'm here to build with my brother, my black brother.
Abidu, I don't even know
Okay.
why you. I don't even know why you even asked that question, Abidu. That might, that might need to be clipped right there. That might be a sound bite, Abidu.
I got to build with all. I had to build with not a coincidence earlier. I had to build. I had my black brothers. You know, we got to build. We got to build something up. You know, we got to
Can
get
you
rid of
can you
weight.
can you turn your mic down a little more?
But Abby,
It's
I ain't
still
cutting shit
it's
down.
still
I
kind
ain't
of
cutting the
it's still kind
goddamn
of
thing down,
loud.
woman.
It's
I
still
don't give a
goddamn
shit.
loud, Truth
This
I'm here
Zone.
mic
for a
saying like it
conversation.
is right now.
Then let's see. What do you want to have a conversation
You
about?
could turn it down.
Don't worry about that, boy.
Zone.
I ain't talking to you. This mic gonna stay loud, baby.
Okay, you're gonna be here to
Don't do
troll, or
that.
you're gonna be here
Don't
to be,
I
you
can't
know.
look.
don't call
he
him
just
a
watched
boy.
Training Day, y'all. Just relax. He just watched
He
Training
didn't
Day,
watch
y'all.
every day.
Relax.
Saying
I
if you're
could have
not
done
here
with
to
them.
troll, then let's figure out what to actually have a nice conversation about.
Let's get to the conversation. Then I want to talk about anti-intellectualism and how it started.
What you want to talk about, True Zone?
I want to talk about
Ah, that's a
anti-intellectualism.
nice word. I wonder where you learned that from. That's a nice word, brother. Where
Where
you
did
got
you
that
learn it
from?
from? Where did you learn it from, brother? Tell me.
I'm asking you where you got that from.
I
That's
I
a
got
nice
that
word.
charge.
Just tell me what you want to talk about, True Zone. Come on with it.
I just
You said
conveyed it to you. I just conveyed it to you. Anti-intellectualism. We're gonna build on that.
sounds good. Sounds good. You can start with
That
that.
is a good topic. That is definitely a good topic. What do you think about that, Abadu? Before I answer the question.
I didn't hear him. It sounded like he was underwater. I didn't hear what he said. What did he say?
Anti-intellectualism.
Oh, um, that is a very good topic because I feel like an educated society is a matter of national security. And when we have anti-intellectualism running rampant across our country, that allows these fucking elite pedophiles to do whatever they want because we aren't thinking.
Some people are using that terminology wrong. So who came up?
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, Abadu. Overwhelming. It's like all across the board, ain't it?
Oh,
It's like,
comfortable. Yeah,
God
yeah,
damn.
yeah,
It's
yeah, yeah.
like damn the whole Western Hemisphere. Don't you feel like
Right,
that?
right, right. Who brought that? Who brought that? Who brought that terminology to? Who brought that terminology to fruition? Abby, do anti-intellectualism. Who's responsible for that terminology? Who? White people, black people. I talked to Psycho
I
earlier. He
would
came to
think.
my
I would
panel.
think. I would think.
Patriots. Now, let me say this real quick. Psycho Patriots came to my panel earlier, and we had a discussion about anti-intellectualism, and he said that came to fruition from white people. That's a white people's terminology. They started
So
calling black people anti-intellectual.
I'm glad that you're using my I'm glad that you're using my vocab, but
I'm not using your
you know what I'm
vocab. It's
saying?
everybody. I can
I
use. It's in my lexicon.
I'm down.
Anybody can use it.
It's in your lexicon. You never used it before that day
Anybody.
that I
And you
told
never
you it
used
was
it before you heard a white
intellectual,
guy
bro.
say it. You never used it before you heard a white guy say it,
But now
brother.
that we have it, now
That's
that we have
incorrect,
it, we could
bro.
talk
It's
about
correct.
it.
And not only is that not correct, that is a non sequitur. Even if a Chinese person said the word, does that mean you're not anti-intellectual, brother?
No,
You are suffering from a but it's an epidemic
you're
right now.
using
I'm
it
not
wrong.
even
You're
blaming
using
you.
it wrong. You're using it
I'm
wrong
not
because
even blaming you.
you
It's an
think
epidemic going
somebody
on.
that goes against your logic and the way you think, you call them
You
anti-intellectual.
say
That's
my
not the case.
logic. It's
Somebody
not
that
my
goes,
logic.
yes, it is. No, somebody that
No.
goes
Listen
against
to
you,
what
what
I'm
you think,
saying
your
to you,
thought
good brother.
process. No, no, you can't do that. Don't
No,
do that with me, man. I'm gonna get the trolling.
no,
I'm a
no.
troll.
Listen, good brother. Listen,
Well,
good brother.
let me ask both y'all
Hold on,
something.
Abadu. Hold on, Abadu. I'm just explaining what it is. It's when you're going against logic, period. It's not against going against my logic. It's going against logic. See, people be throwing around the term common sense, right? So when people be using common sense,
Common sense ain't
you
coming.
that's what I'm saying. But when people be using common sense, you start to put people on a specific pedestal that you think that this person is on the same frequency as you, and they just using the term flippantly. You understand what I'm saying to you?
This reminds me of the conversation we had about the term conspiracy theory. As far as I see a parallel there about what Truth Zone is saying about how the term comes from white people. So are you kind of implying that because white people invented the term anti-intellectualism, that it's like a not valid category anymore, that we can't really use it because it's like tainted by its source? Because he was
Right,
saying
because
conspiracy theory comes from the CIA, and so there's no such thing as conspiracy theory actually as a conspiracy theorist, because it's just a CIA psyop. But to me, that's like what Lucky's saying, like a non sequitur and whatever, all that other stuff. Like it's still a valid category as far as you can still be a conspiracy theorist, kind of like a nutbag, talking about anti-intellectual shit, but dismissing the rational explanation in
Yeah,
favor
yeah,
of
and that's what I want to cut you. And that's what the discussion led to between me and Psychopathia earlier on my panel. He said anti-intellectualism is people going against mainstream narratives.
True Zone, shout out to your channel.
Yeah, for sure. I ain't doing that right now. I'm trying to get the business real quick. Let me get the business real quick. He said people they consider anti-intellectual as these people that go against mainstream narratives, man.
that seems like an oversimplification to me.
Yeah, I don't know if he's saying. I don't think Psycho said that. I think it's a mischaracterization. But I'm gonna just chalk it up to I wasn't there, so I can't say it wasn't true. But I'm gonna just say I don't think so.
So we had a discussion on my panel, Romy and Psycho, because I had.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm
But I
trying to get a
wasn't
better.
there,
I'm
bro.
trying to get some clarity
I
on why
wasn't
these
there.
guys are overusing this terminology, and they don't really know what it
Overusing.
means.
So now
they
you're
heard it.
acknowledging that I
These guys,
used it around
these
you, and now you're
guys like
using it.
Lucky heard this from somebody, and he's calling the other black people anti-intellectual. Have you heard? Have you said it to
I'm
a
gonna
white
be
guy?
honest with you. I'm
Have
gonna
you
be
said it to
honest
a
with
white
you.
guy? Have you said
I'm
it to
gonna
a
be
white
honest
guy?
with you.
Have you
I'm
said
gonna
that
be
to a
honest
white
with you.
guy? Have you said it to a
Hell
white guy?
yes.
No, you
Hell
haven't. No,
yes.
you haven't.
Hell
No, you
yes.
haven't.
Rhetorical defective.
You're
I
a
said it to
hypocrite.
him. What is you
You're a
talking about?
hypocrite. You're a hypocrite.
Brother, listen,
You're a
I'm not a
hypocrite.
hypocrite.
You calling people
Man,
anti-black. You lay with a white woman just like me. How you at? How the fuck
I
you
lay with a white woman and an Asian woman
Yeah,
and make
because
a
you're
black
fucking
baby. What are you talking about?
because you're a
See,
fake.
we having a different
You're
conversation
a
right now.
fake. You're a fake
People in
nigga.
our audience might be a little
You're a
bit
fake ass
confused
nigga. You fake
because they
nigga.
missed your earlier
Man,
exchange.
it's
Fake.
okay.
You
That's
fake
Go
that's
nigga.
ahead and
all.
check out True
Fake.
Zone's
There's nothing
channel,
fake about me,
You
man.
fake
and
nigga.
you'll probably encounter
It's okay,
some
brother. You can never
brilliant.
be me,
You running
brother. I
around
know.
acting like you
Listen,
trying to be overly
listen.
intellectual, overly
Catch some
smart.
tips
You're
from
trying
me,
too hard,
brother.
brother.
Just catch
You're
some
trying
tips
too
from
hard.
me.
You're
Just
trying too
catch some
hard. I don't want no
tips.
push from you.
Catch some
You're
tips. I
trying
know
too
you
hard.
learning. You
Hypocrisy.
learning. You came a long way. You
Hypocrisy.
came a long way, brother. You
Hypocrisy.
came a long way,
Talking
brother.
about anything at this point in
You
time.
Hold
fake nigga.
on. Hold
You came
on.
a long way,
Fake
brother.
ass nigga. You
Hold
fake nigga.
on.
Fake ass
Nothing
nigga.
I've done.
No,
Hold
not the
Everything I
black
do
on.
is
muting. All right.
Fake
everything I
ass
do is
nigga.
regular.
We don't really do this here.
You fake
That's
nigga.
what I'm saying.
I knew I
Everything
was
I
gonna
do
catch him
is,
over here. You can't put me in the back. We on your channel. I know. I told you wherever you go, I'm going. You go to Psycho
man.
Panel,
I
I'm
be
pulling up,
everywhere. I be
and
on
I'm pulling
Psycho
up.
Panel. I
I'm
do the
pulling up
same
over there.
thing. You
I'll
think
pull up
I'm
over there
afraid,
too.
brother?
I'll
You
pull up
just
over there
talking online.
because
You're afraid. You're
you're
upset
fake.
because I don't want to hang out with you no
You're
more online. That's
disingenuous. No,
weird,
that's not
bro.
about that. You're fake.
He's
You got
talking
mad because I want to have a
Okay,
conversation with you.
hold on.
You're a fake ass nigga.
I gotta mute
not the
both of
win you think
y'all
it
real
is.
quick.
He stalk and harass people.
I gotta mute
Yeah.
Yo,
both of
that
y'all
shit is
real quick.
hilarious.
I gotta mute both of y'all real quick because you coming on our channel talking shit. Hold
And you come to my
on.
channel spazzing out fucking whatever your damn name is, Abby Do. You come to my channel. You had niggas pulling out guns on you on my channel. So don't play me.
Guns on me.
Man, that one night when you had your nephew on the phone, when you handed your nephew the phone, he was wilding out on Trip. Don't play with me though, Abby Do.
Sounds like I missed
Guns out
something.
on you.
Goddamn.
What are you talking
Man, I don't know if you was drunk.
Really.
I don't know if you was doped up or coke. Now back to you, Lucky. You fake
I don't
ass wanna
dope
be
or
pro
coke.
black ass nigga.
What do you?
You wish,
Wait a
bro.
minute.
Fake ass wanna
Everything
be
you,
pro black ass nigga. Fake
everything you
ass
know
Doing too
about me, I
much.
told you, Jit.
fake
Doing too
nigga.
I'm
fucking
not
much.
worried about you, fam.
Fake.
Everything you know about me, I told
You
you.
are a content creator.
Because this is
You
a
are
part
not
of
an
my
intellect.
character.
You are
This
not
is
a
a part of who
scholar.
I am.
You are not a teacher. You
You
are a
mad?
content creator
This is
just
what
like
happens,
me.
Abdu. When people feel threatened by the way that you
No, you
talk or
feel
the way you
threatened by me.
communicate,
You feel threatened.
then
You
this
not
is
a
how
good
they
man.
act.
You and Nat feel threatened by me.
This is how they
Sean
act,
P.
right? I don't
And
got
Sean P. Y'all feel
you
threatened by me.
hilarious, bro.
You hilarious. You a faker. I don't have to fake.
I noticed the first day I said you was Abo adjacent, you got offended. So I
I
stopped
don't
using
have
that
to be
word.
fake.
Listen, I
don't
realized
have
I
to be
offended
fake,
you, so I
brother.
stopped
I
using
don't have
that
to get
word.
up and scream black
Why are you
power
still holding
because
me
of
to
my
that
own
same
insecurities.
standard when I
I
said
don't
that
have to
word? I ain't
scream
said it
black
since then.
power because of my own
Bro, you've
insecurities,
been
brother.
offended ever since I called you
You
Aboriginal
can go around
adjacent,
on
bro.
black power, niggas act like you black
You
power,
don't
but you
have to
not
do
that.
that,
You a
bro.
fake, nigga.
You don't have to do that no more, bro.
I'm gonna take. Listen. I'm gonna pull the
I
onion back
didn't
off your
even.
ass. You
I
about to get
never
exposed.
even used that word on
You
you,
about to get
and you
exposed, nigga.
still acting
You
like I
fake.
used it on you, bro.
You
You why? I
fake,
don't
nigga.
know why you turned up like this.
No, I'm
This
trying.
is
You know why I'm
showing.
trying
This
to?
is showing.
You show
This
me
is
your
showing,
hand.
bro.
You show me your hand.
Once I
You
find
show
out
me
that
your
you
hand,
really
nigga.
was an Aboriginal,
You show
I
me your
stop. I
hand.
stop even saying it, bro.
You showed me your
I
hand, brother.
stopped even saying it. I started
You
joking
showed me
about
your hand.
other
You was
shit.
good at one time, nigga.
You
Y'all
acting
not.
like
You
I'm
Hold
still
on,
saying
All
it.
right,
hold
can I
on.
take a
you
little
because you
time
You
Hold
out?
did.
on.
crying.
Can we let
Because
You
Abby
Y'all
you
go?
crying. To this
because
day,
talking
you
you
over each.
crying.
Stop
He
talking each.
crying to this day.
Stop
I'm you
talking
left.
over each other. Stop it.
He
There's
gonna talk
nothing
every time I
behind it.
talk.
No
He
one can
gonna talk
even
every time
hear
I
what you
talk.
guys are saying.
Jesus
It's
fucking
just
Christ.
fucking ego, whatever, crossing swords. So,
Stop
um,
talking over each other.
He gonna talk every time I speak, man. This comes down to one simple thing, man. I said one thing to the man. I said, listen, bro, you got a bunch of anti-intellectuals on your panel. He got offended. That ain't got nothing to do with me, man. You want to get offended off all of that, bro, and hold that to a nigga? Hold that. I ain't got nothing against that.
I'm holding
But
it
you
to you.
can't come
I'm holding it to
you
you.
can't come around acting like, oh man, this is that. Just say you're offended, man, and
Because you guys
keep
are going
crashing out.
around
That's all.
lying on you guys are going around lying on me. You and your partner. Not a coincidence. Both of
Oh
you.
my
Let me
God.
I let you go. Let me go
I
now.
ain't talked to Neck
Happy
in
do.
weeks. You got it. You got
Happy
it. You
do.
right. You got
Let me
it.
tell
Go
you
ahead.
something
You
real
got
quick.
it.
We got a
This is
guy named
fuck.
Not a Coincidence going around saying that black people are anti-intellectual. Meanwhile, this guy dropped out of his sophomore year of high school. He went to prison at an early age because
Wait,
he
true,
denied
wait,
curriculum. He denied
true.
education. No,
Hold
don't listen
on,
to me, Abby
true.
dude.
No,
These are the losers here.
you talking about Lucky?
No, I'm talking about somebody else. Let me make my point. This guy
Okay.
named Knack. This guy dropped out his sophomore year in high school. He denied curriculum. He denied education, basic mathematics. He rebelled against the school teacher. When he dropped out of high school, he went to the street. He chose street life and dope over education. When you consider that, wouldn't that personify, wouldn't that be the epitome of anti-intellectualism? So these guys get up here and they project their past life on me. You was a knucklehead at an early age. You deny education, college education, not me. Don't project on me in a virtual space now. We're content creators, brother. You're not a philosopher. You're not a scholar. You're not a teacher. You are a content creator. You react to what I
and
do.
you're
So
not
you
You
talking
talking
react to
about
about
what
somebody that's
you
not
react
even
to the
you
here?
news,
talked about
brother.
this knack guy,
Nigga,
and then now you sounds like you're kind of shifting what
Yeah,
you're
you
saying.
I'm
You're
talking
trying
trying
to
to
about
prove a
somebody
Right.
that's not
point.
even here, right?
It's called propaganda. That's what it's called,
I'm
brother
proving
Michael.
a point with these fake niggas.
we were talking about the difference between
I'm
sophist
proving a point with
and
these fakers.
dialectic. And that's the
I'm
thing about
proving
the
a
truth
point with these
zone.
fakers.
It's gonna be the truth zone. You can't be a sophist. And if that's your argument style, kind of undermines the whole meaning of your channel.
You
So,
said what?
No, it's not the truth zone. It's the troll zone. You missing
and if he's a troll,
the
he's a
T and the
sophist,
H.
right?
The T and the H is silent. It's the troll zone. The O is the U is a O. The vowels are interchangeable. You ain't been an Aboriginal long enough. It's the troll zone.
See, these
T
guys think
R
everybody's an
T
aboriginal. Just because somebody
T
say,
R.
hey, you're gonna call,
She's not
did you call Abby Do
Aboriginal.
aboriginal? She says that black people are indigenous. Call her aboriginal adjacent. Call her one.
Abidu is an Aboriginal adjacent socialist, but I fuck with socialism. That's why I'm over here.
And what are you, a faker? A fake nigga.
I I am a ethnocentric
You are a fake ethno. You're
socialist, bro.
fake.
Market
You are
socialism, bro.
fake.
What are you
You
talking
are
about?
faker than a $3 bill. They don't even make those.
What are
You
you
a fake
talking about?
counterfeit. I see right through you.
No.
It's not a coincidence. You're fake.
Ever since I've been over here, haven't I said that the progressive movement, the fabric of the progressive movement, has been founded by black radicals? Haven't I always said that over here?
Yes.
So
Well,
why is you even playing on my
next
top?
time you
Stop
call me
playing with me,
anti,
bro.
listen. Next time you call me anti-intellectual, think about not a coincidence dropping out a sophomore in high
Did you
school
call
and choosing dope, choosing the
did you
street
call
life.
him an anti-intellectual?
Call him that. Now I'm asking you
No,
a question, Abdul.
I'm
Would
I'm
you consider a
asking
young man?
Lucky,
Go
did
ahead.
he call you an anti-intellectual? I'm asking
Not
him
at
that.
all, Abby, dude. This is what happened, right? And I'm gonna be honest, right? Cause I tried to get Truzone bail, right? Cause I tried to fuck with, bro. You see what I'm saying? I was around when Truzone had motherfucking 13 niggas in his chat, right? So this is what I'm gonna tell you. I told the nigga, I said, bro, you got a bunch of anti-intellectuals over there, bro. I'm gonna have to take a break. Them niggas give me a headache. Cause the way the nigga was pressing the line, the nigga wasn't trying to have a conversation. I said, bro, cause the nigga was, first of all, it started from the nigga. So nigga was saying I was scamming, and they wouldn't let me
No,
even.
I never
This is
stood
back.
next to that. I ain't never. No, I never
This
said
is
next to that.
this is back before I bought a microphone and I could talk over niggas, right? So I'm like, damn, the nigga gonna call me a scammer because I sound like how I sound and I know a bunch of shit. You feel me? Basically, 9 times out of 10. So I'm like, you gonna let the nigga have this, bro? Let's have this one-on-one conversation. The nigga denied that. I said, all right, bet you got a bunch of analytics over there. You ain't want to try to have a conversation. I'm gonna boycott your channel. That's literally what I said to the nigga. I said, I'm gonna boycott your channel, bro. It's Black History Month.
Oh, you know what? I was there. I was there when you said you were gonna
But
boycott
I'm
the
not. I'm
channel,
not. I'm not coddling. I'm not
and that was,
catering to grown
but
men. I'm not grown men telling me truth
that was
on. You don't
He
want
funny.
to
ain't got
talk
a
to me.
coddle.
Hold on. Let me
It's
finish.
a
Let me
regular
finish.
conversation.
Let me get mine though. Let me get mine. I'll let
You
you get
scared of
yours.
the conversation.
I'm saying a
Go
grown. I'm
ahead,
not
go
scared
ahead.
of
No,
conversation. I'm
let
not
him talk.
coddling
You
or
talk.
catering
Let
to
him
grown
talk.
men's feelings. Grown men sitting there conveying to me truth on. If you don't want to talk to me, I'll leave and never come back. I said, brother, well, there's the door right there, bro. I don't want to talk right now. We can have a conversation some other time. We can talk some other
I
time, bro.
was there
I
that
got
night.
no, you know what? I'm not gonna give him too much kudos while we on here because he'll come back tomorrow and use this on his channel. So I'm not gonna say too much. But that one time, me and Lucky was in a good
Man,
space.
I got a chiropractor appointment. You good? Go ahead. I got a chiropractor appointment
I'm gonna
tomorrow.
fall back to him. No, I'm not gonna say too much. I've always gave Lucky veneration and credence for being an intelligent dude. Like, yeah, he's a smart dude. I understand where he's coming from. But like, bro, I'm not gonna sit here and coddle to your knees. You're a grown man. If you telling me you're gonna leave, you want me to beg you to stay, bro? Go there's the door. I'm not doing that. That's one thing I'm not gonna do.
Maybe he feels you're
Before,
coddling to the needs of the anti-intellectuals, and he's getting frustrated because they can't really get much of a more valuable conversation because you may be wasting time with trolls and stuff.
and the only reason why I be
But
frustrated, right?
Michael,
But this is the only reason why I'm
hold on.
frustrated. Though. Hold up,
I'm
hold,
gonna
hold.
tell you this, Lucky.
All right, go ahead, Abdu. I'm gonna tell you why I'm frustrated, right? I'm gonna just tell you why I'm frustrated real quick.
But you
Only
don't have
reason why I
to.
was frustrated was because, right? I don't gotta be over there. Abdu, I
But
get money while I'm at the
listen,
crib. I watch my
listen to what
son
I'm
all day
saying,
long. I took
Lucky.
a break on shit,
Lucky.
right?
Listen to what I'm
I'm
saying.
taking a break to niggas who calling me a scammer. To
You're
niggas
not
who done
listening.
who damn near
I've never called you a
snitches.
scammer. I didn't
Hold
believe
up,
that
but
for 1
listen to
second.
I'm not listen, hold up. I don't wanna think I don't want Abby to think I'm disrespecting her, right? I know what I wanna say, so I'm gonna
But you
pause and
kind
let
of
Abby
are
go.
because I was trying to.
That's what I've said. That's what I said. My fault, Abby. I'm gonna pause what I'm saying, let you go.
So I was there that day. So my question to you, Lucky, is if you feel that way, why you had to announce that you was leaving? Like you could have just left. You
I
understand
didn't
what I'm
announce
saying?
I didn't announce I was leaving. I was having a conversation
I
with
was
first,
there.
what happened was I actually left Abdu. If you was there, I actually left. And then when I left, it was like 4 niggas on the panel talking about Willie. Oh, this nigga doing this nigga I say, what's up with these niggas? I said, okay, let me come right back real quick. Let me jump on the panel real quick. Since all these niggas holding court by the nigga who ain't up there. So I get back up
Yeah,
there.
it's not good to be talking about somebody when they don't have a right to defend themselves.
So,
And
right.
you're
Bro,
So
not
I
I
get
there.
never
back up there.
condone. I never condone them calling him a scammer. I know Lucky ain't no. He ain't the type of
Oh
dude.
man, come on, man.
Nah, bro,
So
you
when
never
I
heard me.
get back up there, this is
You
what
never
I'm
heard me
saying
back that.
though.
You never. I'm
When
saying,
I
no, hold
get
on,
back
nigga,
up
because
there,
you trying to paint a false narrative. You never
I'm
heard
not
me back
painting a
that
narrative.
shit.
I'm telling you what happened, nigga.
When
When
did
I
I
get
back them
back up
calling you a
there,
scammer? I'm saying, when did I back
hold
them
up,
calling you
bro.
a scammer?
Bro, the whole time you said out your mouth, I don't be up here all the time. That's what you said out your mouth. So
Bro, but that's
anyway,
not that doesn't mean I called you a scammer though, nigga. What are you
that's
talking
why
about?
I said. That's
You're
why I
just
said I
running
need to have
court
a
for him.
convers. That's why
Hold
I
on,
said I
you
need to
gotta
have a
go. My bad, my bad.
conversation. That's why I said I need to have a
I
conversation with
feel
you
like
one on one.
I feel
I say,
like
bro,
both.
take all these niggas off the panel because they talking about me right now. Let me talk to you. That's what I'm trying to have a regular conversation. Y'all niggas is talking about a nigga who ain't up here. Let's talk to somebody who up here about the nigga who up here now. And you like, nah, you ain't trying to have a conversation. I say, bet, I'm out of here. Well,
Okay,
that's easy.
can I
That's
ask you a
easy.
question? Can I ask? May I ask a question?
Yeah. I
You
just wanted to
guys,
say what I had to say because you just,
the
you
both
ain't
of
even let me finish
you
what I had to
don't
say.
seem like you have a problem with each other. You just have had some bad understandings.
I'm just moving. I'm moving
make
on from
peace?
disrespect, Abby.
I'm asking, can y'all make peace?
Then if I see him, I might troll him. But other than that, I ain't got no problem. I wish the lucky number but success. He a good dude. He a genuine dude. Even though I said what I said to him earlier, I fuck with Lucky. He a good dude, man, smart dude. So I wish him nothing but the best. I seen that when he was hitting my panel. But you should have known where you was at on my show. You know, it's Troll Central over there.
Man, you need to know your. You need to know. Hold up. This what I'm gonna say, Abby. Right.
Okay.
Right. But I'm gonna make it be known once it happened. Right. 'Cause you ain't seen it. Right. But it's in the fabric. It's in the background. Don't let no nigga call your asset no motherfucking scammer. And that's all I'm gonna say. You don't gotta see me as an asset. That's why I can move around. Right. But when I'm in other situations, I'm in other spaces. Motherfuckers know what's up. Motherfuckers hit me behind the scene like, damn, I ain't even know about none of this. Damn, appreciate this and that. Right? But I ain't got to do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing that just off the strength and off the love. I'm doing that because I wish a nigga would have did that for me. So when niggas is letting niggas call niggas scammers, and I'm like, damn, a nigga can't address that. What do I look like hanging around? Bitch, I don't gotta hang around nothing. I don't do it in my real life. I'm a real nigga in my real life. If I can't address a nigga in my real life, I don't address that nigga, bro, ever again.
I noticed you and Shy Son do that. Y'all say that Troop Zone's letting this happen. He's letting that happen, bro. These are
Man,
grown
stop,
men.
bro. Listen, let me. Hey, listen. Take this back to Shy Son. Hold up. Wait. Hold up. Can I just address myself real quick? Cause this getting outrageous right quick. Take this back to Shy Son. Stop confusing me with Shy Son, cause I'm not Shy Son. Me and Shy Son don't agree. Me and Shy Son don't agree on nothing. I keep telling you I'm a renegade and I move how I move and I don't drop my link for a reason. I don't fuck with nobody but Not a Coincidence, Sean P, Q Butter, and Psycho. Them is the only niggas who I fuck with.
He's a fraud.
Them is the only niggas who you ever seen me with.
But I called him
ever in my life.
And a fraud early. He's a fraud.
And them the only niggas who got my number.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Anybody else I don't fuck with.
Okay, Abby, let me ask you a question real quick, Abby, honey. How would you? We got grown men out here. Hold on.
Before you ask me that question,
I'm gonna ask you real quick, baby. Give me 5 seconds.
You accused me of being on dope and coke.
Who did?
You did.
Man, I was trolling. You went. I was fucking around. I'm trolling. You can't take me serious, baby. Fuck all that.
Okay.
Listen here. It's all good. I can do me and you good, baby. It's all great. It's all great. Listen here. Check this out.
It was a
I'm
lot,
not trolling, and I'm not trolling right now to be already serious with you.
Oh, now we gotta take your word for it. We can't. You just said before that we can't take you serious.
You did.
So now,
no, take me serious right now.
Coke and dope.
Listen, that's besides the point. Listen here. We got people. We got guys like Sean P. conveying shit to Lucky like don't mess with True Zone. Like, why are you telling another grown man behind the scenes not to mess with me? I don't even know this guy. Me and this guy might have talked one time. So why do you? That's like, to me, that's like feminine. That's feminine energy. Like, bro, you telling another grown man behind the scenes don't mess with me? You don't even know me, dude. This is what the guy told Lucky not to mess with me. I don't know this guy.
Talk about him. I don't know these people.
I don't even know him. I talked to this guy one time. He's telling Lucky, I don't mess with True Zone now. He's a fraud, bro. You don't even know me. Are you that insecure about me? And then we got guys like Not a Coincidence. He's saying people sending him texts behind the scenes. These guys, man. All right, go ahead. Y'all got it, man. Go ahead.
A piece of critical advice as far as being taking offense to being called a fraudster and a troll and stuff. When you're allowing trolls, you call your channel Truth Zone, but then you don't really push back on trolling behavior. You don't come across as someone serious enough who cares about truth. So
what you mean care about truth? You don't care about having your own business, cocksucker.
So
here we go about ad hominem.
You don't care about. You don't take your life serious, bitch. You don't care. You don't, bitch. Cocksucker, get your own business, pussy.
Wait, hold on.
Shut up, nigga.
Wait, hold on.
What the fuck you mean, truth? Shut the fuck up, punk.
Truth. Come on.
Wow, this punk try to low key insult me, being passive aggressive. Shut your bitch ass up. I try to give you bitch ass advice. Good advice, punk.
Truth. Okay, come on. Okay. So
what the fuck up talking to me?
This is the saying would be the hit dog will holler.
What truth do you know, cocksucker? You said you was pro-black, but you weren't willing to get back to the black community, bitch. Remember that? I asked you that? Huh? You said you pro-black, right? But you never been around a black person in your tangible life, and you refuse to get back to the niggas. Shut your fake ass up. You another fake pro-black motherfucker.
Hold on to some. Just relax for a minute.
It's the softest thing to do to slander me and say things like I've never been around a black person in my life.
Because you haven't, pussy.
But I don't.
You soft. Shut up talking to me. You fucking
Wait,
soft.
hold on.
Don't talk to me,
let
punk.
him speak. Let him speak.
But talk to somebody. Talk to somebody else. Don't talk at me then.
That has to be built over time and has to be a two-way
Fucking cuck.
street.
You a cuck. Shut up.
Because there's a lot of black people who are pro-capitalist, and I don't fuck with that. I'm not necessarily friends
Well,
with
I'm
I've been
anti-bitch.
friends with black
And
people
you a
and I'm
bitch.
falling out with them, and I'm no longer friends with them for the same reasons. I'm not
I'm
friends with
anti-bitch.
a lot of white people because they're a bunch of pro-capitalist,
You a
anti-intellectual,
bitch.
eugenic supporting white supremacists, maybe whether they know it or not, kind of morons, right? And so there's reasons why I have a kind of anti-social personality kind of streak. It's not necessarily a choice. It's more of a maladaptation to living under capitalism. The tendency to be withdrawn and right. So this is what I'm saying. He doesn't have the ability to withstand real fucking dialectical discussion. He's
Can we say goodnight to bad cookies?
Run
Good
away
night,
like a
bad
coward.
cookies.
He starts to have someone actually talk to him.
Good night, bad cookies.
Yeah, have a good night, bad cookies. Thanks for hanging out. So that was interesting.
So your point was you don't fuck with any capitalists, no matter their color, basically is what you were saying.
And this can be something of what people would argue, like what China has, modern China since like the Deng Xiaoping shift, is that it's not really an effective strategy to just not fuck with capitalists at all. And I'm kind of thinking we're seeing at the beginning of that period, they seem very much in the right, that obviously it was wrong for us to be so isolating and trying to build our own dual power instead of find compromise with the capitalist class. But I think they've sort of stopped the class war by doing this collaboration with capitalists, and we've kind of lost control. There is no vanguard communism if we're just doing state capitalism. The vanguard becomes capitalists who tell those of us who are anti-critical or more anti-capitalist of the alliance formed with selective capitalists that this strategy is not leading to communism, it's leading us away from it. And then we're kind of dismissed as a revisionist or ultra-leftist or liberal anarchist. But there is some objective evidence that you can point to that's demonstrating that the more authoritarian, the more collaborationist with the selective capitalists or whatever, there's evidence that that's failed the working class and is continuing to fail exponentially, whatever word, like it's getting worse, not better, particularly because of some denialism about it, whatever, that Chinese communism or whatever is the epitome of success, and that's the model that we need to be imitating. It's the technocratic inversion of communism, maybe we could call it, or something. Like we kind of let in the technocrats and they've like ruined everything. But to a lot of people who are embracing of that, where they feel, are you fucking kidding me or whatever, it's the thing that's defeating capitalism as we speak. And I'm like, wait until the fucking, like, the fat lady sings. It's not over.
Well, that was a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I went a little out of nowhere. But.
True Zone, by the way, is the one that gave me the idea to do this on Tuesdays. Just so everybody knows.
Right, but I think that this discussion is kind of illuminating as to the difference between us and him. And what I agree with, why I'm happy to try and do this, is that Truth Zone has a good concept for his show, but where I disagree with him is that, and maybe Lucky agrees with me in that, if you're cultivating a space for trolls, it's not a truth zone, it's a troll zone. But you can't call it that. You need clickbait or whatever. You need to lie to get people in the door. And then the whole thing about I'm offended, wherever you assume that I'm a liar to begin with, whatever. We've heard you've gained a reputation, and then there's the story, and then you see with your own eyes or whatever. In my opinion, I feel he needs to do more to make it a truth zone. That would be taking things more serious and not allowing people to be arguing in a way that's slanderous and sophist.
Well, I would say the clickbait aspect, and I do agree with like how your character assessment or whatever. But like that's why I said he kind of like been studying me, because like I did a show and he pulled up all the time. He be in my show, and even if I got two people over there, he one of the two. Like you know what I'm saying?
Can you put your channel and put your channel in the chat again?
I got you, but I did a whole segment when I first started. I started off, I was reacting to Nick Fuentes clips, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna react to Nick Fuentes and Aboriginal shit, and I called it grifting off low IQs. I was having racists pull up, I was having Aboriginals who think they always been here pull up, and I called my show grifting off low IQs. I don't agree with none of that shit you saying, but I'm gonna play your favorite person, and I'm gonna critique him. And he kind of took that up, and he kind of started critiquing Pan-Africanism, but it was kind of coming from a
Are you
perspective
a
of hate.
Pan-Africanist?
I'm a Pan-African sympathizer. I've always said that, and I'm a little,
Interesting.
yeah, I'm a Pan-African sympathizer. I can't say I'm a Pan-Africanist because I do believe in ethno and civic nationalism. I believe that black people have a right to American citizenship stronger than a immigrant, but I believe in civic nationalism over all of it. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm a sympathizer towards Pan-Africanism.
Do you think that that black people were shipped here, or we were all already here, and they brought some Africans over here, but we were prisoners of war?
I think that in the term
I'm
and in the
just
sense that we
asking.
understand. No, I think that in the understanding that we know as black people, we came here in 1501 or 1498, whichever one people want to get a number with. We came over with the conquistadors. We participated in conquest. We
So
didn't
you
just
don't
come
think
over
we was
in
here before
chains.
that?
Nah, I did extensive research. I also got a debate on that on the 22nd. But nah, I did extensive research on that. Been doing extensive research on that since 2012. I was one of them people pumping Naya and Lucia in 2016. But in
So
2018, when the studies came out,
you ain't look at the
I had to pivot.
records. You didn't look at the records where they were calling us Indians, and then they changed Indians to Negro.
These are in specific counties with known cases of admixture. And this is what made me understand the whole conversation as being nuanced. And when people don't want to understand the nuances, it throws everybody off. You get what I'm saying?
100%.
So, well, you say 100% because I didn't even want to do that to you, but okay. You
Well,
say
you want to make a
100%.
bit of a black and white picture here, fallacy about it's either one or the other. They were either brought here as slaves from Africa or they were already here. And it can be both. There can be nuance.
No, it is nuanced.
Right.
And when when you're talking about money, right, economics, they're going to have records. And when you look up the slave ships that were brought from Africa to here, the numbers just don't add up. But
Maybe we should get into those
the
numbers as well.
papers add up. The papers add up, but not the records from coming from Africa to America. It doesn't match.
'Cause what do you mean the numbers don't add up? I don't
Because
know
I
if you,
would argue that the numbers add up
that's what I was.
actually quite well,
That's what I was kind of
especially
thinking.
Okay,
especially because this
show
is the
me.
thing with our
Show me.
this okay.
Show me.
So that's perfect. So this is the thing about like genetics and documentation.
No, I'm
When they
asking you to show me.
corroborate, I got you right. I got you. Give me 2 seconds. When they corroborate each other, it becomes an irrefutable fact, right? It's called what they call it in the terms. It's called a genetic legacy. So when there's a genetic legacy and there's a paper trail, it's undeniable,
So show me the
and that's
paper
where we're
trail.
at. Okay,
I'm
so
asking you to
have
show
you
me the
ever
paper
have
trail.
you ever heard of slavevoyages.org? Right, David Ellison, which I don't agree with his characterization of the reason why the slave colonies in America became the greatest of all of the other slave colonies, but I agree with his catalog of the transatlantic slave trade. Have you went over the extensive
Yeah,
documentation?
I'm
Over
trying to
eighty percent.
look up.
Hold on, hold on.
I'm trying to
Okay,
look
if
up
you're looking it up
the
real quick, let
website
me
right
finish what I'm
now.
saying real quick. Okay, if you're looking at it real quick, let me finish what I'm saying real quick. So they got over 13,000 documents on the transatlantic voyages. Over 80% of those 13,000 are first-hand primaries. So over 80% of those
Show me.
13,000 is primaries. I'm telling you, you gotta look it up real quick. I'm about to I gotta go in the house real quick. My old lady, she wanted me to do something real quick for like 10, 20 minutes.
If you can't show me, then I can't believe it.
I can
You're
show you,
saying
and if y'all gonna be here
the
in 20 minutes, I'll come back and do all that.
okay. Yeah, we can hang out. Slavevoyages.org. You can
Yeah,
look that up while you're
slavevoyages.org, and look up David Ellison while I'm gone.
okay. David Ellison. All right, thank you. So I think I found the website. I put it in the private chat, Abby. Let's look up David Ellison. Not sure which the
Share
Ellison
it.
name might be a little hard to um, because the name can be a bit generic, but maybe we can track down what he's looking for.
So I'm gonna go to Voyages. Oh, I should have showed everybody what it looks like first. There it is. You can look at Voyages people time lapse. So I'm going to Voyages to search vessels.
David Eltis.
Okay, so when I look up the vessels, you go to you go to ships. I forget. I have a video of this. So your range.
Sean was saying he'll
See
do some checks,
itinerary.
but he'll bet you'll find a clip of Truth Zone on our show in the next 48 hours, just on a different named channel. Seen that shit before. That would be interesting if you could find that. I'd be interested to see that, but I don't know if I'll bet you. I don't like betting.
Are you looking? Because I'm trying to figure out.
It's a bit small. Can you blow it up a little bit?
Make it bigger. Okay,
Yeah.
let's see. Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you go to I'm trying to see which one I place where vessels began, maybe. Okay, so principal place where captives were purchased, African ports. I forget how I. There's so many goddamn. Jeez.
Well, there's so much evidence. It seems it's one of the things that I kind of have a hard time. Like, it's a belief that I don't really feel justified in letting go, because I feel justified in believing it, that there was the significant number of slaves brought over through the slave trade, and we know that because
this is
documentation. There were transactions, like there was records that were kept of all of this, and that's how we know.
I know, but I was looking at this before. Like I was watching somebody that like see how it. So the principal place where they landed, none of it says America.
Well,
Cuba.
we would have to take some time to go through. This looks like an extensive resource, and we only just touched the tip of the iceberg. But I think in this instance, little anecdotal evidence from what you've scrolled up and down, I agree. I don't see any ports in America. But
I'm trying to find principal place where captives were purchased. Okay,
gentleman's bet. Okay, I'll do a gentleman's bet, Sean.
And it's still there's. Who said something about a gentleman's bet? Sorry. I'm looking over here.
Well, this will be.
So you look in the comments and I look over here.
Yeah, the comments are a little slow at the moment. No worries.
Well, outcome.
Feel free to
maybe.
like, share, and subscribe.
Particular outcome of voyage. Nothing says Americas so far, but I did see someone using this website, and I can't remember what they
If you can look at where they embarked from, there might be a category as far as destination, and then that would.
Yeah, that's like embark
total,
and
yeah.
Total disembark. I'm saying I saw someone look this up.
So that was one thing that he asked us to look up. The other thing, before he gets back, was this name David Eltis, who is a Canadian historian and scholar of the transatlantic slave trade. He is a Robert Woodruff Professor of History.
Principal places where people landed. Sorry, I didn't mean that.
It's all right. Is David Eltis. If you want to look into that, and then get more about the slavevoyages.org resource.
Explore the site. Give me a few minutes.
Explain more how to navigate it.
Let me say he's coming back. Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta come back, bro, because I'm trying, but it's live, and I've never really gone on the site, Ship Nation, so region constructed. Like, you see all these things. What do you think I should?
Well, I don't think any of that's going to help
Place
you.
registered.
The specific thing you're looking for is evidence that they were brought specifically to the United States. So none of those
I'm
categories.
looking. I'm trying, and nothing is saying that. So okay, let's look up the year.
That year range seems like a good.
I have to undo that, I think. Okay, here we go. I think I have to undo.
The really broadest range
I have
possible.
to undo all kind of shit. I have to undo this, undo that.
Okay.
Like, I have to undo stuff.
Right.
I'm learning. Okay.
It looks like a pretty interesting, well put together research tool.
I'm trying to undo everything so we can get back to the basics.
Yeah, I know. No worries.
Okay. Thank you.
Oops.
Ooh. Was it here? There. Undo. Oh. Undo that. I'm trying to figure out how many things I need to unfucking do. Oh.
How'd you turn this many on so fast?
I didn't. There's like two more.
Wait, scroll down. Scroll down. You were just on itinerary, was it? I think it was itinerary. Place where the vessel's voyage ended. You see that? Down lower.
Right here.
No, lower.
Began. Ended right here.
There. Yeah. Is that what we're looking
for? But there's like three more that's already here. That's not
that's
really
what
saying.
you want. That's definitely when you want turned on for the question you're trying to answer right now. Because this is a tool will give you answer lots of different questions depending on what question you want answered. So now
yeah, but you see it says three columns are selected, and I'm trying to unselect.
It seemed like you unselected everything, and there were two columns that were I didn't see any other categories selected. So there's like maybe two base columns that are unselectable, and then everything else is voluntary.
Maybe because I don't feel like I did this.
Because if you look at every other choice, that's the only one you turned on.
That's the only one. Okay.
And that's the number 3, not number 1 and 2.
Okay, total embark. There they are. Oh, damn. Where else did it? Was it here? Shit. No, it was under there.
It's a little bit.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Too much information. It's got too many options. It's okay. I think it was like the enslavers or ship nation category.
I don't know where the other one went.
We were just there. That was weird.
I know, because I'm moving too fast. That's what it is.
It's one of them. Just, take your time.
That's the one we want. Where the vessel boils. Okay. But because
total disembark,
they're not showing us places where vessel voyage ended. Oh, so we got to cut that off.
The total disembarked might be fine to leave on. That shows you how many were brought. because that's the other question you had as far as the numbers don't add up. So we might want to have that on there.
Can I do this? Nope. I gotta just fucking look for it. Total disembarked. Okay, so disembarked would be probably over here. Disembarked. Jeez.
Outcome.
Oh.
Hmm. That's
Maybe
weird.
I should just like refresh it.
There's.
Maybe we could start over.
Yeah, maybe. There you go. Good
But
thing.
it came out with 10 columns.
That's the default. Yeah.
Jeez, what the fuck? So that's why I had so many, because the default.
Well, just leave it and then just add the
tells
one you're
you,
looking for, and then see what comes
enslaved
up.
people. I just feel like I need to look at this by myself without feeling pressure.
So I was gonna say,
I feel like I
let's
feel pressure.
let's pivot then to the David Eltis thing.
Oh, okay. Sean laughing at us. Shut up, Sean.
It's all right. That's where not everybody wants to do the kind of research live because it might make you look a little stupid. But people got to
Yeah,
stop.
it did.
The anti-intellectualism
Ellison?
makes our self-esteem get low, and it makes people shy because they don't want to be coming across as stupid. And it's actually not that stupid. This is how you get smart, right?
Oh, Sean said no one is judging. Thank you, Sean. Who'd you say? Is
I know
David
John's
what?
not judging us. He would never judge us.
Ellis?
Yeah, sure he would. But sorry.
Was it David Ellis?
Eltis. Let me share my screen.
What's the
here.
last name? Just tell me the last name.
David Eltis. E-L-T-I-S.
E-L-T-I-S. Okay. Ooh, he looked like he pretty dead. A Canadian historian.
I didn't look at the pictures, but yeah, he's looking a little bit vampiric.
I share it. Let me see.
Are you calling up?
Yeah, I'm trying to share the video. Okay, I got it up. There we go.
The Africans were, of course, involved in the slave trade. They were astute merchants on the coast, and the idea that they were somehow gutted by an influx of cheap European goods is just not appropriate.
Oh my God. I mean, all right.
David Eltis is a Canadian historian and a scholar of the transatlantic slave
Can we put some closed captions on?
trade. He is the Robert W. Woodruff.
Some people's old people's voices make it hard to hear clearly everything they say sometimes.
I think I just put it on, right? I just put it on.
If you just
No,
click the
it says off.
CC
It says
button,
off. Yeah,
the
it says
CC
off.
button next to the wrench should just turn it on. You shouldn't need to even go on the settings button. There's a CC button right next to the settings wrench.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Thank
there we
you.
go.
Thank you.
Thank you. No worries.
I before I play it, I just have a problem with like Neil deGrasse Tyson was talking about how like the anthropologians, the white anthropologians, they have a bias. I'm just gonna play it and see what he got to say.
Yeah, they do. I was looking into like an indigenous
Africans were
academic who is
Mm-hmm.
theory about like the people came across the Bering Strait Bridge, whatever land bridge,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
100,000 years ago, much longer than anyone has ever said, and they're not taking it seriously because that's like the indigenous oral tradition that they're dismissive of. And so
Right, they don't have a clear understanding, so they interpret things from their own point of view. So I'm just going to take whatever he's about to say with a grain of salt.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Of course, involved in the slave trade. They were astute merchants on the coast, and the idea that they were somehow gutted by an influx of cheap European goods is just not appropriate.
David Eltis is a Canadian historian and a scholar of the transatlantic slave
Canadian,
trade.
eh?
He is the Robert W. Woodruff Professor of History Emeritus at Emory University, and he is recognized as a leading figure in the study of Atlantic slavery and migration. He's known especially for his work on slavery databases and digital humanities projects.
Building
And his latest
exercises
book
they do.
is
That's the
Atlantic
hard area of
Cataclysm,
test.
Rethinking.
They're right or wrong.
What were you saying, baby?
Sorry, I'm saying this thing that I see they do with academics all the time, this reputation building thing. They go through all these titles that they get from these universities. They really build them up to be like a really authoritative source,
Like an expert, right?
So then, if we're wrong about something, they've built up this image in everyone's mind about how much they deserve to be listened to. Privilege, their opinion needs to be privileged compared to everyone else, right?
I mean, if you already are teaching us that Jesus Christ is a white man, then what is he supposed to tell me that's supposed to make me feel better? I'm not sure. He might be right. He might be wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, if the education system worked better to produce academics that were real experts, maybe that kind of attitude would be more relevant or whatever. Or I just don't think it's the right attitude to have in the first place. No, any kind of expert can learn something from somebody who doesn't know anything. We can all learn
an
from
expert.
Yeah.
Who just likes to read, you know.
Be focused more
pay
on collective knowledge, the knowledge of the community, as opposed to building knowledge in an individual.
But I'm not trying to discredit this man off jump. I'm just
I'm sure he still has some worthwhile stuff if he's a good.
This is 32 minutes long, by the way.
Yeah, well, we could just play it until Lucky gets
back.
The Atlantic slave trades. So, Professor Eltis, thank you for joining me today.
My pleasure.
I believe your book really is a first in many ways, because it's, I think, the first book, correct me if I'm wrong, the first book to make a systematic use of the enormous databases and information about the slave voyages, which have recently come online over the past 40 years or so. Tell me, what did delving into that information tell you?
It really begins in 1516, when I think the first voyage that actually went from Africa to the Americas occurred. Previous voyages had taken captives from Spain specifically to the Americas. And it covered, we intended to cover the full period. It turns out that the height of the slave trade was 1700 to 1850. And it's clear that, but for abolition, it would have gone on to expand even further, I think. There was...
How many slaves does it cover?
Our best estimate currently is about 12.5 million.
Wow.
Which is
That makes no economic sense. No economic sense does that make.
How
Can
do
you
you? What do you
imagine
mean when you say that?
the amount of money they would have to put out to take slave ships back and fucking forth since 1519? That makes no sense.
You're saying in the 150-year period, the number of ships that it would take, the amount of industry in order to do that would be kind of massive, and it would be the scale of it makes it far-fetched.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I think. That's the hard thing to believe. That's the people have this hard
That's the
thing
hard thing to
wrapping their
believe.
heads about, or they're wrapping their heads around how destructive capitalism is, like just how serious the threat is. But this is kind of what I'm like. I know it's hard to believe is more my rebuttal, I guess, but I'd say I still think it's true. Because what I said the other day about
So
the scale is first the transatlantic slave trade versus the Arabic slave trade that took place over 2,000 years. Wherever, like that's where it is suspicious. It sounds like if maybe I'm not being critical enough. I could grant you that when you compare the two, it seems improbable that it would take the Arabs 2,000 years to get 12 million captives taken from Africa to the east, and then the Western world managed to do it in 200 years or whatever.
Well, let me ask you this. If there were indigenous people in Australia, Canada, China, why wouldn't they be indigenous black people in America too? I mean, the United States of America, or America in general, the entire America.
Well, I think there was. I just don't. I think there were probably a minority as far as the
Minority?
migration population. A minority among the groups of original arrivals from across the Bering Strait, the land bridge. I was looking into something called the
The
Y hypothesis.
Siberians? You talking about the
Siberians.
Siberians?
It's not just Siberians. I was looking into this the other day just out of curiosity, and I found something
You,
called the Y
you
hypothesis. That was because I was wondering about the black Aboriginal Australians, as far as they got the black skin and the DNA to prove if any of them had made some kind of migration across. And so I was just asking myself the question about why would it be the Asian, the Siberians, instead of the Aboriginal Australians, because they were in Australia long before, like they were one of the oldest populations. So theoretically, they had the opportunity to go across, but because they were so interested in settling Australia, and that became like their home, and they became attached to it. That kind of stayed there, and then other populations, the more lighter skinned, like Asian phenotype, I guess, became kind of a barrier because then they settled lands to the north of them and stuff. But then I was looking into it more, and it seems like there is a group of these, the Aboriginal Australian and Papua New Guinea kind of ancestral DNA, or whatever. They seem to have been part of the groups of people who, like, there was a diverse grouping of tribes that came across the land bridge, and one of the wrong hypotheses of the white academics before was that it was like just a single genetic kind of population that came across, but it was like several different genetic groupings, and one of them is a grouping of seems at least evidence of Black indigenous people, right? So I was wanting to find out if they came across the Pacific, but it looks like they didn't learn how to sail across the Pacific until the people who did came from Taiwan, interestingly enough. And then with their technology, they settled all the islands in the Pacific. But until then, it seemed like nobody could make it across the Pacific. But there is some mysteries. There's ongoing research that we should all be paying attention to that's very compelling, because they are finding like DNA evidence that's related to what seems to be like Black people found in like South America, but it's like such an old
Okay.
signal that's been overridden by a lot of admixture since then, probably. So,
Can y'all hear me?
yeah.
Okay, bet. All right. So now that I'm back, okay. So let me touch on some stuff. Let me go for a little second because this is actually my expertise, right? So the genetics behind the first migrations, the Kelp Highway.
Don't talk no dumb shit around here now.
Listen, everything I say can be fact check. I'll pull it up right here. Right. This ain't nothing. So again, the Kelp Highway, the Pacific land situation, all of that is was I had a debate with Cosmon over 2.5 years ago about this, right? Where I showed what people used to classify before the 1860s, before science became a little bit more uh, what people like to call woke. They used to classify these as so-called Negroid skeletal remains. They will pull things out of the ground and they will say, okay, this looks like it could be something as like a Melanesian or something like an Australian or something like an Austronesian or something like an African, and they would classify them in a category as Negroid or uh there was another Congoid, right? There are these different categories to denotate um what we would call modern day Black Americans or Black people to around the world, just for lack of a better term, right? And what we do establish is that coming across with the founding populations coming across as far as the oldest remains found in the Americas, going back to the Monteverde site, going back to uh uh what's called what's called Lagos Santos, right? In the region in Brazil, the oldest remains ever found go back to the oldest Asians, the Asians that got caught in Siberia. So even though they have what people would say as a Negroid skeletal remains, they came from a situation of an Asian migration. And this is established based on the the other genetic markers that are not indistinguishable from their other counterparts, regardless of the skull structure. You understand what I'm saying?
Kind of. Uh, I hope.
Uh,
So let me show you. Hold on, I got you. Hold on.
Genetics can be a bit misleading, and we're hoping that
genetics
they
can't.
that the genetic
Why
what
genetics
biomarker
misleading?
thing that we're hoping it can be used to kind of identify the racial identity of long dead people, but it's maybe it doesn't tell us enough, because they could have the genetics of the Black genes and still have the phenotype presentation as far as the bone structure of the Asian. Like I
So,
might be
so
getting
let
it
me
wrong.
let me let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Michael.
Mm-hmm.
Why, when they, did like the DNA of people around the world, and they concluded that Black people don't have the Neanderthal gene at all?
That's right. It can be in an instance like that. I think it's effective in the claims that are being made are valid, but there are other times where um, it's not adequate enough to answer the question, I think.
How is it not?
Yeah, because
You
that's inaccurate
wait,
though.
hold on. You're the science guy.
That's what I'm telling you. That's inaccurate. Like that's what I'm telling you. Like sometimes we're like you
So
haven't looked into
you
the.
have a not Neanderthal gene, Lucky. You
Well,
got the Neanderthal thing
I
gene
have,
in
I have,
your
I
body.
do have. Yes, as a Black American, right, and this is why you gotta be nuanced with the conversation. As a Black American, yes, I do possess some, right, but a continental African from Southwest Africa probably will have none, because he will have no interaction with anybody who has had any interaction in their lineage with somebody who
So
was had Neanderthal DNA. You get what I'm saying? This is based around heritage. And so because our heritage is different than theirs based on the last 400 years, yes, absolutely.
Kind of comes down to where do you draw the lines as far as how do you define something, whatever. Where are the goalposts and can you move them? Because this is it. It's a little bit. It seems a little bit like a linguistic kind of obsession, but how they define what those mean, where those categories begin and end, can be somewhat arbitrary as far as when you're saying who qualifies, who is and is not black, and there's a lot of like
No, nobody said who qualifies, who isn't black.
when you're
Nobody
trying to
said.
do a genetic study to look into ancient populations, it becomes important to be able to ask the question, you know.
So that's why I base it off of lineage base, right? So regardless of if we can see a snapshot in the history 14,000 years ago to recognize if the oldest remains is black or not, who are they related to? Who are their descendants? And when we test, right, and all these other metrics, this test is valid. But all of a sudden, when it comes to proving if these people are from the Americas or not, this test is not valid. I find that hard to believe.
Okay, so um, where were we? Did we answer a question, or were we asking a question, or I'm not sure where. It seems like our conversation has made it to some kind of a
It's a great
pivot point.
conversation.
Yeah.
So hold on. Read this, Michael.
Isn't genetics just based off of eugenics, Michael? So with that, wouldn't the bigotry of that be present in the idea? Well, that's the throwing the baby out with the bathwater. That's the I have maybe a bit of a bias against genetic research because of how much I hate eugenics. But that doesn't mean that there's nothing that genetics is not a powerful tool and can be effective for achieving some scientific progress in our understanding of our past. The problem is that the eugenicists tend to constantly distort the narrative.
I would argue that being anti-genetics or anti science is anti-intellectual, right? And that to me is anti-common sense, right? Anti-intellectual is becoming a buzzword, but I was using it really just casually, right, to describe people who was not intellectual. I didn't hear it from nobody. It was just natural. So I'm just saying it's like people that's going against common sense, right? You know that you look like your great granddaddy, so why would you not think that you're being passed genetics down? It's common sense. So when you look into it and you understand, okay, these things are natural and these things are real, and you know that they can be tested, like as far as like the serial killer out in the Bay Area, right? So we know this
Um,
shit is real.
Lucky, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna read this comment and you can respond. It says, "Well, but if the start was flawed, wouldn't that mean the whole is possibly flawed as well?"
Well, now that's arguing that the synthesization or the synthetic version is the start, and I would never say that because all this stuff comes from studying indigenous cultures. So you're gonna argue that the indigenous culture is now incorrect because the synthetic version has used it the wrong way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now we gotta get into the real conversation.
Well, I think
Well, what's the real conversation?
People are throwing away things over labels. They're saying it comes from the establishment, or it comes from white people, or it comes from eugenicists, when actually eugenicists are using established principles that already have been around for thousands of years.
So
well,
Lucky,
in the case of genetics, those are new, whatever. But that doesn't mean the thing about rejecting the science of genetics is the wrong thing to do. Just because eugenicists have abused its whatever the power of the tool, that doesn't mean that it's not valid for a method of discovering new information or correcting false understandings of the
Hold
world.
on, Michael. Do you like labels now?
What I was gonna say, as far as was Sean saying, but if the start was flawed, wouldn't that mean the whole is possibly flawed as well? I think that's technically called a genetic fallacy about dismissing the validity of information based on the source, the origin of the information. But what I think I've made statements before about autism. I'm kind of more skeptical and suspicious of uh, the terms autism and schizophrenia because the origins of the term come from a eugenicist called Eugene Bleuler, and so that's what led me to a period where I was doubting the validity of the categories of autism and schizophrenia to begin with, like altogether, saying that these are actually false diagnoses. And that's kind of a great example as to the dangers of um, kind of attacking, but because they're Nazis or Nazi sympathizers, then we can't use their science. And but everyone is very convinced that the science. Like, I'm not a scientist specializing in autism or schizophrenia, but the experts who have done all kinds of research proving that there is something there. I think that my issue is at this point now is just that we're using a label that might be like the terms might be the wrong terms to describe what it is, but the genetics, the tests that prove that there's people with the thing that we call autism and schizophrenia, or that science is real and valid, but the terms may be tainted because they came from a eugenicist. It's kind of a very nuanced thing that it can be a third rail because it sounds like I might be anti-intellectual, denying the existence of autism.
Well, I think autism and not just autism, but a lot of disabilities existed and were existing.
Like
But
ADHD is a good example too, where this
well,
term
let me
came
finish.
into
Let me finish.
existence only a couple. Yeah, go ahead.
Not to cut you off, but I just want to finish my statement.
No, I was cutting you off. Go ahead.
It's okay. Um, I just know that there was a time in our history where people who had these, um, should I say, ailments or uh, differences from us were secluded and put into institutions. And then as we progress as a society, we determined and decided that those people should no longer be in the shadows because they are human beings just like the rest of us. And we should welcome them and be okay with them being amongst us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the point of
So now they're
making a label like that
just
to help people.
just real quick. Let me just finish this real
Sorry.
quick. No, you're fine. You're fine. I appreciate you. Um, so now they're saying that there are different things, food or uh, shots or whatever, that's creating more of these people. When the truth is that these people were always here. It's just that they were shunned from what you would consider quote unquote normal society. And now we're saying, like, as a part of DEI or what have you, that these people should be here with us. Why are we hiding these people? They are our family, they are our friends.
Well, it's a very tricky conversation because trying to have respect for the critical disability theory as far as like how the invisibilizing and externalizing of people, the othering of people with disabilities has always led to us kind of not being able to acknowledge their existence or find a way to integrate them into society with respect. Um, the issue is when things like definition changes occur. Our science has gotten to this point with our statistics and stuff. Now we can kind of see, now we can track these changes that no one was tracking before. And so one of the problems I have with it's with autism and with the it's the diagnostic statistic manual definition changes. So when they changed the definition to broaden it a little bit, there was a different the way that they were coding people
Mm-hmm.
in categorizing, identifying people, and that kind of led to this explosion of autism rates, simply because they
And
changed the definition.
rates and
Same
stuff.
thing happened with the transgender dysphoria definition in 2013, and then all of a sudden now everything, we can't stop talking about the trans issue. But before that happened, and it's just because we changed our perception. And so it is possible for our perception of a group of people to be distorted by our biases, and we are imagining problems with people that don't exist simply because of the way we categorize them. And then there are things, it's like the reverse side of the coin. We can kind of because the way we categorize or don't categorize people, like we can invisibilize them and refuse to recognize them because we say these are the categories of people we acknowledge, and we don't, whatever. It's a recognition perception thing as much as it is a real disability being discovered or identified, you know?
So we've talked. We lost Lucky, by the way, but bye Lucky.
It's all good. I'm sure
We've talked about this before.
He might come back soon, but he's got his old ladies, maybe more important than us. I understand.
Yeah. Take care of your family, you know. But we've talked about this before about how there is a lot of misdiagnosis of ADHD in the education system because they don't want to have to deal with a child that maybe, is experiencing high testosterone levels or something. Like, let them go outside. Like, you're trying to keep them cooped up in a room for 8 hours. Maybe they should go run or something.
Yeah, with the ADHD, I'm like, well, how can you feel justified in giving my kid pills and whatnot if you haven't tried taking the tablets away? How you feel justified just saying that it's this ADHD, whatever, when you haven't taken away the confounding factor long enough to determine if he will go back to normal, whatever normal is, if he's not been exposed to this thing since however young. But we can't do that. So because we can't do, it's like the vaccine problem. It would be unethical to stop giving the vaccines to the kids. So we're going to go with assuming that it's this thing that we say, because in order to prove that it's not, we would have to do what we deem unethical, even though a lot of people like me think it's perfectly ethical to deprive the children of their tablets long enough to find out if they'll go back to normal or whatever.
Normal, whatever.
Because normal is a moving target. No one can agree on what that means either. And because we can't agree on that, instead of having the conversation about, so normal is an abstract or whatever thing that's not actually real.
It annoys the fuck out of me
about
too.
demonizing people that are abnormal, but we haven't even defined what normal is properly, right?
Right. Like, am I normal? I don't fucking know. Like,
in some ways,
I feel like I'm abnormal, and I wear that with a badge of honor, to be honest. Because to be normal, to me, in my brain, is to look at everything that's going on in society and just be numb to it. That's normal. Abnormal is to look at what's going on in society and be like, what the fuck?
Well, that's what it all depends on how you decide to define things, or whatever. Is it right? Is it more right to think of normal like that? Or I'd say you could flip it and we are the normal ones. A sane person rejects this insanity, and all the abnormal people are people acting like everything is fine because everyone else is acting like everything is fine.
Okay. That's fair. Both things could be true.
But that's interesting.
Depending on who you're talking to, right?
Who is saying about the anti-intellectual is the person going against the crowd, or whatever. Maybe they didn't use the word crowd, but going against the mainstream narrative is the anti-intellectual thing to do. It's the abnormal thing to do. You can use the abnormal, switch it out with anti-intellectual. It's the same message, core kind of idea. But that's where I would say it's the fallacy of consensus. Okay, sometimes it is the completely right thing to do to go against everyone in the crowd. If the crowd is marching off a cliff, you are the sane one marching in the right direction. They are the insane ones who are convinced that they are right. And there are other times where you are marching off the cliff and everyone else knows exactly what to do, which is to, or like, you're marching into the war zone, everyone else is leaving, and you're, oh, what are these pussies doing or whatever? I'm going the right way. No, they're going the right way, right?
It just makes me think like, okay, I think about the duopoly of this nation, and I'm just like, okay, am I supposed to be in the red cult or the blue cult? And if I'm not in either cult, am I normal? Because they consider themselves normal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I think looking into the origin of the term doesn't exactly help us, because it comes from norma, which is like the carpenter square. So it's like the thing that makes the right angles, like a 90-degree angle perfectly for building purposes. And that's a normal angle. And then there's like squiggly lines, the curvies, the gays, they're not so straight, you know? They're not normal. So it's a little bit helpful, but not really, because like, okay, that's just talking about carpentry, geometry, or like the way that we use normal has expanded way beyond that. Maybe it's been like, we can't limit it back to what it was historically, because it seems to be there's some utility in kind of applying it in the ways that we do, but there's a lot of like whatever the opposite of utility is, there's a lot of problems that come from trying to even apply the category at all. So
Interesting. Yeah, I just often wonder if, you ever ask yourself, am I crazy?
Oh yeah, I've been through that fucking rabbit hole. Maybe I asked myself a little too hard and doubted myself a little too much. Maybe I believed myself a little too much in when I was saying, maybe yes, you are a little crazy. But then you get to the thing, I think we're all a little crazy.
Yeah, I was like,
that's a pretty rational thing, I think. That makes a lot of sense to me, that, we have this belief that we're also rational and logical and sane. There's limits to everyone's logic and rationality, and we kind of, as far as my drinking or whatever, maybe the way I can explain it to myself is like we kind of need moments of not having to be so rational, or we need these moments of irrational, like playtime and whatever. All too much all work and no play makes me a dull boy.
Oh, hold on 1 second, baby. Hold on 1 second.
Sure.
Somebody's knocking on my window. Hold on.
Oh, that's not something that normally happens. Well, in the meantime, sorry, I've been neglecting a little bit of Sean's comments. I can take a look at because he was kind of responding to what I was saying about those definitions. This is interesting as far as the normal. Like if I'm off by 3 inches building a house, that house is 3 inches off, even if it looks okay. So as far as it would be built normally if you're not off by 3 inches, and it would be in this way. The rigid kind of definitions work when it's limited to something as simple as this. Wherever it's not normally built when it's 3 inches off, but it is normal when it's right on the money. But
so I'm gonna have to bounce because one of my really good friends who I haven't been able to talk to in the last 4 days because my phone is messed up. He showed up to my house.
Who's that?
He got off work and he showed up to my house.
Who, your brother? Or?
No, a really good friend of mine.
Oh, okay, sorry, yeah.
So I'm gonna.
No worries, we can wrap up. It's late here, almost 1 a.m. So, I just wanted to check out this last comment here. But if you need to get going because your friend's right there, you want to go say hi, I can say goodbye.
Okay.
Just do this real
quick. Let me say goodbye real quick. Hey, come Thursday. JB will be here, and we're going to be talking about an interesting topic that not too many people are talking about. Some people have talked about it, but not too many people are talking about. Stay mentally healthy, stay well, stay safe. And that's all I got to say about that.
Well said.
So now I'm leaving.
All right. Au revoir, Abby. Love you.
Love all of you.
So I'm just gonna wrap up real quick after I read this, so that I just don't ignore your comment wherever when responding to our previous conversation. Well, the definitions and bases for the idea are based off of a bigoted idea. Then all info from the past that is used to build hypothesis and then fact are also inherently bigoted. Just a thought. It is a thing about if you want to actually eventually like properly correct the misconceptions, the theoretical failures of the past, you have to be willing to destroy the popular beliefs of the modern population that's come to, for better or worse, like fall in love with these things, or maybe not. That's not a way. Like they've come to accept as unchallengeable, like indisputable fact, something that is actually a disputable, like potentially not a fact at all. And so we can't even get around to doing that if we treat the science as if it's like some kind of wholly unassailable. Yeah, but at the same time, you don't want the baby with the bathwater throwing out. There's a reason why people defend theories strongly until they can't anymore. So this is going to be a hard thing to get into, that conversation about that autism thing, but we can revisit it another day, because I came from it more from the schizophrenia side. I was talking about the have you ever asked, Abby was asking me, have you ever asked yourself if you're crazy and whatnot? So I did that, my stints in the psych ward a couple of times, and I'm on disability for the mental health. So I thought maybe I had some schizophrenia because of history with my grandmother. So I was doing all this research into where does it come from, the term, and that's where I kind of found out that the guy who coined the term schizophrenia also coined the term autism. So then now, because of my skepticism about the way that people are being labeled schizophrenic when they're actually a lot of the times misunderstood, and it can be like a political tool of persecution, or just label someone crazy. It's slap this completely false label on the people that are being misdiagnosed with it. Then it's, to me, that was clear evidence that, because I've seen it happen, like evidence of it happening in both the East and the West. Okay, communists were guilty of this too, about using this definition of schizophrenia, where cynically and politically motivated. But that being aside, I've also come to have to admit that there are definitely people that are kind of out of touch with reality. They do not know who they are, or what they're saying is not really what the rest of us know. Doesn't make any sense, whatever. And you can't really get through to them because there's some kind of break with the reality, you know. But anyways, interesting topic for another day. Our numbers are kind of cratered here. We've been gone for 7 hours. Appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. And I hope you have a good night. We'll see you on Thursday. And yeah, stay strong and be there for the people around you. Now more than ever is when it matters. So let's hope we make it through this year, this crazy year. So have a good night, everyone.